I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors. A long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so
that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, this can be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between those styles. And you wild and I'm wild, you scream and I'm smiling. You gleam and I'm wild and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour. Goddamn, baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn,
beautiful monster Medusa. You want kind of like it's me Gusta. Or corner pick a line some Deusta. Call me a snake, I'll slither around house. So lick you out and dick you down so you can just get used to it. And when your man lands, fuck his plans, you slits a loose a fit. He don't know you choose his dick. Listen, short can't view this shit. Hate to break the news, the kid, but shorty is the music with. He steady try pursuing it. This shit just ain't taboo to us. You steady try diffusing it while I'm deep in the uterus. No, they can't get through to us. The opposition's humorous, while opposition's numerous. The competition feel you giving top. This ain't brand new to us. Your skin is looking luminous when I be coming through. My decision ain't gratuitous. Knowing what I do, you call me Biggie, I'm notorious. Another shorty, OD on me, bullshit that's erroneous. Spread that pussy for me, yeah, that kitty is so glorious. Capacious, your taste is amazing, and I am so.
Yes, I ain't related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, this can be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you're feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between those styles. And you wild and I'm wild, you scream and I'm smiling. You gleam and I'm wild and you howl and I power for hours. Even Even though my days been sour. Goddamn, baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn.
Met her at the mall shopping, shorty with her friends and shit. 3 p.m. she saw me hopping out of Benz and shit. But listen, shorty cute, and then she out here on some skippy shit. I'm out here on some pimply shit, temptation shit. We both was on vacation shit, and I don't think we talked about us having a relationship. But I ain't had my cape and shit, and you know I'm an ape and shit. No, I didn't hate this shit, cause she's in a relationship. They say she call me Tupac cause she know them strokes is troublesome. Flipped her on the stomach from her back and then she double come. Had to get 2 boyfriends cause she said that she be done with one. And no, I ain't a two, but baby, we can have a ton of fun. Tripping on the weekends, got her swimming in the deep end. Is it gold or will it fold? It's like it's old, I guess it depends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover and we can be friends.
Yes, I am related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, this can be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you feeling me, then I'll be on my knees. Step between, no styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm proud, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour. Goddamn, baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn.
And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover, then we be friends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your lover or your brother, then we be friends. Hey, tell you got one right here, bro. Yeah, it's cool.
Sometimes I like slim, sometimes I like thick. Sometimes I combine and I like them slick. Them slick probably went over your head. Couldn't lay up, I just went over for head. Made a change of...
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody is mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says, nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. Nothing will ever stop me.
No, I want this. No.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Alright, what's up, y'all? My bad. I am still under the weather. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm still setting up tonight's show. But make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Definitely share the show. This came across my desk a little bit earlier today. I want to show you guys. Well, we're watching it for the first time together. You know what I'm saying? I'll be reacting to it also, and giving you guys my thoughts on what I see. I got some other stuff that I want to talk to you guys about when it comes to the red pill and adjacent people and certain people around it. When it comes down to the red pill, and I got something else that I want to show y'all too. We'll talk about. All right, so we got a lot of stuff to talk about on tonight's show. We got a fully loaded clip. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I like, so definitely hit the likes, support the show, and let's get this thing on the road. All right. So shout outs to mediocre tutorials and reviews. Only saw like 30 seconds. So let's take a listen to this video. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad if I sound a little down tonight. My morale is crushed. I am sick as hell still. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go.
Do I have a doozy of a conversation for you guys here today? Listen, the honorable, magnificent sister Shaharizhad Ali is back doing interviews again, and recently a dope discussion was dropped. So guys, we're gonna go through it right now. What's so crazy is I was taking a look back on my channel when I had the opportunity to interview.
Now, what's going on, Sin? Shout outs to you. One thing I want to talk about going forward before we get into this is that shout outs to Sister Shaharizhad Ali. You know, I have her books. I've promoted her to the moon. I have definitely no ill will or anything against her. Spoke to her years ago. She's cool, you know. She's awesome. But either, and I think it's a mixture of both. Either a lot of people are out the loop when it comes down to red pill knowledge, or a lot of people that are new, new audience members, new, whatever, that's into this whole red pill shit, has fucked up the name and the image, because I tell y'all, half the people that y'all meet claiming to be red pill are not red pill at all. They've never been in these spaces. They're not around. And, they're the main ones with a microphone or a megaphone in front of them saying the dumbest shit possible that somebody that was truly red pill or truly know what they're doing wouldn't say. My audience is more red pill than some of these people that are actually content creators. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A lot of what people think is red pill is not red pill at all. So I wouldn't put it past Shaharizad or the other cat that I'm going to be talking about in tonight's show that I've promoted and pushed out there too. Because he's just going on a rant. And the other guy that I'm talking about is the numerology guy, GG33. So we'll get into that soon because I kind of seen him talking greasy. Every so often, you got people that will take up red pill talking points and then turn around and be like, "Oh, F the red pill. Those guys are." It's like, bruh, the guys that you're talking about aren't even red pill, and that's not, But anyway, we'll get into that a little bit later. What's going on, Shannon B? Shout outs to Sin. Shout outs to my bro Tech Rel in the building. Also, shout outs to my bro Raven Knight in the building, man. What's going on? Them shorts are going crazy, man. We almost at 200,000, and we almost at 29,000. So we're gonna be at 3K, like I said, early October. Okay, y'all don't trip. All right, we on the up and up. It's grind time. It's winter time. It was fall, but going into the winter time, y'all know how we get. So I'm gonna get the grinding. I just got a lot of stuff going on right now, and I'm sick as a dog right now. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. Definitely could use y'all support with the rebranding of Player Talk Radio, and also just support tonight's show, please, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna get into it. We got mediocre tutorials and reviews saying that Shaharizhad Ali goes in on Kevin Samuels. That's another thing that's going on right now. Kevin's influence has gotten a lot of people misquoting him, thinking they're red pill or whatever. So, with all due respect, you got a lot of Samuelites running amok and actually tarnishing a lot of what Kevin Samuels actually really stood for. And anyway, we'll get into it. The fans are the worst, especially the ones that weren't around. Let's go.
You heard, it was almost 2.5 years ago. So much has happened within that time. So many different arcs within the content where she was the progenitor of. Absolutely. Full stop. So we have a living legend still spitting game. So whatever you're doing right now, stop, slow down, go get your cup of coffee, go get your tea, get ready to share this link to your homeboys or your homegirl who's ready for this type of information and less.
Now, a lot of these guys are new to Shaharizhad Ali. Shaharizhad Ali was not dropping game. Of course, she does drop game. He said Frank James sentenced to life imprisonment. Frank James is the dude that blew up the train, Red? Frank James is the dude that blew up the train. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues in the building. Okay, yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah. And honestly, he wasn't even over here. I don't know who Frank is. We don't know him. He said, didn't that old lady low-key cook this nigga Shaharizad? I'm not sure. He said the dude that shot 10 people and failed in Brooklyn. Yeah, I thought he had a blast off. I thought he had a blast. But okay. Shit. But Shaharizhad Ali was really pushing structure, even pushing clean eating, not to eat pork and stuff like that. But the guys here are gonna, kind of ignore all of that and basically, they're gonna ignore all of that and basically just talk about the quote unquote game or the red pill stuff. But Shahrazad Ali was actually pushing structure, was actually pushing clean eating, was actually pushing women to be better. We're actually pushing to women to cover up themselves. If you even go back a long time ago, type in DJ Kuda Shahrazad Ali, some old episodes will pop up. Even old episodes with my brother, what's going on, Dusty? Xavier. Shout outs to X from the Prophet of Thought series. He had Shahrazad Ali also in the space, also, So and it was funny because like some sisters called up there and she was like, "You told brothers to beat us." It was like fake crying and shit. That shit was kind of funny as hell. But y'all go check that out on your own time. That's work that. Come on, man. Yeah, I think I spoke to her briefly on that episode, but I spoke to her off air. I spoke to Shaharzad like on 3 different occasions, but this was back in the day. This is back in the day, and I think I did talk to her on that show, briefly, but everybody had to kind of take their turn. You said he interviewed the old lady, and she said him and his audience are a bunch of weak men. Yeah, like Shaharazad been talking like real greasy about the manosphere, man. I wonder, where did she come back in, or who is she listening to even come to certain conclusions? Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I did. I got to go back and listen to it too, Raven. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
Get active. Without further ado.
From what I understand, you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being an inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something, though.
Yeah.
We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. But, Kevin, the book woke him up.
Yeah.
And it gave him the courage to discuss and address these things since I had did it and had put out the blueprint.
Yes.
And so he...
Let me just be clear. Put out the blueprint 30 years ago. Sometimes I think about her impact and what it is that she was reviled for when she created it in the 80s. And I just think to myself that I wish that it was 30 years later.
She put out the blueprint 35 years ago. 35 years ago. Us that been here know about it. 35 years ago.
Because think about where we've come from the 80s until now, where we have legitimate.
And a lot of y'all don't even know, other than the yellow book, the one that she wanted black women to read, she put out another book for men. And that's a harder book to obtain. I reached out to her to try to get my hands on that book, but I never followed back up. I lost my email. But all right, let's go.
Rap artists releasing their own S-tapes, shout out to Sexy Red, on their Instagrams to continue to promote themselves, their image, and their brand.
All right, you got to do your homework, okay? They done an interview with Sexy Red, and she said if there's a sex tape out there, she'd rather release it first before somebody else release it. So that takes all the that takes all the energy and the venom out of it takes all the energy and the venom out of somebody saying, hey, look what I got, and then release it. All right. So even then, come on, y'all. We gotta get it together. It's a little bit smarter than you think. He said light-skinned niggas are the worst. No offense to light-skinned niggas. Where that come from, Dusty? Beige rage. You said Shaharizhad Ali did not fool with the manosphere. She said it was a bunch of niggas turning out young men. She was adjacent at one point, Shannon, but yeah, she made like a hard right. And I never really talked about it. But I could understand because look how much fuckboys are running around here today, man. Backpedaling and stuff like that. It's like some of the stuff that she says, I'm like, she probably seen some foolery. I'm pretty sure she's seen some foolery. I mean, look where the red pill is right now. Niggas still ain't got no mics. Look where. All right, let's go.
Because that's their image now. They complain about being objectified, but release content that objectifies them. Literally insane that content like this is readily available for us to consume. And even though you had her books that were released 30 years prior, it's,
you know, niggas don't read books.
Still ended up here, but at the time, media was not decentralized. So they canceled her. Way more difficult to be canceled nowadays because the information that you see is not controlled by a couple of...
Now, Shaharizad wasn't canceled. They got mad at her. But Shaharizad plays the background. She's not trying to be on everybody's camera and in everybody's face. So honestly, she just resurfaces every other 4 or 5 years. They didn't cancel her because she's relevant. And then we're not even going to get into the Hidden Colors series. Come on, man.
People on top. Anyway, let's keep going.
Was a bit crude. I had told him I didn't think he would be successful because of how he was going about it.
Mm-hmm.
But he told it the way he saw it. And he was not successful. He was successful in his platform, you know, getting hundreds of thousands of people, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people were, you know, tuning in to hear him in his comments. But I don't know. I'm sure it benefited some of the women because it put us in check about what we think our overrated value is. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we think we have a greater value because we think that we are in charge of sex. Okay. And most men will just about do anything or go along with anything if they think that. Well, that's changing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure
that is not all completely the way it was.
What's going on, David?
This is the thing I wanted to mention, and I don't usually talk about this. When I say that we're living in trends, the messenger talked about when we get out of control, too savage, that you live in a beast life. Okay. Our younger people, that children of the future there, are living somewhat of a beast life because the new trend now, and I only know about this because they put it out there in the public on the Instagram and the internet and on the Facebook and everything. One of the things that scientists say separates the humans from the animals is that humans mate face to face. Animals mate from the rear. Well, it's popular now that that's what they're all doing, mating from the rear and doing all kind of other distasteful things and calling it sex. That's a bad sign. Okay. There's a different connection, as we all know, of face to face.
That's because a lot of women are hoes for show. You can't kiss them. Motherfuckers don't want to look at somebody's face. Even though if y'all go look at my last short, missionary. That's all you want to do. Missionary. That's funny as hell. But I told y'all there's a lot of things gone in today's society. Romance, gone. PDA, gone. Chivalry. Watch people gonna start stealing my shit. And I'm gonna sound like ARC. Shout out to my brother ARC. Rest in peace. You know, y'all go check out our legendary interviews that we had on this channel. Okay? Romance, gone. Chivalry, gone. Courtship, gone. PDA, gone. Right? Foreplay, gone.
Than another kind of way. People are getting hurt. They each other. They spitting in each other's mouth, doing all kind of things that would never, ever have been considered as sexual pleasure. It's something wrong in that.
Yeah.
I don't know how long they're going to be practicing that. And they're even doing oral sex in people's, in their hands, all kind of stuff, crazy stuff. And I'm talking about it because we need to know, and we need to start trying to teach something.
And what she's saying, she talking about women. Remember, Shaharzad book came out in like 88, 89. How do I know? Because I was a kid. I was a baby. I just got born. And growing up reading her books. I grew up reading her books. You know? There used to be a bookstore at the mall that I used to live beside. And I used to walk up there. I knew about Ron Wills, knew about ARC, knew about all these cats before it even took off. I even anticipated certain books dropping. Because it was an urban fiction place, but she had a lot of, Afrocentric stuff. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, fighter? No, but I'm saying, like, in the 90s, you had Freaknik, you had all of that shit going on. And shit, even Nightish and everybody, Marco, everybody, we were here talking about this a minute ago. I thought 90s women, women from the 90s were trifling. I thought they were like, I thought they were the epitome of nasty girls. Nah, I'm dead wrong. These 2020, 2023 broads, they a different breed of bitch. They're way more trifling than the broads back in the day. Oh, some of these little semen demons right now would probably turn R. Kelly out back in the day. Okay? Yeah, they talk too crazy about her, Raven, to be talking the shit they talking now, which is ridiculous. You just had to be there, y'all. You know? And I'm not worried about no nigga that don't want to go do his homework, you know? You just had to be there. Yeah, but I mean, 90s women, I get it. You had to date them. They were still women. I don't think the simp era ruined it, but the BPM of this music now and the chakras that it hit now, if y'all know anything about 808s, we're operating on more of a demon level. But let's go. Yeah, Freaknik babies are grown now. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button. Almost 45 minutes into tonight's show. Support the channel at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Let's get back into it, y'all.
Something differently. Okay.
There's gonna be a lot of words I'm gonna have to edit out due to YouTube guidelines. Just as I talked about before, you have famous people releasing content like that. It makes it so much easier to get tuned in or tapped in to what people are doing. But at the same time, people want to make more money by uploading more egregious content. Why? Because it's interesting and generates more eyes to it. So
now there's some truth. You said it's like concentrated 304. Yeah, it's like hoes on steroids. Yeah, Raven. And right about that, Shannon B. Right about that. Because during that simp era, there was a lot of players running around too. You did? That is very true. But there was a lot of beggars also. You know? Keith Sweat, you know? That's true too, Techrel. They would turn them out. But 90s women didn't snake good guys that bad. Yeah. Remember, you coming off the heels of Poetic Justice. Yeah, man. All valid points in the chat, y'all.
You begin to get in a nasty cycle of more extreme, more, to the point where the most vilest of acts begin to desensitize you. You guys know growing up in the 90s and shit, right? Like, you know how difficult it was to see naked people? Like, I remember living in New York and walking by the goddamn newsstands and like eyeing to the right, because I don't want to make it seem like I was actually looking at the newsstands when I was walking with my parents and shit. I used to eye to the right to try to get a sneak peek of a titty on like a Penthouse magazine. You know what I'm saying? Or like you have to go to like the library and see titties on statues or something like that. But besides that, there was just no way to see anything. Okay? Now you open up your local Twitter and you see the most vile and disgusting shit that anybody can click on. And to think that that's not having an impact on the way that we consider relationships today. I mean, shit, watching porn and substituting it for sex is like watching WWE wrestling and substituting it for jujitsu. One is fake and one is real.
That's not no love. That's not no showing of love. That's something crazy. And the girls are accepting it. The young women are being choked or somebody spitting in their mouth.
They're asking for it. Let's correct that.
All kind of insanity things, and they calling it sex. That ain't no sex. I don't know what kind of beast life that is.
Beast.
But that's another trend that I hope passes, because that's taking it to such a low level. Where can it go after that?
Yeah.
And
under
how
the
long,
titty of
then,
Satan
will generations think that that's affection? So that's a very bad sign, I think. And that the young women think that that's natural, as I said, that they going along with this, and that the men are tiring really of them at all. They don't even want to look at them. And I'm concerned about that, and I think we all should be.
I just wanted to touch on the Kevin Samuels thing one more time. Do you believe he helped bring interest into your works with a new generation?
No, I don't think so. I think it just it was so personally, individually critical. I don't think that ever helps. I think you have to be civilized and you're asking and telling. And I don't think that that kind of overly critical criticism of an individual, each person individually, no, that does not help, especially publicly. As I said, we already got low self-esteem. And that don't mean build us up on some false bravado. I don't mean that. But I mean, we just have to be more gentle with each other. We are damaged creatures.
Let me reword it. I apologize. I wanted to ask, do you think his work brought more attention to your book?
Why are you asking these
with
weird
a new
ass
generation,
questions,
with a
man?
younger generation that probably didn't know about
I'm not
your work?
sure. See, the other,
you know she's gonna say no. Kevin, oh my God, Kevin never promoted her books. Not saying that he should promote her books. I think, yeah, her books should be promoted in the manosphere, but you had to know about her books. Her books actually really got more promoted around like the the House of Consciousness. Barely though, because them Hotep niggas didn't want them bitches to really know that they were reading that book. And a lot of those fake conscious broads drew a line with her book and then went on to start worshiping Nature Boy. But we gonna talk about that later. I'm gonna tell y'all too, man. She gonna say no. Why do these niggas think that Kevin Samuels is the end all be all of this manosphere shit? Kevin is only 2 years old for real in the public eye of manosphere rhetoric. 5 to 6 years old in the manosphere. You can go to Kevin's shows right now and go all the way back. People are on his YouTube. People aren't even interested in his old work. You may find a couple of people like, oh, I just found you. Damn, so bad that you passed away. You know, you'll see that. But they're not interested in his old work. They're not going back to those videos where he was riding around in a turtleneck and riding around his BMW. They're not going back to that. It's a popularity contest, and people are fucked up All the people in the manosphere that knew about Kevin, whether you liked them or not, I don't know, not one person in the manosphere that got that man tattooed on him. There's 2 to 3 people in the regular world that just found out about him in less than a year, got him tattooed on them. Bad Man Kevo. I forgot the other 2 dudes' names, but come on, man. They got him tatted on him with the Jesus aura in the back. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas, y'all boys different. What's going on, Tyrone? Right, Shannon B? Yeah, man. A lot of people didn't like them Chelsea boots. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button. Contribute to tonight's show. 51 minutes into tonight's show. We just getting started. I'm sick as a dog, but I got to give y'all this content, man. Definitely help the host out. Support tonight's shows. Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
The thing is, remember, we're in a society where they're teaching against reading. All right. Everybody either want to hear it or see it.
They're not teaching against reading. They don't promote reading at all. Years ago, I've been telling y'all shit back in 2016. Kids don't even know how to write cursive anymore. If you have a child, go ask, just randomly be like, write your signature here. They're going to be like, what?
So reading is not as popular. So I'm not sure if it worked that way.
If I was to give an opinion, I
should have been did an audio book. I've been giving y'all the game. I would do Shaharizad. I'll reach out to her again if I can get in contact with her. This is going to be harder now because I'm out the country, but should have been did an audio book.
I would say
she's not up with the times, y'all. She's from the old school, okay? She's that class right after the mammy class. Respectfully, not the bad mammy class. I'm talking about the class that black women got rid of so there ain't no older women around to really tell them something good. That class of women is gone. So now that's why the gimmick is up when you got people like Ebony K. Williams and you know what I'm saying? Because I would have been bought Shaharizad Ali's audiobook had she had done it. I would have rebought that. Man, I done bought her book about 4 or 5 times over my lifespan. I done bought the double pack where it came with 2 of them. I keep one and then give it to a friend. I did the same thing with Dr. Francis Cress Welsing's The ISIS Papers. These books aren't being passed around. And you got assholes around here talking about some they red pill and they've been around. All these new niggas acting like they gurus and shit like that, man. Nigga, you just listen to podcasts all your life and steal from people like myself and other people that's in this space. It ain't hard to tell. And wait until I start getting on people's head top on this internet shit. We working right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not the type to get messy, y'all. Oh, but I'll get messy. I'll get soccer player messy, bro. I'll get messy a little bit. So this shit about to be ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely listen to an audiobook, Shannon B. But Shaharizad Ali is behind in the times. You know, I kind of told her about it, but you know, you said I'm sick too, but I'm still doing my script. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, Red, man. Us YouTubers, man, we need to negotiate something, you know. So shout outs to everybody here that's enjoying the show and loving the content. And that will be here for the next couple of hours enjoying the show and loving the content because YouTube don't come with no insurance. They don't got no insurance plan for YouTube. Kevin done dropped dead. Motherfuckers still want content. Let me teach y'all how you create a tyrant. But Shaharizad Ali came from that class, that underclass that actually had mammies and real women that had wisdom that they had to listen to. Whereas now you got women her age right now listening to Ebony K. Williams, listening to Kendra G and stuff like that, really believing that she has another chance at whatever she's trying to do. I mean, honestly, if you're alive, you have another chance. I'm not heartless enough to say, hey, man, you're done. But it's ass backwards. It's the carriage leading the horse. You know? Yeah, man, I was sick as a dog, and I still had to get up and edit. I still had to get up and edit, you know? Same thing here, Red. We about to be at almost 2 million. We in the first quarter. We eclipsing 200K. So by the end of the weekend, we probably at like be at 25K, 225K. All right. Same here, man. I got something to run by you too. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's go. My bad. I'll support the channel. Oh shit. All right, let's go.
Yes, I think that Kevin reaching the popularity that he did was beyond the reach and popularity of Sister Shaharizhad Ali. From a ratio perspective, if you consider what she reached to in the 80s versus what he reached to in the 2020s. And by proxy of reaching Kevin, you might reach me. You might have seen our interview. It might have reached a whole new audience. I've had countless people that have sent me emails thanking me for interviewing her because now that they've read her works of art. And let me also continue to shout out, guys, take your phones out right now and scan this right here. All right. I got
the barcode
her books right here. The first one that I got was this one right here, The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman. And then I got her follow-up right here, The Black Woman's Guide to Understanding the Black Man.
That's a great
book. If you go and you scan that with your phone down there, you can go to her eBay site and be able to pick up her books. I want to continue to promote it because fantastic works of art that I think should be in damn schools, to be honest with you. But I want to make this clear. In my conversations with Kevin, Kevin thought the absolute world of Sister Shaharizhad Ali. But in my interview with Sister Shaharizhad Ali, I picked up that she didn't like Kevin's methodology.
Sales have been impacted on a lot of things. You know, that must be 50 books out called The Black Man's Guide and The Black Woman's Guide.
And the thing is because Shaharizhad, even though she sternly talked to women, Shaharizhad don't know how to talk to the women of today. You got to surprise them. You got to get their eyeballs big and then say what you're saying. You got to use deep psychology on them. You have to use neuro-linguistic programming on women today to get your point across. Because rightfully so, and I've talked to I haven't talked to her about this, but we've touched on conversations that tiptoed around what I'm about to say, which is, at the end of the day, Shaharizhad Ali is a woman. She can, if she likes, but can't really tell a man how he should deal with a woman. It goes back to my other dearly departed brother, Patrice O'Neal. You can't tell a shark how to eat you. You can have a method of how you would like to be ate, pause, but you can't tell a shark how to eat you. You just got in the water and tried to tell a shark how to eat you. Yeah, that's what you really want, Red. You want that watch time. Especially on the pre-records, man. Shout outs to Red. His channel is doing exponentially well. Especially for a brand new one, too. And the good part about it, my brother, is that you've been doing YouTube for a while, so you know how to grow a channel without the extra bullshit attached to it, mind you. You know. Let's go.
You know, so many people have copied my title. So I'm not sure it worked that way. I'm still selling books, and he's still, I'm sure there's still brothers out there now trying to take his place. So that's just, you know, the way that turned out. He got me, I think, more attention for me, toward me as a writer.
Oh, I see.
Sister.
Yeah.
You know, but I know my place in the world, and I'm just a woman. That's not an insult. That's not a put down, but I am not a man. See, God is a man. You represent God. And I tell black women, the closest you may ever get to God is being with a black man. Because he looks more like you than me. And we have so many things out here affecting our respect and image of self. That's the other reason black women don't want to believe that the black man is God, because they think the black man they know ain't nothing, and that y'all ain't nothing, so there ain't no way you could be God. In fact, you have some brothers who have surrendered, and they walking around talking about the black woman as God. Some more absurd, silly.
And see, that's why a lot of the conscious brothers didn't put Shaharizhad Ali too much into their rhetoric, because she will say that. And she'll say it in a way where people will question it because they felt misled. This is why Sarnetta really didn't have her on the House of Consciousness like that. And she didn't really participate because she knows she's gonna say something, and it's gonna draw you in.
Nonsense that we waste our time on.
When did that start? This notion that the black woman was God.
Well, they're
capitalists.
Have surrendered. It can't be me because I can't do nothing. I ain't got nothing and look like she more successful or whatever. And so we just decide then she must be God. That's what a man do. Damn. I don't know no man that would decide that. And I try to correct every brother I run into about that. They think they complimenting me by saying the black woman is God, but I'm not God, and I don't want that job.
There's something about listening to her speak that makes me want to perform better as a man. There's something so calming about her voice. She's so knowledgeable. She's so intelligent. She's so articulate. Do y'all feel the same thing that I feel right now? Give me a comment down below if you guys feel something similar.
Okay, I got enough to do. I don't want that responsibility, and I don't have that power.
I wanted to touch on, before we get to the last two questions, I want to touch on something you said where you said black women, they don't see much in black men, right? And from personal experience, what I noticed that even if you're I don't know these terms they use, highly performing, even if you're just a great guy, right? They still can't see the greatness in you.
They still what?
They still struggle to see the greatness in you. If you're a great person.
Well, as I said, we've been all taught against each other so hard. We have to talk more. Now, that's one thing Kevin did. He got more black men speaking out about their dissatisfaction.
Yes.
Well, dissatisfaction produced change. One of the changes has been more of our men are going offshore seeking other women who they say know how to act more like a woman. All right. It's like we'll tell a man, everything you do, why don't you act like a man? When you all have never challenged our womanhood, you all have never told us, why don't you act like a woman? It's not in you. But we'll tell you real quick, why don't you act like a man? Well, how do we know what a man act like? Most of us didn't have a father. We didn't have a model. We only saw fathers on television and in movies. And they gave us certain ideas that white people have that they themselves don't live up to. Okay. Their fatherhood is built on them being able to provide. And they kept you from being able to do that so that you could not have that. And that's another reason I say that we have to teach our men how to be fathers, how to deal with babies, how to change a diaper, how to do all of those things. You made that. That's your idea. So you need to be a part of how it's going to be reared.
Yeah, it's crazy, Fighter.
Many of our brothers now ending up with their children because many of our women, sometimes they have them. And then after, 5 or 6 years.
Y'all got to get hip to my girl, Shaharizad, man. She a cobra, bro. She a spitting cobra, bro. She know her shit.
They decide, I don't want to be no parent no more. And so they giving the child away to the father. And then sometimes the fathers are trying to get their children, and you all have a very difficult time because the enemy don't want you to be able to do that, be involved with that, because they are so used to pretending that they're on our side. They're not on our side. The white woman is not on our side because we also think that she's nicer, it's better to deal with her. That's his mother. She's not on our side.
I was going to ask.
That's his mama.
There is the idea floating around, guys. I know interracial dating for numerous reasons. So I'm not saying every black man with a white woman has a.
And that's another reason why a lot of people are going in on the manosphere. They're pushing SYSBM and passport bros, and the manosphere has nothing other than being in the same arena. The original manosphere has nothing to do with SYSBM or passport bros. If you do your research.
views the white woman as superior.
Actually got more to do with Shaharazad than SYSBM and Passport Bros. Race loyalty. Y'all got the right one.
I don't want to say that. I don't know if that's the case, so I won't say that publicly, right? But there is an idea circulating that white women are nicer than black women.
Well, they are, because they haven't gone through what we have. They don't have the history we have. Why shouldn't she be nice? I remember one time I was in New Orleans doing a program, and we came out of this restaurant, and there was a white woman sitting on the curb, middle-aged white woman, and she was begging for change and everything. I said, I'm not giving you nothing. You a white woman. You got everything at your disposal that you could have in this country, and you sitting out here begging. And I told my party, don't give her nothing. I said, y'all just need to get up and go somewhere and clean yourself up and be white, and you'll get something going. All right. If not, if one of these stupid Negroes will get with you, but you got to clean up and do better than that. I say, but so she has certainly a better opportunity. Now, lower class white woman is not going to agree with that. She thinks she's having it as hard as black people. In fact, she thinks we the reason she having it hard. All right. But it's really not like that. That white privilege that they talk about is real. That's very real. And we practice a little of it with each other on the lighter skins and the darker skins. We ate every idea they fed us. We ate it. Even though it was all against self. They taught us to want that. And we still continuing to do that now. We have learned to practice the technology they practice. And so we have distrust of each other. You're going to trick me or I'm going to trick you. Just all kind of nonsense that we cannot dig up out of it until we give them their God back. We can't do it. It's just impossible. You can't hold on to everything that they stand for and then say you're going to make a change, because everything that they stand for is designed to destroy us.
And using our standards based on their standards, I think is also a big,
they're not the same. They're not the same. Your nature's not the same as his. We keep pretending that they're human and have the natural feelings of sympathy and everything. They don't have none of that. It's not in them. You have it in you. Nobody never saved nobody but you. And you have been beat down so discouraged that it's very difficult. But I want you to know that you will be the winner. You are the original man. God didn't make everybody and then make you. He made you first, and everybody was modeled after you on some level. Okay? That's real talk. That ain't to soothe your ego. These are actual facts that if we could get our men to understand and accept, and I know it don't look like it now. I know some of the guys in the gutter. I know some of them in prison. Some of them on drugs. Some of them out here acting ignorant. Some of them pretending to be a woman. But that does not change the foundation of who you are and who made you, who is on your side, and who will pay the enemy back for what he has done to us.
Regarding her comments about white women being generally nicer, I agree. If you raise a pit bull in a loving home, well, that will be a loving pit bull. But if you raise a pit bull to fight, if you raise a pit bull in challenge, if you raise a pit bull without feeding it, it will be aggressive. It will learn to fight. And it will defend itself. But just as the great sister said, that's what happens when you are a tortured people. And I think far too often, the lot of us continue to act like we're more tortured than what we actually are. Along with sexual perversion being a trend in modern times today, there's also a large modern trend around victimhood mentality. No matter what that you're up against, do understand that your future relies in your hands. No one's going to be here to fix you. The world owes you nothing. The world doesn't owe you understanding. The world doesn't owe you blessings for doing good deeds. You are owed nothing. So if you are not dedicating your time to being the most awesome version authentically within yourself, then you are simply wasting your time. We all have finite times on this planet. And I think that the concept of that, I began to understand throughout all of the calamity or tragedies throughout my life, through the passing of my father. My father was an amazing man, and to have his life cut short due to an illness the way that it was, helped me understand that we're not owed anything. So if we're not utilizing the time within our life to be the most awesome during our short existence on this planet, then what is the damn point of it? Understand what's going to make you happy within your life and do everything in your power, all of the actions to get the intended result that you want in your life, no matter if you're a man searching for his purpose or if you're a woman who wants to get married one day, because faith without works is dead as hell. Shout out again to Sister Shaharizhad Ali. I just love hearing her speak. Literally a living legend. And it was very interesting to hear her comments regarding Kevin. Guys, I'm going to also leave a link down to her eBay store down in description marks down below to continue to support her. All right? Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know what to do. Me, go to tourismreviews@gmail.com. Guys, continue to send me content like this. I love going over videos like this that you guys find all across the internet. If you want me to utilize my platform to push ideas out there, then let it be. Until next time, YouTube.
All right, hold on. I actually found the interview. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show. Here we go. If y'all don't know who Shaharizhad Ali is, let me.
I tell the brothers, just like I tell the sisters, if you have a woman that you've been working with for months or years, and you can't get that woman to get in agreement with your program, then get rid of her and get another one. And I tell the sisters the same thing. If you with a man you can't agree with, don't make his life miserable. Get with a man you can agree with. But we spend too much time living in hell with each other. We spend too much time tearing each other down, trying to make the other person do different or function different. If you want somebody to change, first change yourself. We set the example. We are the teacher. We are the mother. We set the example. I tell the brothers, just like I tell the sisters, if you have a woman that you've been working with for months or years, and you can't get...
There is no more fierce warrior than a black woman. We just got the fierceness in the wrong direction. You know, we just got it all backwards. If we decided to stand up and stand up for you and say, no, you're not going to say that about him, or every time something said about him, we said, no, that's not true. That's the first thing I said on television. Oh, no, he's a good man. He's the best man there is. Well, that sound is not in the airways because ain't nobody saying that. You know, if we started taking that position, all things would change for you. There is no more fierce warrior than a black woman. We just got the fierceness in the wrong direction. You know, we just got it all backwards. If we decided to stand up and stand up for you and say, no, you're not going to say that about him, or every time something said about him, we said, no, that's not true. That's the first thing I said on television. Oh, no, he's a good man. He's the best man there is. Well, that sound is not in the airways because ain't nobody saying that. You know, if we started taking that position, all things would change for you. There is no more fierce warrior than a black woman.
Give me y'all a synopsis. I remember I did this
black
interview.
Woman at a point of submission. Is that where you want to see a black woman in the 1990s?
Well, it depends on how you define submission. Those words have a tendency to have a negative connotation for us because of how they were used against us during slavery and what we connect them to. But actually, the kind of submission that I'm referring to just means cooperation and agreement. I don't think that anybody could say that I represent a woman who is subjugated in any kind of way. I don't think that anybody could say that my personality sounds like some man has me somewhere crawling around on the ground or walking 10 paces behind him. So I'm not representing that. I'm representing strength. I'm saying that we have a lot of power. We have power to make heaven and hell for our men. And I'm saying, let's try making heaven. Let's try to build him up. If a man has his woman behind him, he will believe he can do anything. And all we need to do is to get our men to believe that they can do anything.
Many people accuse you of wanting to see the black woman at a point of submission. Is that where you want to see a black woman in the 1990s?
Well, it depends on how you define submission. Those words have a tendency to have a negative connotation for us because of how they were used against us during slavery and what we connect them to. But actually, the kind of submission that I'm referring to just means cooperation and agreement. I don't think that anybody could say that I represent a woman who is subjugated in any kind of way. I don't think that anybody could say that my personality sounds like some man has me somewhere crawling around on the ground or walking 10 paces behind him. So I'm not representing that. I'm representing strength. I'm saying that we have a lot of power. We have power to make heaven and hell for our men. And I'm saying, let's try making heaven. Let's try to build him up. If a man has his woman behind him, he will believe he can do anything. And all we need to do is to get our men to believe that they can do anything.
Many people accuse you of wanting.
This chick was goofy as hell. She was like the Courtney Michelle of her time.
It's for the black man and the black woman. How you gonna lay down in the bed with a picture of who they have showed you they're your open enemy? Somebody that even looked like somebody that has hated my son, I don't want to be around them. Somebody who looked like they killed my grandfather and my great-grandfather, I don't want to lay up in the bed with them. I don't want their filthy seed inside of me. And no black man with any regard for his own black seed should want to lay up with the filthy germ, the white woman who has been the mother of.
Yeah, see, she came from the Farrakhan cloth. You know she came from the Farrakhan cloth. So obviously, y'all see how she putting it down. Y'all see her get down.
The man that has destroyed him.
And obviously, she couldn't talk to the sisters at that point. That's why all of those sisters right now are talking about divestment. Look at this.
Money has.
I tell the brother.
Weird little bras just be popping up. It's like, oh, you got your little head
Money
wrap.
has been used.
You think you're a Nubian queen? Like, girl, she been putting this shit out before you was even born. Who the hell did you find to start listening to Shaharizhad Ali? I bet you Prince Sella wouldn't say nothing about no goddamn Shaharizhad Ali. She know better. She done got tricked by a Shabazz nigga. All right, so let's go.
Used as the measure. Many times, if a black man does not have money to give us, we won't even let him see his children. We won't let him spend any time with it because he does not give us whatever the child support is. And I'm not saying that we don't need money to raise a child, but I tried to explain to black women that raising a child consists of much more than feeding, clothing, and sheltering it. That's maintaining one. To raise one, you need a return of the parental coalition of the father and the mother to put the proper values into the child. Many of our boys, when we raise them alone, they grow up with the female emotional mechanism. They are suspicious, they are doubtful, they're disrespectful of womanhood, they're bitchy, they can't make a decision. And many of our girls who grow up in a home where there's no man present, they go out into the world and try to mate. They don't have any idea how to live with a man day to day, how to prepare a proper meal, how to be a mother, how to just be in love in the home. Most of what our people and our children especially have learned about how you have a relationship, they learned off of television. Money has been used as the measure. Many times, if a black man does not have money to give us, we won't even let him see his children. We won't let him spend any time with it because he does not give us whatever the child support is. And I'm not saying that we don't need money to raise a child, but I tried to explain to black women that raising a child consists of much more than feeding, clothing, and sheltering it. That's maintaining one. To raise one, you need a return of the parental coalition of the father and the mother.
They're not even committed or practicing real Afrocentricity. Y'all got my joke. What do you call it? Islamic dude with game? Rizza Islam. All right, let's go.
From what I understand, you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being the inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something, though. We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. But, Kevin, the book woke him up and it gave him the courage to discuss and address these things since I had did it and had put out the blueprint. And so he was a bit crude. I had told him I didn't think he would be successful because of how he was going about it. But he told it the way he saw it. And he was not successful. He was successful in his platform, getting hundreds of thousands of people, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people were, tuning in to hear him, his comments. But I don't know. I'm sure it benefited some of the women because it put us in check about what we think our overrated value is. Okay. And we think we have a greater value because we think that we are in charge of sex. Okay. And most men will just about do anything or go along with anything if they think that. Well, that's changing. Okay. That is not all completely the way it was. This is the thing I wanted to mention, and I don't usually talk about this. When I say that we're living in trends, the messenger talked about when we get out of control, too savage, that you live in a beast life. Okay. Our younger people, that children of the future there, are living somewhat of a beast life because the new trend now, and I only know about this because they put it out there in the public on the Instagram and the internet and on the Facebook and everything. One of the things that scientists say separates the humans from the animals is that humans mate face to face. Animals mate from the rear. Well, it's popular now that that's what they're all doing, mating from the rear and doing all kind of other distasteful things and calling it sex. That's a bad sign. Okay. There's a different connection, as we all know, of face to face than another kind of way. People are getting hurt. They're choking each other. They're spitting in each other's mouth, doing all kind of things that would never, ever have been considered as sexual pleasure. It's something wrong in that. I don't know how long they're going to be practicing that. And they're even doing oral sex in people's anus and their behinds, all kind of stuff, crazy stuff. And I'm talking about it because we need to know and we need to start trying to teach something differently.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to be able to talk to these women nowadays. Like I said, people don't even kiss. People ain't out here kissing like that.
Okay. That's not no love. That's not no showing of love. That's something crazy. And the girls are accepting it. Young women are being choked or somebody spitting in their mouth. All kind of insanity things. And they calling it sex. That ain't no sex. I don't know what kind of beast life that is. But that's another trend that I hope passes because that's taking it to such a low level. Where can it go after that? And how long then will generations think that that's affection? So that's a very bad sign, I think. And that the young women think that that's natural, as I said, that they going along with this, and that the men are tiring really of them at all. They don't even want to look at them. And
oh man, y'all doing me dirty. Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. The 20 people was it 9 likes? You said it's a compliment to women nowadays, yeah. To women nowadays, let's go.
I'm concerned about that, and I think we all should be.
I just wanted to touch on the Kevin Samuels thing one more time. Do you believe he helped bring interest into your works with a new generation?
No, I don't think so. I think it just it was so personally, individually critical. I don't think that ever helps. I think you have to be civilized and you're asking and telling. And I don't think that that kind of overly criticism of an individual, each person individually, no, that does not help, especially publicly.
As I said, we already got low self-esteem. And that don't mean build us up on some false bravado. I don't mean that. But I mean, we just have to be more gentle with each other. We are damaged creatures.
Let me reword it. I apologize. I wanted to ask, do you think his work brought more attention to your book with a new generation, with a younger generation that probably didn't know about
I'm not sure. See, the other thing is, remember, we're in a society where they're teaching against reading. All right, everybody either want to hear it or see it. So reading is not as popular. So I'm not sure if it worked that way. My sales have been impacted on a lot of things. You know, that must be 50 books out called The Black Man's Guide and The Black Woman's Guide. You know, so many people have copied, you know, my title. So I'm not sure it worked that way. I'm still selling books, and he's still, I'm sure there's still brothers out there now trying to take his place. So that's just, you know, the way that turned out. He got me, I think, more attention for me, toward me as a writer, as a sister, you know. But I know my place in the world, and I'm just a woman. That's not an insult. That's not a put down, but I am not a man. See, God is a man. You represent God. And I tell Black women, the closest you may ever get to God is being with a Black man. Because he looks more like you than me. And we have so many things out here affecting our respect and image of self. That's the other reason Black women don't want to believe that the Black man is God, because they think the Black man they know ain't nothing, and that y'all ain't nothing, so there ain't no way you could be God. In fact, you have some brothers who have surrendered, and they walking around talking about the Black woman as God. Some more absurd, silly nonsense that we waste our time on.
When did that start?
And that's in their community, the conscious community. You know, if y'all don't think the Hoteps and the Muslims and the Black diaspora doesn't revolve around the conscious community, man, you tripping. That's smoke for the conscious community. You know exactly who she talking to when she said that. And she get the thumb in their face now, because look where they at now, man. They've been trying to get in the manosphere for a minute too. Sonetta was going to come over here for a minute too, but women done pissed him off to the point he had to start telling the truth. Look at young Pharaoh. Them hoes then drove him to the brink of insanity. Look at Dr. Umar. What's going on with Polite? Why is Nature Boy in jail? Where is Sunrise Suit and Seti? What is Tazariak talking about? Why does Q Butter still put up with Cynthia G? Oh, she in her element.
This notion that the Black woman was God.
Well,
she fighter. She in her mood. she in her mood.
They just have surrendered. It can't be me, because I can't do nothing. I ain't got nothing and look like she more successful or whatever. And so we just decide then she must be God. That's what a man do. I don't know no man that would decide that. And I try to correct every brother I run into about that. They think they complimenting me by saying the Black woman is God, but I'm not God, and I don't want that job. Okay, I got enough to do. I don't want that responsibility, and I don't have that power.
I wanted to touch on, before we get to the last question, I want to touch on something you said where you said Black women, they don't see much in Black men, right? Mm-hmm. And from personal experience, what I noticed that even if you're I don't know these terms they use, highly performing, even if you're just a great guy, right? Mm-hmm. They still can't see the greatness in you.
They still what?
They still struggle to see the greatness in you if you're a great person.
Well, as I said, we've been all taught against each other so hard. We have to talk more. Now, that's one thing Kevin did. He got more Black men speaking out about their dissatisfaction. Well, dissatisfaction produced change. One of the change.
And see, that's Cap right there. She knew about the red pill community. But she's not going to give the red pill community that, their flowers on that. Kevin didn't start. The red pill community got Kevin to speak out, with all due respect. Not her book. But let's go.
It just has been more of our men are going offshore seeking other women who they say can know how to act more like a woman. All right. It's like we'll tell a man, everything you do, why don't you act like a man? When you all have never challenged our womanhood, you all have never told us, why don't you act like a woman? It's not in you. But we'll tell you real quick, why don't you act like a man? Well, how do we know what a man act like? Most of us didn't have a father. We didn't have a model. We only saw fathers on television and in movies. And they gave us certain ideas that white people have that they themselves don't live up to. Okay. Their fatherhood is built on them being able to provide. And they kept you from being able to do that so that you could not have that. And that's another reason I say that we have to teach our men how to be fathers, how to deal with babies, how to change a diaper, how to do all of those things. You made that. That's your idea. So you need to be a part of how it's going to be reared and how to handle it. Many of our brothers now ending up with their children because many of our women, sometimes they have them. And then after, 5 or 6 years, they decide, I don't want to be no parent no more. And so they giving the child away to the father. And then sometimes the fathers are trying to get their children, and you all have a very difficult time because the enemy don't want you to be able to do that, to be involved with that, because they are so used to pretending that they're on our side. They're not on our side. The white woman is not on our side because we also think that she's nicer. It's better to deal with her. That's his mother. She's not on our side.
I was going to ask.
That's his mama.
There is the idea floating around. Guys, I know interracial dating for numerous reasons. So I'm not saying every black man with a white woman has views the white woman as superior. I don't want to say that. I don't know if that's the case. So I won't say that publicly, right? But there is an idea circulating that white women are nicer than black women.
Well, they are, because they haven't gone through what we have. They don't have the history we have. Why shouldn't she be nice? I remember one time I was in New Orleans doing a program, and we came out of this restaurant, and there was a white woman sitting on the curb, middle-aged white woman, and she was begging for change and everything. I said, I'm not giving you nothing. You a white woman, you got everything at your disposal that you could have in this country, and you sitting out here begging. And I told my party, don't give her nothing. I said, y'all just need to get up and go somewhere and clean yourself up and be white, and you'll get something going. All right. If not, if one of these stupid Negroes will get with you, but you got to clean up and do better than that. I say, but so she has certainly a better opportunity. Now, lower class white woman is not going to agree with that. She thinks she's having it as hard as black people. In fact, she thinks we the reason she having it hard. All right. But it's really not like that. That white privilege that they talk about is real. That's very real. And we practice a little of it with each other on the lighter skins and the darker skins. We ate every idea they fed us. We ate it. Even though it was all against self, they taught us to want that. And we still continuing to do that now. We have learned to practice the technology they practice. And so we have distrust of each other. You're going to trick me or I'm going to trick you. Just all kind of nonsense that we cannot dig up out of it until we give them their God back. We can't do it. It's just impossible. You can't hold on to everything that they stand for and then say you're going to make a change, because everything that they stand for is designed to destroy us.
And using our standards based on their standards, I think is also
because they're not the same. They're not the same. Your nature's not the same as his. We keep pretending that they're human and have the natural feelings of sympathy and everything. They don't have none of that. It's not in them. You have it in you. Nobody never saved nobody but you. And you have been beat down so discouraged that it's very difficult. But I want you to know that you will be the winner. You are the original man. God didn't make everybody and then make you. He made you first, and everybody was modeled after you on some level. Okay? That's real talk. That ain't to soothe your ego. These are actual facts that if we could get our men to understand and accept, and I know it don't look like it now. I know some of the guys in the gutter. I know some of them in prison. Some of them on drugs. Some of them out here acting ignorant. Some of them pretending to be a woman. But that does not change the foundation of who you are and who made you, who is on your side, and who will pay the enemy back for what he has done to us.
All right, that's interesting. Now, you know, we on top of it. Part 2 is already out. Let's take a look at that. And then we're going to get back into this Tupac thing. I got some stuff to show y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Are y'all liking the content? Y'all support tonight's show. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Turn me up. Come on, let's get the wheels cranking. Y'all already know how this goes. Support tonight's show. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to get into it as player talk. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We got part 2. Hold on. Now, what's going to rub a lot of people the wrong way is she does have a pro-black stance. You know? So a lot of people are going to get rubbed the wrong way about the pro-black stance because racism is covert and things aren't the way too much like, you know, like she remembers it. But, you know, she going to hold on to the black card. All right? So she's not going to be pro-SYSBL unless it's with other black, you know, unless y'all break that down to her and it's with other black, you know, women. She's not going to be pro-passport bros and certain other things. So like I said, she is from the old school. She is cut from the Farrakhan cloth. Be wary. All right? Let's go.
I heard you say, I don't know if it's in the book, I heard you in the interview say, you said these preachers or leaders, Christian leaders, are not praying for people, they're preying on them. Can you explain what you meant by that?
I don't remember saying that, but I'm sure you paraphrase in some kind of way. It's like a lot of the so-called ministers and preachers and different people we got out here, they're not teaching you to worship God. They're teaching you to worship them. Okay? God don't need money in that way. And there has never been a guy recorded that lived in high riches like all of the people that say they represent God do today. It's not a necessity. Okay? In fact, when you really are strong in your faith, you don't even want a lot of material things as proof that you are in contact with God. You know, the blessing is survival. The blessing, the supreme blessing is peace, which is something we don't have. We don't have peace. We're not even familiar with it, other than saying peace or peace and love and things like that. But as a way of life, as to practice it in our homes and over our children so that we can model a new idea. That's the only way to change a people. You change their idea. You don't have to change their environment. You don't have to charge them nothing. You don't have to join no group. Just change your idea. And the rest of all of you will get in line with that. And you will be successful in whatever that idea is. Now, that idea can be robbing a bank. That idea can be murdering somebody. But if you get in agreement in your mind to do it, it can turn out all kinds of ways. So we should get in agreement in our mind to practice doing things a different way, to raise our children a different way, and stop treating the children like they are a burden, you know, and that they are in the way. And all that talk about the children are the future. Well, we're looking at the future now. Do we like it? No, we don't like it. Our children are savage running the streets. We've let them get raised up on all the nonsense.
Yeah.
What's going on, Fighter?
Yo, what's good? Yo, her name is like a fucking Pokemon, the first name.
Like Charizard?
Yeah. Yo, she's smooth.
This is your first time hearing about it? I done did
Nah,
several interviews on it.
her shit, her thing was like she had a video that was viral like years back in the algorithm.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to say maybe 2 years ago, maybe, and like in the '90s or something. And she was just yeah. So I know about her book. You know that you spoke about, like the guide to understanding the black woman and the black man, and like yeah.
Yeah, I mean, New York has an Afrocentric underbelly to it also.
Yeah,
You know,
it does.
like DC, Philly. I met a cop yesterday that was from Philly. Cool guy.
Yeah, because
You know?
everybody's it's black and Caribbean and African. So yeah, that diaspora,
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pan African movement was heavy out there in New
Yeah,
York.
but she cutthroat too, though. So
Yeah,
people.
I could tell. Yeah, like she don't play no games,
Definitely.
Yeah,
All right,
but
give me one.
she
Jump in.
no, but I was gonna say that like she makes good points. I might not agree with everything, but she does make good points.
Yes, she does, but
Yeah.
she's still stuck in an era, mentally. But at the same time, like, she's busy being a woman doing her thing. Like, I can't expect her to be out here knowing what what certain things is.
But
She's not gonna be in the club twerking and shit.
I mean, bro. I mean, believe it or not, man. I mean, like if I was to say this on, let's say on Facebook or something, like people will be looking at me crazy. Women are gonna say, "Oh, you're gay," right? Like right. If I say I love, like, yeah, we love hoes, yeah, we do. But damn, baby, like, don't make it so easy. Like, kind of like, can you pretend a little bit?
That's why guys pay for the girlfriend experience. Give me 1 second. Chime in on that. The girlfriend experience.
Okay. The girlfriend experience. So I mean, I heard about it. I was gonna do a live about that one time. So it's the girl. It's just basically you having a good girl around, or oh damn, this is my shorty. This is my thing. This is my partner. And I'm against the whole tricking thing. Yeah, the argument. Okay, well, you're gonna come out of pocket some way, somehow. I'm like, yeah, but it's different.
See, that's somebody that's defeated.
Right. Yeah, it's very pessimistic, like view. Like, oh, you gonna spend money anyways. I'm like, damn, nigga. Like, does she even like you, bro? What the fuck?
Right. But it's like, I asked the question, what are y'all niggas so busy doing that you have to do that?
No, that be the thing, my nigga. Right? Like, now, if you're like Vince McMahon or something, then I get it.
Yeah.
Like, you have a wife and you don't want to get caught in a scandal. Oh, now I get it. You gotta go to the strip club, or you gotta go trick. Well, we understand your position. You have a lot to lose. But nigga, you a Joe Blow, nigga. You're a fucking mechanic, bro. Like you fucking barber. Stop.
But even then though, even if you were like a Vince McMahon or somebody like that, you would rather lose your family over something like that, which they do. Fucking with escorts and all kinds of stuff. Some of those guys end up losing their whole family behind that.
Rock stars, man.
Yeah.
Rock stars. Yeah, but bro, it's just the thing, It's like, okay, you could be a slut, but just fool me. Just fool me a little bit, because
it's Mario Winans. I don't want to know.
I don't want to know if you're playing me.
Yeah, keep it on the low. If you're not real, just be tactful enough so that I don't see it.
Yes, sell me the fantasy, baby. Like I said, sell me the fantasy.
What's the game I keep giving y'all? If you're gonna sell steak, you gotta sell the what? The sizzle.
Word.
Facts. So that's why when the Manosphere was pushing y'all the trick, and I was getting X'd out of the equation because it's a popularity contest, and y'all thought y'all was doing something. Not you, by the way.
I know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I'm talking about. y'all thought y'all was stumbling on something new, talking big stupid shit to players, as if somebody that labels themselves a player or knows a thing or two about the game. You niggas acting like they just discovered prostitution.
Yo, my question is, right? You know, I don't want to segue.
Women too with OnlyFans. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't want to segue too much, but like, my question is, we're humans, right? We want to be social, right? We want to be wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know a woman, okay, we understand, money, finances, that we need that for survival. And as a man, yeah, you feel better as a man when you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you do. And you want to do that for your woman anyways. You want to take care of her. You want to look out for her. But my thing is, if you're leading with your wallet, right?
She leaving with your wallet. Mm-hmm.
You're leading with she leaving with your wallet. What are the conversations? How are you, like, in the in between time when y'all not fucking, when y'all not outside at activity, right? When y'all in the crib on the couch, how is that like? Like,
they're not talking; they on their phones,
bro. And to me, bro, that's weird. Like, if somebody, like, if the chick don't like me, what's the point?
I don't even know why these dudes don't feel like they about to get set up or something. I'd be paranoid like shit. All right, you gotta go, bro.
Right, yeah, nigga, because it's literally all business.
Yeah, but see, they and I've seen videos where, like, millionaires, guys that got suits on, talking about I'd rather pay a woman to leave than stay.
Yeah, bro. She wouldn't even be there. She wouldn't arrive if the money wasn't involved, nigga.
Right. But I'm like, these are guys that claim to be smart and multimillionaires and stuff like that. And it's like, cool. Then when you catch a STD, what you gonna do then? And your money can't get rid of it.
Yeah, you know, they're dealing with ABC.
Yeah.
You know what ABC is?
What's going on, Bronze? Nah, but
ABC has already been chewed gum.
Oh, see, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny as hell. But
Harlem nigga told me that one.
The thing is that y'all getting too comfortable with laying down with prostitutes, and then you get mad when you wake up with fleas. A millionaire with fleas.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna probably talk about this, bro. It's like, yo, and the thing was, like, you know, you were speaking about Sexy Red earlier and all that, and I saw there was a video, an older video of Sexy Red, and she was kind of looking decent. Like, oh, okay.
Did
like,
you see her mother? You know, Ice Spice mother look good still.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I seen Ice Spice mom.
I saw a picture of Sexy Red mother. I'm like, the mother look better than her.
Yo, Sexy Red. Why? Sexy Red used to be like, I like black women, right? I like black women. So I'm like,
I remember Sexy Red from that Making My Way Downtown.
Yeah. She looked decent there. Like, even good skin. She looked like a pretty girl who could just use up a little wardrobe change or something. She was good though. She was cute. But now she's just nasty, bro.
That money coming in. And there's a video. I was gonna do something on it, but there's a video of her dude from jail chewing her out because of some of the antics that she's doing.
Wait, Sexy Red shit with the video that everybody talking about today?
Well, no, this is not her first porn video or sex video she got out.
Bro, my thing is, yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I like her music, bro.
It's catchy. It's catchy. I'm not gonna lie, it's catchy.
She's a fucking hood nigga, bro. Like, I listened to it. I'm like,
one day I woke up, didn't even look right, didn't even look left, didn't even look for my phone, didn't even look for nothing. First thing I said was ski.
Yeah. Bro, and you know, be funny, yo, the niggas be blasting them more than the bitches. That's because
back in the day out there in New York, y'all were yelling Suwu. That was the blood call back in the day.
Yep, of course, yep.
And now it's Ski. Funny as hell.
Nah, I mean, she had a song. She was like, "Ski." She was like, I'm in the trenches with my niggas. Nah, I mean, like, I was like, okay, she trying to, yo, bro, she be spitting, bro. I'm like, damn,
She knows she don't literally be spitting, but she knows song structure.
Right, and then she just say she throw in hood slang, and you're like, oh man, I fuck with her, like,
yeah.
But then it's like, damn, baby, couldn't you take another route in life? Bro, and then she's, I don't know, man, the tattoos and the wild exuberant clothing choices. I mean, I know she is from the hood and in the Midwest in St. Louis. So
I mean, look, some of these women are proud to be hoes. I mean, if she wasn't rapping, she would be in someone's hood still doing the same thing. So it's like you might as well get paid for it. Straight up.
But you know what hurt me a little bit, man? When I saw her video from a few years ago, I'm like, damn, bitch, you look like kind of cute and nice body and everything. Like, what the fuck? Because they got
FBG.
You said what?
She used to hang around FBG ducking them too.
Yeah, nah, she's a problem.
What's the other girl? They used to hang around them. She act like she was Duck baby mama. What's her name? Miss Natural, the porn star.
Oh, word! Miss Natural used to be around that.
Yeah, Duck used to be around everybody.
Oh shit! Duck was a hood.
Everybody used to be around Duck.
Yeah, Duck was just like, we all know somebody like Duck, man. Nigga that just that he just be looking for trouble, but usually them niggas get killed, man, because they, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like that because they just too tough for their own good.
Well, not really. He got killed over a woman. As all these hood beefs starts over, they all start over a woman.
But bro, but let's be real.
Where the bitch at?
Bro, but let's be real, bro. He's one of them niggas, man. He loves trouble, bro. Like they love trouble.
Yeah, but he wasn't looking for trouble that day he got killed. Man.
You know who else is like that? Yo, what was the nigga name?
Vaughn was more so the troublemaker than Duck.
Yo, what was the cat from? He was from Detroit. I remember. That was like 2017, 18. He kind of like sounded like Biggie a little bit.
The dude that was from LA that sounded like Biggie.
No. I know who you talking. Not Gorilla Black. I'm talking about the nigga. Nah, I'm talking about. This was more recent. This was like around the mid to late 2010s, like 28, 17. This is when I first went to Detroit. This is before Detroit got lit. I went out there, and I heard about T Grizzly like a year before, like he went mainstream. And I was like, yo, I kind of like this Detroit music. It's like real high pace.
Was he already out or
he was dead? He was an underground nigga. He got killed because at a club, and he'd be like, he do the thing like Biggie. He would do the little grunt.
What's going on the ground in New York? With how they coming about that Remy and Papoose thing? So fucked up behind it.
I mean, it came and went, but I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, damn, not Papoose, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, not Pat.
He held it down. I thought he would have been cheated or something while she was gone for them years.
I mean, bro. I mean, she was gone for like 5 years, bro. He definitely got some ass.
I was thinking, but even then, he still held it down. Like, not.
He took care of a kid that wasn't his. He took care of her kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but people are looking at it like, damn.
And then she done messed with the 2B version of Papoose.
The 2B version, right?
Yeah,
right.
That dude look crazy. Yeah,
yo,
man.
All right, I was talking about Dex Osama.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I like that.
Crazy about him. So what's up? I don't know too much about him, but I know about Didi Osama.
No, well, I didn't know much either because but I just know when I went to Detroit, I got put on to him, and then Shorty had told me, "Oh yeah, he got killed." And I used to listen to his shit, and I'm like, and they was on that drill shit. They were on that drill shit too, like back.
That flow that T Grizzly got, and all of them got, because I was gonna do a song like that, and
Mhm.
DFB Pac-Man and all of them, they doing songs like that now. That
Yeah.
flow that he got is called the Flint flow.
Flint
T
flow.
Grizzly
Okay.
not even using a Detroit flow, he's using the Flint flow. That's from Flint, Michigan, not Detroit. You know.
Yo, and when I
That's
listen
what we're
to
saying in Flint.
and when I listen to I don't want to go off the topic too much, but like with the music,
Nah,
I
you
like
good. We can talk about anything. It's all fair, man. This is this is the show for the audience, for y'all.
I,
We
I
chopping
like
it up.
I like that, like their beats are different and they be like high paced, like it's like some disco club.
It's like fast BPMs.
Yeah, it's like some Blade Runner crossover to hip hop type shit. Like, oh, I kind of like this
But
shit. Like,
the flow is slow though. You know,
right?
it's like.
Yeah, yeah. So I like that. It's like different swag, but I like it. You know.
Mhm. I was gonna do a song. I was definitely gonna do a song utilizing that flow, just like playing around, but like really saying some fly shit. But like I just haven't gotten a chance to record it yet. But
Yo, what's the one? Who's the other nigga? I think he's from Milwaukee. Maybe.
Mhm.
Maybe he's like
Well,
he'd be like, bitch, how you fat and got no ass?
he's a
Oh,
fat dude, right?
no, no,
DFB
no,
Pac.
no, he's skinny. No, he's skinny.
Oh, Sada baby.
I don't know, bro. He's like, like, bitch, how the fuck you? It's like a fun. He be asking questions and should be fun. He was like, bitch,
He got a beard, right?
I gotta look up the lyrics. He on some funny shit. He'd be like, bitch, how you got food stamps? You ain't got no fruit snacks. Like,
But
damn.
today's rap is like really like nothing but like Memphis and Detroit, man. You know, like the
He might be from the D or Milwaukee, either one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that flow that they use, and even the flow that T Grizzly uses, that's the Flint flow from Flint, Michigan.
Okay, Flint, yeah, got you, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, Michigan, man, Michigan got they got the bitches everywhere, but they got the bitches.
Crazy place, man.
Yeah, they got their own little swag, rocking the buffs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they talk local, like
they kind of talk like they're from LA. Yeah.
I got a little like shorty out there, and I told her, I was like, yo, y'all sound like you got a little country twang, but like with an LA twist. Like, I mean,
I'm gonna use my blower. My blower.
Your blower, yo, bro, yo. What nigga? And it should be like, yo, it's like they pronounce it everything correctly too. Like, you educated motherfucker, you. Like,
I'm gonna use my damn blower.
You blower.
He said, "Sexy red leak, a flicks titty." I haven't seen the new. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen her old tapes. I haven't seen her new ones.
Sexy Brad. Yo, would you knock it
You know
down?
whose tapes I end up seeing too? The yes. Ice cream, so good. I seen her sex tape.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah, she got a kid.
She got a kid, you said?
Not even light skin.
Oh yeah. They outed her on that because when she went to the awards, she looked dark. Yeah, but she cute. She's
which
cute.
I don't give a fuck. I'm like, oh, that's even better shit. But you know how people
crazy,
are
like, getting paid for to be an NPC. Like, yeah, Mao, ice cream, good, bueno. Like, god damn, my nigga.
Yeah, she leaked a new one last night, Raven.
Oh, so that girl had a sex tape? The ice cream bitch?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's on OnlyFans.
Wow. Damn, her too? Fuck.
It's no surprise, man.
Damn.
That shit like a mixtape. Everybody got some type of mixtape out.
Yo, all right. I know this girl. Yo, I know this lady. She be on here talking wild shit. And then I'll never say who, but she was talking wild shit. And then I was having a conversation with her, you know, in the back chat, like, you know, like once the shit ended.
Mm-hmm.
And she admitted that She sold feet pics. A grown ass woman with a like 15-year-old. Like she went and she told like bitch was like in the 40s selling feet pics. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, damn, all of you bitches is like tainted, bro. Like all of y'all, fuck.
Square women ain't square women no more, man.
Bro, they all got $150. Like they all got $150. Like, damn, you too? Fuck.
What do you think? How do you think the squares feel?
Right. Because a nigga that a nigga like us, he'd be like, I ain't shit either. So, like,
I gotta know how to deal with it. But I'm talking about an actual square, like,
Oh my god, bro, they're gonna run right through them.
Yeah, but they need them though to a certain degree. A woman like that, they usually on some bullshit, so they need a little naive, little. The thing is that they're not attracted to that.
Ali, I say Ali. Yo, bro, who do you consider a square right now? Like who's the square guy? Without you knowing what he got going on in his private life, who's the square guy?
What do you mean, celebrity wise?
No, just. Oh yeah, you could use that example. Yeah, use that example, like celebrity wise.
I don't know. A lot of celebrities ain't squares, which is why I don't understand why they get caught up in that stupid shit. I mean, because like I said, squares got the internet too, but I can't say Russell Wilson. YK Osiris.
YK Osiris.
Okay, he's really not a square too. I mean, he acts like one, but
he don't want that Sukiana.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's my thing, bro. It's like, but that's my thing. Like, I think he'll get a bitch like that. Like, I don't think he. Like, I think he the nigga that he'll have a girlfriend.
Good, but he the type that will mess it up. Like he'll get his foot in the door with a chick and then fuck around and get his foot out the door with the chick.
Oh, you like would you say like he'll say some dumb shit?
Yeah, or do some dumb shit.
But I guess I'm a square too, nigga, because I be saying stupid shit to bitches.
But I mean, there's a difference if you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't give a damn.
Okay, gotcha. I understand what you're saying.
Because that's what you like,
Right. Yeah, I got it.
A guy like myself, I'll do the same thing. I've talked my way out the coochie before and talked my way back into it.
Nigga.
Talk right back into it too.
Right, by accident. Nigga,
no,
Kuda, but I don't think you ever talked to somebody pussy like I did.
Oh, I have. Trust me, I got some.
No, nigga. I'm talking about the bitches butt naked, and I'm like, oh, I got the condom in my hand, and I say some dumb shit. To this day, I'm like, you fucking dummy. You fucking dummy.
What did you say, man?
Oh my god, bro.
What did you say?
Oh my god. This is embarrassing, bro. I don't think I wanna say it. Hold on. Let me think.
You can all learn from your mistakes, man.
Oh, you ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you.
I'm just saying, you can learn from your mistakes,
man.
At least you got a girl to that point. You ain't really doing that.
I can't say. I don't want to say. I don't want to say it because it's like, sheesh, my nigga. Nah.
At least you got a girl to that point. Half the dudes that'll say something about you can't even get a girl to that point. So
she was pretty as fuck too. Stupid motherfucker.
You going down memory lane? I can hear
it. Stupid. I'm thinking about it. Like, I don't care. I've taken L's in life, but damn, I don't think.
What were you saying when she was putting her clothes back on? Wait, okay. No, wait. Look, I already opened it. Don't go.
No. The funny part. No, this is the fucked up part. I was in Boston because she lived out in Boston, and she took, and I was out there already, and then I ended up linking with her.
Part of Boston, like Lawrence. Like a little bit north?
No. in actual Boston, man. Fuck. I forgot what hood, bro.
But like
'Cause
downtown,
Like one of like like Dorchester or some shit like that.
okay.
Yeah, like I guess it's like they consider that like a kind of like a borough or like neighborhood. So
Yeah.
I think it was like Dorchester
They even
and
say Russell Wilson's a square. I really don't think Russ is a square. He's sliming Sierra out though. He making sure future DNA not in that woman no more. My bad. Go ahead, fighter.
no. I would just say that I said something. I say something stupid to her,
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, "I forget it."
But there's always somebody that did something worse. You know, like this girl was talking about how she was letting this dude hit it from the back, and she said She said she looked back and he waved like hi.
Yo, no way, bro. No way, bro.
Hey,
no way.
I'm back here.
No way.
She said she looked back.
No way.
And he waved.
Dave, yo, can you imagine?
Oh, when you think your shit is bad, trust me, there's a nigga walking around with way worse.
He was already in it.
Oh yeah, true.
He was already in it. Oh, I could tell you some goofy shit I did that we almost didn't finish our session.
What's that?
For some reason, I'm drunk. I got like a little cocky. Yo, I was on the bed. I was standing up, and I did some dumb shit like talking shit or posing or some shit, and I fell off the bed.
Well, I mean, it's just you and her.
And I was butt naked, and I put off the bed. And then she was like, "Oh, she's like, that's it. Like you over here doing too much." I'm like, "No, I didn't just bust my ass, and you're not gonna let me finish."
Damn.
Yeah, and then we finished. Bro, I got funny stories, bro. I got too many.
I shared this video because she's trying to get him back of Jenny Mai talking about when she was giving Jeezy, you know, she was getting him top or whatever.
What?
And,
wait. She admitted that?
She was giving him top.
What?
And he ended up and the air conditioning was on, nothing was on, and she ended up like trying to arch her back, and she ended up farting.
Wait a minute. Wait, she admitted this?
Yeah, she was saying too much. She ended up farting. That ain't never happened to you, you or her. Y'all never farted during sex before?
Nah, I never went through that.
Oh man,
that'd be embarrassing as fuck.
Niggas be trying to smash after eating all that food and shit.
Wait, she said this on like video?
Yeah, I got it on a YouTube short. You can go check it out.
What?
She ended up farting while giving the man head, and she was like, "I know you heard it. Like, why even draw attention to it?" He was like, "Keep going."
Of course.
Killing the man fantasy and shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep going, you dirty bitch.
I'm getting ready. You come tomorrow morning.
Like
you about to get replaced. Yeah, you about to get replaced
by a bitch that doesn't fart. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Nah, but Shahrazad Ali, like, yeah, you know, she's like somebody's mama, man. Just like,
yeah, she was heavy as hell up in New York back in the day, man. On all the shows, her and Ayanna was around. Jesse Lee Peterson, all them cats were around. I done did all the homework.
Jesse Lee.
Talk radio over the years. I done did all the research on this.
Amazing.
Amazing.
That's a funny motherfucker.
Yeah, beta
back.
All right, let's keep this going real. Let me know if you need me to if you want to chime in.
No doubt.
Sense on every media that we could afford to buy them.
That's not anything we're proud of. They're very ignorant and disrespectful and embarrassing. And most of us are afraid of them because they're so savage. They have no predictability. I had a high school ask me to come and speak to the seniors because that one book I have, Things Your Parents Should Have Told You, it was required reading in a lot of schools at one time that the children had to read this and understand it before you get your diploma, especially in New York. And so,
see,
I would look at the condition of the children and recognize that we're looking at the tomorrow. And we don't have an alternate plan. There's a few good brothers out here with some schools now for Black boys, especially.
Q butter.
Okay. We need that. We need them for the girls. And that's another thing I want to mention. We need to start letting our little boys play with dolls. Now, this is a campaign that I'm trying to get started. They need to play with dolls because we got young men out here and older men that the child interrupt the video game, they knock it out with their fists. They beat them, they kill them. They don't know how to discipline them physically. They go too far. They punching them with their fists. They're doing a lot of things to these babies.
Now, I don't know about that. That's probably of yesteryear.
No,
I don't know.
I think
could probably throw a controller at a kid or something.
No, but I think she meant dolls like Power Rangers type shit, right?
Yeah, like He-Man.
Yeah, like He-Man. Yeah, but I think
no
I mean, yo, bro, what was the oldest age that you played with a like a toy? Like
I don't know. I mean, I'm at the age if I buy something, it's gonna be like a trophy or like it's
yeah. But are you gonna be like, pew, 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 oh, get to the dungeon? Like you're not gonna be like
back in the day, you had to use your imagination.
Right. So okay, like what age do you think was the last time you did that? Like playing with your imagination?
I don't know. I had a wrestling ring. I had the whole. I wanted the Titantron too. Probably like 11. Maybe 10, maybe the oldest I've maybe probably messed around, just fucking around, probably 13.
Yeah, me too, like 13, 14.
Yeah. Like, but by the time I was 13, I was like, damn, this is over, dog.
Yeah, like what am I doing, nigga? Like I already found out wrestling is fake. What the fuck am I doing?
Oh, my wrestling was real. Them niggas was kicking each other and doing all kinds of shit off the top rope.
No, I mean by that age already, I realized that you know WWE is not real. I mean, them dudes get hurt, but it's not like a real sport.
It's real in another way, but
it wasn't like why is it now on ESPN?
It's a soap opera, you know.
That was one of the clues. I was like, why is it wrestling ever on ESPN? Like,
well, at one point they were bigger than ESPN, but yeah,
of course, bro. That was when boys could be boys, man.
Yeah,
we all love wrestling.
Attitude Era. We had a whole bunch of girls. You had Trish Stratus. You had a whole bunch of people.
China. Remember China? Wasn't China like a man?
The girls nowadays, though, I will say, because the girls back then, they wrestled, but the girls nowadays, they wrestling. These girls are wrestling.
And
they're high-performing athletes.
And they're better now. They got, they made it real ethnic.
Yeah. They
This
all got bodies.
This one Jamaican girl that she's bad. I'm like, damn, who this?
She in WWF?
One of those.
WWE?
Yeah, one of those, man. She's
Raven probably know you're talking about. You mean the girl? One girl just re-signed with them. I forgot her name. Yeah.
I think back when I was young, I think the white chick that I liked what's her name? Stacy Keibler.
I was just about to say Stacy Keibler.
Yeah, I liked her.
I like Trish Stratus.
Yeah. She kind of remind. Let me see. Let me look at her picture first. Trish Stratus. I remember.
Her was cool too.
For some reason, I don't know what she reminded me of. Pamela Anderson.
Pamela, yeah, she reminded me of Pamela too. Yep. But she could wrestle her ass off though.
Strongholds, man.
And she held that belt for a minute too.
Cool. What if she swing on you, bro, in the middle of an argument?
You get to swing back. She knew not to swing.
I
can show the police her work. So
you gonna hit her with the elbow?
She gonna get super kicked.
Oh my
All right.
God. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Taking their frustration out on them and anger out on them because they don't relate to it. They don't know how to deal with it. So we tend to just teach motherhood as if that's all you need. While on the other hand, we talk about you need the father in the home, when we don't consider teaching you all fatherhood. There ain't no magic in none of it. We have to be taught everything. And so if we teach the father how to relate to the child and the baby, maybe he'll do a little different. We can't just teach the mother how to be a mother, and if the father don't know it. And that that got past me too. Why do we think that you all automatically have that? You've been up under the same slave master's grandchildren and great-grandchildren and enemy that we have been under. So we have all been affected in our way of thinking. We're not doing things like we used to do them. And so we're not getting that result anymore. It's too many variables. We have allowed too much to get into our children's head. And we have let them see bad models, children cursing their parents out, fighting their parents, doing all of those kind of things. You know, that hasn't worked. And so people say I'm old school. Now, I'm on the system that worked. The one we got now has not worked, is not working, and will not. We have to be able to have some input into those kind of things. We got young people now that don't even know personal hygiene. So whose responsibility is it to teach that?
That's a big thing. I taught in public school.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, people don't acknowledge that kids don't know basic hygiene.
The girls or the boys,
and they're not taught. You know.
No, and and we have some other sexual things that are going on. You know, life, everything is a trend. Okay. And we jump on trends because we don't have no self. And so we can mimic everybody. That's why we do so good in all of them pictures. Will Smith was Muhammad Ali. Jamie Foxx was Ray Charles. You know, we can turn into anybody because there's nothing in there for us to hold on to as a base. Okay. That lack of knowledge of self, God and the devil, has left us, we're just blind, deaf, and dumb in the sense. Not dumb like stupid. We the smartest people here. But dumb and not being able to speak or hear or talk about things that make sense and are good plans. Okay. And right now, in looking on the internet, you have adult Black women shaking their naked behinds to the camera. Okay. This is the kind of desperation that we
had
have
it then too, though,
for the Black man.
What's going on, War Master? War Master in the building. Shout outs to War Master in the building. This is what you have now, y'all.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs. All of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I seen that. She thick.
Yeah. Usually comedians are female comedians aren't funny. But all right, let's go.
Who we say we can't get along with. Okay. But everything that we do is to attract you. However we dress, however raunchy, whatever it is to attract you. Okay. Whatever kind of makeup, hair, long hair, fingernails, anything artificial that we add to ourselves is because of our low self-esteem and low value for ourselves. And we think we have to have something made
by somebody else to adorn ourselves with to get your attention. It all leads back to you. God is a man. All right. Everything leads back to you, even if we're fighting you. Okay. We want y'all way more than you want us. You all don't. We make it seem like it's the opposite way. Okay. But the desperation that we live in because of our loneliness and not being able to mate, even intellectually.
There you go. I don't know if there's a part 3. Let me see. Shout outs to War Master on the panel. Fighter and War Master, y'all jump in. Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can find a part 3.
Yeah, man. So
knew you was gonna know that one right away.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I was just listening to it. I clicked on here earlier, and I was like, okay, I'll get back to him. And I'm like, oh damn, they talking about some good stuff. Let me get over there.
Yeah, Shaharizhad Ali kind of well, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit, go more into it because I saw the GG33 guy talking about it. Probably Zerka might even be on it. Like every so often, everybody be like, man, those red pill guys don't know nothing, and they're like in the red pill space and using red pill talking points, and it's like, what are y'all talking about? But then again, I do understand that the representation that they get aren't even dudes that are even red pill or even in this space. You know, they're like more the commercial guys that stole shit and nobody knows. And then now the raw representation of the red pill is out there. But I warn people about this, so I'm not even going.
I don't want to be too. I don't want to be too far off topic, but you ever been in a conversation and somebody says something stupid as if they weren't here like 30 or 40 years ago and talk to their auntie and their mama about how stuff went before? Mm-hmm. And part of you is just like, and you want to get them, and you're like, It kind of reminds me of a lot of people in this space that they get to talking and they don't actually do their research before they start talking.
Mm-hmm. And that's the majority of people in this space.
Yeah. I mean, you have the world's encyclopedia and dictionary in your pocket and you refuse to use it.
Yeah.
I've been going at fools for a couple of days about saying dumb stuff. And I'm like, bro, just look it up. And then I kept, bro, I've been saying this for like 10 years. Why don't you just look it up? Why don't you just look it up? It's not that hard. And every blue moon, somebody says something. They're like, yo, you're right. I looked that up. I'm like, okay, shit, maybe I'm making some headway or something.
Well, people get mad when they get told to do homework, you know, but that's instead of cursing somebody out, that's the best thing you can tell them because they just don't know, you know. And then if you tell them to do homework and they don't want to do their homework, then that means they just wanted to regurgitate something they don't care to know. And there's too many people out there like that.
And if you don't do your homework, you'll run into somebody like me and just get roasted. And I won't even make fun of you. I'll just be like, how do you not know this?
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's the best thing you could tell them because you could have literally just roasted them right there on the spot or embarrassed them or something like that when all they really had to do was do their homework. So the best thing you can say is like, yo, just do your homework on it. Like,
I mean, just a small example. Some dude was saying, you know, the United States lost the Vietnam War. I says, you don't even know what happened to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you can't be serious.
Fun fact, do you know I actually hear? Do you know I actually hear that out here?
Yeah,
I'm closer to like the epicenter, and I'm like, God damn, these people are crazy.
I always tell people look up Operation Linebacker 1 and Operation Linebacker 2, which ended the war. One, proved we can destroy them. Two, so because this is when SAC got their ish together, if you will, aka when Johnson didn't run again and Nixon was in, and Nixon had got tired of the North Vietnamese BS, and that's when Operation Linebacker 2 happened, and the war was over 11 days later. Now think about that, and then think about what everybody else says. They lost, and I'm like, okay, fine. How did they lose? No one can explain it.
Well, I expect them to say that here because they're closer. And maybe, you know, I don't know if they're going to get their ass whipped if they say something else. You know, I really don't want to talk about politics. But I was just talking about it last night with like a police officer that was from Philly that's out here. And he like trades like copper and stuff. But like He's I guess he's like chilling out here, but he goes on like these runs where he's like trading like just material like iron, copper, sugar and stuff. Basically, just like he's So I was telling him about huh?
Sound like you playing Starfield.
I know, right? Like with the conductors and stuff, right? So it's like I was telling him about the movie that I filmed about Lao and like how America don't even teach us this because he's from Philly. But I was like, man, they did Lao dirty,
Oh, you want to talk about dirty? And how many hours you into this?
What do you mean?
I'm sitting there looking at the clock right in front of me. I'm just thinking about the censors when I say stuff like this. I don't really want to get nobody in trouble. Shit, man, I forgot my point. What did you just say before that?
Doing them dirty.
Loud dirty, especially like from just dropping ordnance on.
I'll say this. What we did to Vietnam, this is South Vietnam I'm talking about, and what we did to Iraq and Afghanistan were pretty much the same thing, and it was all politics. We abandoned an ally. We won the war. We're done. Yeah. We said, all right, we bounced. We got stipulations of the treaty. We head back to the States. We pulled most of our troops back, and Nixon had his problems because of prostitution with Watergate. And by the way, it wasn't Nixon and prostitute. That was the Democrats, but that's something else. What was it? When Nixon was out of office, they had Ford. And instead of just supplying an ally with weapons, we didn't do that. They didn't make them. You can't win a war without bullets, beans, and fuel. I don't care who you are. You ain't winning nothing. You're going to die. And, I'll say this. Everybody talks like a CCP was the big bad wolf in the 50s. I'm like, bro, if we had a president that really wanted to fight, there'd be a whole lot more of what we call China that wouldn't be what we call China. So I'm gonna say that.
Well, what type of presidents do you think is more strategic when it comes to war, Democratic or Republican?
Democrats 3 times in a row abandoned our allies. Soon to be 4. At some point, the rest of the world is gonna be like, yo, fam, you need to actually give us some weapon systems while we're cool. And then when we get into it, because one of the wars I see often, but I don't think it'll be like a full grown, all over the world type stuff. Because, U.S. already destroyed the Iranian Navy in I think it was 8 hours. But anyway, it's the Saudis have been getting weaponry from us. And the same thing, the Israelis have always been our friend. And
but see, we got to give weapons away because
sell them.
When your first line of defense always goes into weapons, there's always going to be a new gun or a new explosive coming out every year. So, you can't just have weapons sitting around in a storage unit or a garage for the longest time. So you take the sticker off of them and sell them to the Ukraine or somewhere.
What happened? What happened is we were using the American juggernaut, as I like to call our economy. It's the biggest economy in the world, and what happens is you want allies. You say, hey, we'll sell you not the latest greatest weaponry, but we'll sell you just enough.
Something modern. Right.
Yeah, modern stuff. I mean, hell, I think I'm trying to think if the Saudis were still flying F4s, beyond the fact that beautiful jets. But we started selling them F-15s, if I got it right. I want to say during Obama's administration. Might have been Trump. I can't remember. And it's like what happened because the Saudis were getting bombed by the Iranians and the media hardly talked about it. I mean, hell, we were. This is the funny thing about Iraq. We were capturing colonels in the Iranian army in Iraq.
Dang.
And what did Obama do? Pulled our troops out, created a power vacuum. That's where you got what is that? What was that thing that ISIS? That's where they came from. The power vacuum. Same thing that happened in Southeast Asia with the Viet Cong. They went over, they conquered the South because we wouldn't lift a finger. We cut our ally off, and then they went over to Cambodia, conquered Cambodia, installed Pol Pot, killed 40% of his population. At some point, you got to be like, all right, wait a minute.
But see, that's why I said they did Lao dirty because they were training Lao soldiers to fight in the Vietnam War. So they thought that they were going to be with the U.S. allies until they start seeing those routes and where the supplies were coming from. And
The
they
Ho Chi
said,
Minh Trail.
yeah, they start bombing. They start bombing the same people that they were trying to train and everything, and they just didn't know why, you know.
And you know why, right? We couldn't bomb North Vietnam. We didn't start bombing them to the 70s, but we've been involved since the 50s. I mean, like Democrat presidents are really horrible when it comes to things. And guys used to make fun of Johnson and his Sunday lunch brunch or brunch lunch, something like that. They used to, oh man, they used to have so many videos. Like Vietnam was the only war they never told start to finish in any kind of documentary on the Discovery Channel. You know, you can go back to the American Civil War. You could go back to, World War II, World War One, Korean War, start to finish. But Vietnam, they always told it in bits and pieces. And it used to just drive me nuts. It's like, wait a minute, how did the war start? How did it end? We were there for 20 years. Why we didn't even talk about it? Not 20 years, I'm sorry. 17. It was downright infuriating. And then the internet, got really good, and then a brother had to go wild for a couple of years. I was reading anything with words on it. Yeah, even Wikipedia. How can I say this? Remember when they said Bush lied, people died?
Wait, you said they said Bush is why people died, right?
Bush lied, people died.
Oh yeah,
remember that? The whole thing, the media was lying ever since Colin Powell had given his speech in the UN. That's when the media started lying. This is one of the big reasons why they didn't want Trump to actually tweet, because he could walk right around the media like they weren't there.
Right, and they couldn't really do nothing.
Yeah, I keep telling people,
if they did something, they were violating his rights automatically.
Well, yeah. What the funny part about it is they tried everything possible to shut him up, because he looked at Reagan's playbook and decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna read page 3, 4, 5, because Reagan left it open. I mean, you ask it, and look, black folks, I'm gonna be honest with you. You ask any black folk, who was the best president in your lifetime, and people will say Clinton, and you'll say, okay, fine. What did Clinton do to make your life better? And you don't get answers.
You can't. They don't even remember.
They don't know.
Yeah.
Well, here's a better one. Reagan nearly doubled the American economy before he left office. I mean, how do you do that? And then, it just stopped after Reagan was gone. I'm like, no, it kept on going through the Bush Senior and Clinton administration, and they finally killed it in 2000. And people don't know that. We went into a shallow recession. W got the Republicans.
Obama tried to act like he restored it, though.
Obama didn't have more than 3% growth. Matter of fact, Americans had 3% growth in the economy since World War II to now, on average. Obama was the only president to not have a quarter of 3% growth. He was below average because he wouldn't let the economy recover. And he got 3% growth for 1 month. And this is after the election. This is when Trump came into office.
Yeah, because they were trying to say that the only reason why Trump looked good was because Obama set him up.
And then you have to ask the next question is, well, what did he do?
Right. And yeah, it was capped.
You don't get an answer.
Yeah, it was capped from there out. What's going on, Red? Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues in the building. Are you there? My bad, bro.
Yeah, I'm here.
Definitely, y'all jump in. Huh?
Jumping on what? No, it's time.
Red's like, I don't want to talk about no damn politics.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I took over the show. My bad.
No, you're good. You guys are good. Jump in. This is the show. This show is for you guys. That's why I dropped the link so we all can chop it up, and then we'll get back into this, and then we'll go deeper into the topic because I don't want my battery to die soon. But y'all jump in real quick.
I'm just writing my script, man. I'm just taking a break and doing research.
Yeah, are you sick too? I'm sick as a dog.
Yeah, well, I'm coming back from it. I mean, I busted. Well, not busted. I bruised myself Tuesday, cut myself Friday on the same hand.
Yeah.
Then I got sick Sunday. So
damn.
What's going on, Degenerate?
I cut my hand open. Hell, I cut a finger open and almost passed out. I lost so much blood.
Man, me too. I cut one time I cut my middle fingers the same way, like split sideways down. One of them I was asking for it. I tried to open up. You ever try to open up a frozen pack of hot dogs? You ever try to open up a frozen pack of hot dogs with a knife? Oh man.
Why don't you just get a butter knife? They work.
I don't know how I would open up a frozen pack of glizzies with a butter knife.
White supremacy is life.
I know, Kuda. That's what got you.
But it got me. Both of my middle fingers got split downwards, and the cut was so weird. And I don't know. I don't know, when you get cut at like a nerve ending, it feels like you're lightheaded and you're losing so much blood.
I cut myself and I had to walk maybe 40 feet from my truck because I had one of those dorm room refrigerators, and on the very back end of it, it is very sharp. And I wasn't anytime I touch it, I wear gloves. And I dropped it like about a foot, and it landed on my hand, cut my hand open, cut my index finger on my left hand, cut it open.
Dang.
And the blood I was dropping on the ground was probably less than a foot apart. And I was losing a lot of blood. Walked into the bathroom, I grabbed some, toilet paper, and I'm just standing there, bro. I'm about to pass out. And dude is standing next to me, and I'm just bleeding everywhere.
You're tall too, so you, like when you fall, you about to.
Yeah, bro, I'm going. And the guy sitting next to me, and he's like, "Hey, man, you might want to, clean it up and wrap it up, right?" He said it that calm, and I was like, "Yeah, that sounds like a good idea." And then I stuck it in the water, and it woke me up because it hurt like a motherfucker. But
yeah.
And then I just because they didn't have a Band-Aid big enough, so I just used toilet paper and duct tape
and wrapped it.
Oh yeah.
Are you squeamish?
No.
I'm a bit.
I don't like
squeamish
spiders, but
when it's me. Oh, I was just talking to somebody about that. So you have what's called arachnophobia.
Yeah. I ain't never even watched the movie.
He said he doesn't like snakes, and I didn't know. I forgot exactly what it was, but I got it right. I was like, I think that's called ophidophobia. For snakes.
That don't even sound right.
Yeah.
You're probably right though.
Yeah, no, it's called ophidophobia. No, for real. So
you sound like something else.
No, but it's really like your body knowing that something, because like there's this other thing called trypophobia. I hate that shit. I think there's like a lotus plant that looks like it. It's like these holes and like shit coming out the holes. It's really bad. But it's weird. It gives off this poisonous thing. I saw this one weird picture. I'm not gonna lie, it ruined boobs for me, and it fucked me up really bad. They showed like a woman's boob, but it had all those holes in it with the shit coming out of it. It was bad. I do want to pull it up. Y'all want to see what I'm talking about?
No,
it's turned into an emo panel.
Huh?
Me emo. I said this turned into an emo panel.
Yeah, it kind of did.
I don't even know what emo is.
Emotional damage. Hold on.
Nah, but I'm like really getting into this script that I'm doing, man. It's like, how many pages is it now? Oh shit!
Are you using like a teleprompter?
I don't really use those.
I have to learn how to use them, but I do. It does make it seem like I'm
technically I just read from this. I just read from my script.
Oh my god, my trypophobia is going off right now. I can't believe I'm looking at this shit.
Yeah, that's your problem. I ain't looking.
It makes my skin crawl.
That's your problem, Cody. You better take care of that.
Do you know what it is? Don't look at the screen.
I ain't looking at the screen. I already closed them.
Oh my god. Bad.
If you start talking crazy, I'm out. I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah. Oh, this is horrible.
What the hell is this?
So this is called trypophobia, where it's like your body knows when something is like poisonous, and it's like the fear of holes. Okay. But it be stuff in these holes. It's like it's really bad. Let me get off this. I'm feeling bad right now. Let me get off this page.
You deserve it.
Wait till you look at the replay.
I ain't watching no replay. I already closed the screens down. I ain't looking at nothing.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm too busy doing this Nickelodeon script, which just taking me. God, I didn't think it would take me this long to do.
Are you covering some of the best cartoons that was on Nickelodeon?
No, I'm covering the whole Nickelodeon, like how it came to be,
Wow.
like how much money got fucking dumped into this. Jesus Christ, almost
We're
like
gonna talk about the Ooze and Nick Cannon and
yeah. Well, I have to. I mean, it's in parts. I didn't think I would have to do it, but it's like damn, because I say I
It's too
put out
much
videos
stuff.
weekly. I put out videos weekly, but Nickelodeon has way too much history, so it's just like
Yeah.
you gotta do it by like parts.
Man, I still remember You Can't Do That on Television. That show was fire.
Yeah,
I remember
wait. You guys are a little too young for that. Never mind.
No, I mean, I know
remember
what you're
that.
talking about because I was just watching it.
Yeah, that shit was. Hey, you could not say water, and you could not say I don't know, because they would drop green slime on you. He said I don't know.
Yeah, they stopped sliming people.
Yeah,
That's how I shared that video with that that super.
Well, there was a reason why they stopped doing it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the ingredients in it, somebody probably got like skin irritation or something.
Well, that and there was also another reason on it. I go into that. 'Cause it was a thing where somebody actually put a lawsuit on it, and Nickelodeon had to stop doing it.
Yeah, because I remember going to the Nickelodeon theme park, and I was like, damn, they not sliming people no more. No homo, I wanted to get slimed.
Yeah,
yeah. I seen your Super Soaker slime one. That was wild.
that's it. I shared that. You saw that black kid. He's like, ah.
Well, I mean, if you kind of look at it, Nickelodeon was it was a business. I mean, it's an empire, man. At the time that Nickelodeon was like a popular thing for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And the way that it is now, it's like it's devoid of everything because it got too commercialized. But back in the day, the people that knew what they were doing, like the presidents that I'm learning about, like the previous presidents, they knew what to do. And they did it. And as much as people hate Nickelodeon now, it's like, well, it was revolutionary because it broke barriers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally, I mean, it's like YouTube, like how YouTube broke certain barriers. Nickelodeon was breaking barriers way before then. Like although you got to give homage to Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
you really got to, because
it's different now. I mean, they can't even go after young stars now because young stars are trying to get rid of the Nickelodeon curse. You know how I talk about that all the time. You know what group never had to get rid of the Nickelodeon curse? TLC.
Well, they weren't under Dan Snyder. Dan Snyder. Snyder.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Dan. Yeah.
Dan Snyder. Yeah, because if you
get
were
mad at him in the DMV area because he owns Six Flags, and he fucked that up too. He owns Six Flags, and he owned the Redskins.
I did not know that.
With a lot of companies, you know what happens is, like, the people who started up, they're in there, they're doing things, and then they go. I'll say they'll incorporate, but they're probably sometimes people die, family members get money. I mean, this is just in general.
But I mean, the horror stories. Even Jeanette McCurdy even came out with some horror stories with Dan Snyder, and it's honestly, it's a no big. Excuse me, it's a no big.
People just don't like how he does business.
It's kind of a no big surprise how people are like coming out with
allegations
stuff about him, like Drake Bell's messed up, Josh Peck is normal. You can kind of say that Nick Cannon kind of didn't come out pretty right. He probably has some stories about it that he won't talk about. There are so many other people. Miranda Cosgrove says some shit. A lot of people, Amanda. Amanda. I don't know what.
I like Amanda Bynes, though. That's my girl.
Wait, who is that?
Amanda Bynes from the Amanda Show. All that.
No, I stopped watching Nickelodeon back in like the 80s.
No, but TLC and all of them, they did all that, and but they can't go after, like, who the hell is Nickelodeon gonna have on there now? Like Sexy Red or somebody? Like,
I mean, because you can't have a kid-centered program when you're trying to pervert children.
I mean,
well, this crazy thing is that kids love her, War Master. Teachers are remixing her songs.
Yeah.
On
What do their
TikTok.
parents say?
Their parents are dancing too.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Let's forget the ones in the hood and the ones that like the ones in the hood.
Oh, the suburb kids love the hood. They love the hood
Right,
more than
but
the.
I'm talking about their parents, who are the vast majority of parents.
Mhm.
And then you start having problems where you're sitting down there like, wait a minute, what's that? I never listened to that song WAP. I heard like 5 seconds of it, and it's like you listen to that, and your dad is like, wait a minute, what is this? Oh,
They
no,
got a new one out. She got a new one out now, part 2.
Yeah, it's all to pervert children. That's what it is. Disney found out real quick what happens when you do that kind of nonsense.
Well, you know what's happening, and Kanye spoke about it. They're on TikTok dancing to it, so the kids are introduced to it as, oh, it's a TikTok, it's harmless.
Yep.
Not knowing what
but
they're
also,
saying.
like, but also, well, it's funny how we're talking about like child stars and all that. And it's like, well, that's going out the window because of TikTok and all that. So it's like, well, how can Nickel? Well, it's like, well, it's funny because a lot of people, as much as they want to kind of not say anything about it, it's just like, well, as much as people want to, use TikTok as a buffer. I mean, they go straight to Hollywood because even TikTok making deals with Hollywood.
Yep.
I was watching a music video. I forget which music video it was. It was somebody current. I don't remember. But they used TikTok for the whole video. Like the whole music video was like TikTok, sponsored. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I could see now, like you don't need people like Dan Snyder anymore. You don't need people like what was his name? I was just what's his name? He did That So Raven. Oh yeah. John Rinsler. That's his name. No, I think his first Rinsler. Rinsler's his last name. But Rinsler is responsible for That's So Raven, like Sweet Life is Zach and Cody. I think his name is. Let me just look this up real quick. But I
we
think
went from
but I mean, if you are a pervert or something like that, and you have to ask yourself, if I'm a pervert, what platform would I be on? TikTok is the perfect platform. You know, they'll get rid of they'll get rid of me for posting sometimes my own beats, saying it's copyrighted. I'm like, how the hell?
Excuse me, Dennis Rinsler. That's his name, Dennis Rinsler. He's
you got kids
responsible
working
for,
on TikTok.
He's responsible for That So Raven and all that stuff. Yeah, I got to go into Dennis Rinsler because he was a part of the writer strike in 2008. But I mean, anyway, in any case, yeah, even I can say that I don't know what Dennis Rinsler's been doing, but I mean, oh yeah, he's responsible for Even Stevens, Corey in the House, Thanksgiving.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I don't want this laptop battery to die. Let's run through these videos real quick, and then we'll run through this last video, and then we're gonna jump into the second part. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Because Cody doesn't have an extension cord.
No, man, the power's still out here. I don't know what's going on. I'm about to move. This is weird. No, I can't deal with it. And it's about to rain like shit again today. So it's like, oh man. So I guess we can wait. All right, hold on. Let's do this again. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, having a great conversation. Y'all support tonight's show. All right, let's get back into it. Shaharizad Ali, making more money than her man does not make a woman head of the house.
Facts.
Here we go.
That if the woman earns more than the man,
I'm not gonna lie,
should be the head of the
Shaharizad got so old now. She looks like Paul Mooney. All right, let's go.
household and make
That's
decisions
wrong.
in the household. How detrimental.
Can I see it now?
Oh, of course, that's a problem because we have been trained and taught that money is God. We respect people more if they have a lot of money. They special.
Yep, degenerate.
How they got the money?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Who's she talking to?
They got a lot of money.
It's a guy in
cater to
I'm
them.
not sure.
In fact, you get more gifts and stuff with money than if you don't have no money, because people want to give something to somebody. This seems to be the way it is. I used to travel sometime, and I would have to pack my staff would put a separate box for all the gifts the people in the audience would bring me.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how we train. That you are what you own. not how you act or what you do, you know, how supportive you are, just whatever you got that makes you greater and above the people. And that's not good. But we practice, you know, the big I and the little U. Messenger said that in Islam, and it wasn't supposed to be no big I's and little U's. You're supposed to have equality.
Do you feel like how would I say this? How would people restructure, not restructuring the home, but restructuring their mind frame to understand that despite certain men's inability to make as much as women, they still can lead a household?
Well, there'd be so many other layers of that you'd have to correct, you know, because men have historically sometimes treated us kind of funny if they was the major breadwinner. And so we think that that's the pattern. That's what's been modeled for us. And so we supposed to do that. And so we behave, but that would have to be a discussion that came up way before then, because sometimes some of them, you know, them leaf raking and boot dusting jobs are gone pretty much. And so if a person has one of them big jobs, you know, you don't have the kind of security that people once used to think they had on a big paying job. You could be let go because so much of it is technical now in a month, in a day, in a week, and your whole lifestyle change because we want to adorn ourselves with the material things that we don't make. We don't get no profit off of it, but we want to adorn ourselves with those things that say, look at me, I'm rich, I'm successful, look what I got. Okay. Many of us have houses way bigger than what we need. That, you know, that money, we got over 500,000 Black children in foster care who need help.
Their fathers.
We got several brothers out there now trying to have schools, trying to work with these Black boys and the Black girls. They need help. Yeah, we have and I'm not telling nobody to give away everything they got or not to like nice things, but we didn't know there was things that was called nice until they showed them to us because we don't have nothing. Every school we got is financed by them. Every college we got is financed by them. We don't have nothing.
What, Americans?
Compared to a time when we didn't have nearly the kind of money that we got now, when we had our own schools, we had our own railroads, our own law schools, we had our own cemeteries, we had our own stores and service centers and all of those things. And I'm not saying we have to reproduce that now, because white people have made it through their chains of different businesses that it's simpler to go to them. All of it leads back to that we have to do the work for ourselves. And it's nothing that's going to, and I'm going to tell you what we're getting ready to see. All of those people that that's coming over here now, the immigrants and so forth, just like a lot of the Asians and Latinos and other people have already done, they come here and in a couple of years, they're opening up a business. See, it's not in a vacuum that everybody know how to do something for themselves but us. That was intentional. And it's passed down each generation. When our men start work, you know, we used to work at the post office and be a nurse and work at General Motors. Well, those are big time jobs for us to get the things that they told us was important. Well, we have been taught that. It's like people that don't have shoes. They'll say, I don't like shoes. You know, they don't have no shoes, oh, I don't like jewelry because they don't have any jewelry. So all of that, I don't need no man, I don't want no man, it's because we don't have no man, okay? And it's hard for us not to have a man because we try everything that we can think of. We wear anything that we can think of. We'll do anything that we can think of to get a man. So those of us who don't have a man, we just have either exhausted all of our ideas or we have just decided I'm not doing that just to get no man or whatever, okay? But we all want a man. We all want a man, and most of us all want at least one baby. Those are things that we do want. And we still are laboring under the misinformation that if we can get a man to get us pregnant, that we'll have some kind of hold on him.
to control him. And that idea has never worked, but we still keep trying it.
That's what I don't understand. Like, people have observed what goes on in our culture, right? But a lot of women still have this idea like they're gonna trap a man with a kid.
Yeah, we do. And it's really, as I said, that's one of the reasons men have to be taught fatherhood too, because the system that we have practiced in this country is that when you quit the woman, you quit the children too. Okay, and because the rules of child support, are so damaging to our men. If, as an example, if a man is making $2,000 a month take home pay, that's realistic right here today. Okay, and if his child support, if he got 2 or 3 children, or 2, 1, whatever, if his child support is $500 or $600 a month, and his rent is $1,000 a month. See, so it's a non-sustainable system if we want our men to be involved in their children's lives, because our men use a lot of excuses not to pay, even a little bit. Some of our men buy clothes and stuff, and they think that's child support. Some of our men just completely disappear. Some of them won't work at all because they know if they work, they're going to have to pay that money for child support. So that is one of the ways that we kind of get you back, because there are other ways to do that would keep you out of the system, and you all would be able to co-parent. However, we need teachings on how to co-parent.
I was going to ask you that.
We don't know how to do that. We don't know how to cohabit with each other. Okay, so we don't know how to co-parent. Anything that's co means unity. We don't know how to practice none of that. Okay, so we need to have teachers or somebody that come up with some kind of program or brochure or something about how to co-parent without the enemy in the middle of it.
Would you be able to provide any advice to anyone in regards to co-parenting? Because people seem to just that anger they have for the other person blinds them in regards to what's important for the child.
Yeah, we'll punish you with the baby. And as I said, I've said this years ago, and it created a new dialogue about it, that if we mad with you, we won't even let you see the baby. If you don't give us money, we won't even let you see your own child. That's not punishing you because you going on about your business. It's punishing that child. That's who's being robbed in the situation. And as an example, I've noticed a trend that when you hear the white women getting pregnant on television or so forth, they'll say, "We're pregnant." I've even heard their men say, "We're pregnant." Okay. We say, "Where's my son? Where's my daughter?" Okay. And I know we real tough, but we can't have no baby by ourselves. It's just not gonna. It has never flown in that way. So I think that that's something that we could sit down and just talk about. I know we mad, but we got to do this different or write it to the person. And we especially get angry if you get with another woman, because we'll say, "I don't want my child around your other woman." Well, you are more capable to protect the child than we are. You could protect your child better from a woman than we can protect ours from a man. And you have to look out for the daughters and the sons now. It's not just
that's what I learned from
just the
teaching.
little girls anymore, because the situation has gotten just so perverted out here. And our men also don't have the discipline to not be dealing with young girls. Okay. But how many behinds can you look at and that turn you on? And so what happens is that our men sometimes, I know I'm talking a lot of different things, but this is important too. A lot of our men are going after the younger girls because she stimulates them more than another sister with her butt out. It's just enough. And every market can get saturated. Okay. The crack market and what that did to our people. And even now in our schools, we are dealing with the children, great grandchildren and great grandchildren of the crack.
See, I mean, she's right about a lot of things, but she's like off by like a generation or two. So let's go.
Kids of the 80s and 70s. Okay. And our children, maybe who we have tried to raise up in a more normal environment, are out here trying to mate with these people that's crazy emotionally. blown. A lot of things. And so that's a problem we're dealing with too, that we're not addressing. We're acting like that this just, we didn't study that because they didn't care about us enough to study that. If it had been their children, they'd have studied that. What is the connection 40 years later to what happened there? These are people that don't want us to deal with our history. But all they talk about is remember the Alamo, remember Pearl Harbor, remember 9/11. I mean, they want to remember
like American
everything.
history.
They have a history. And they teach it to their children. And unfortunately, they teach it to ours.
That's interesting, man. That's interesting. I will say a lot of these new cats are getting the interviews with a lot of old school people, but they're just not. They're not from this space, but okay. Wow, shout outs to I Never Knew TV. I never knew. Hold on, y'all. Okay, he got a lot of interviews, man. He on his Vlad. He got one with Judge Joe Brown, Rizza Islam. Damn. Putting up some numbers, y'all. You did. I wanted to show y'all something too. What are your thoughts on the Tupac case, War Master, Red, and Fighter? We solved it the other night on Player Talk Radio. Now everybody's regurgitating what we said.
You want me to give an honest answer?
You don't
I don't
give
give
a
a
fuck.
shit. I don't give a shit.
I knew that was coming.
Sorry.
Really? But you're from Cali, so it's like nobody's talking about it.
I just don't care. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know how to use the right words. Just like, okay, love Tupac's music. Anything other than that, I didn't care. I didn't view. I don't view grown men in entertainment as somebody above my father. They're sort of like monkeys. Just go ahead and dance, monkey. Do your thing. White monkey, black monkey, Mexican monkey. I don't really care. It's just entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want to live that gangster life, you gonna have them gangster outcomes.
That's what I was talking about too, because it's like a lot of people, they'll listen to Tupac yell "Thug Life," but Thug Life wasn't Tupac's actual life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Thug Life was more so Orlando Anderson's actual life. And people said that he wanted to be Tupac, and it's like, wow. That's crazy.
Or when some of these dumbass entertainers will start talking about stuff they haven't researched, don't know what they're talking about, but they steadily talking.
Mm-hmm.
Just because somebody sticks a microphone in their face, and literally before Elon bought Twitter, you couldn't fact check them. With a lot of people saying, "Yo, that guy know what he's talking about." A lot of the time, you'll be this tiny channel on YouTube or Facebook or some other website, and it's like. You got people saying, wait a minute, that's false. Mm-hmm. Now it's like on Twitter, people can get together and be like, yo, fam, that guy's wrong. Hey, you know what? Somebody else will come over. Hey, he's wrong too. And I should say X is nice enough to actually put a community note.
I didn't know.
Don't start talking about the weather. Don't start talking about the weather in 100 years or so. Hint, hint. And see what's on the bottom of your video when you start talking like that. And there's a certain word I'm just not going to use. It starts with a C, but you guys get the point.
Well, it's unhinged over there. I mean, actually, they haven't even switched it on StreamYards. It still says Twitter, but yeah.
Oh, it's everybody, because there are people that reject the whole term of calling it Twitter. Imagine looking up the site, because I can't. I don't know how to download the app on my PC. Maybe I got to get the one out of the closet, but. A lot of people are just like, nah, it's still Twitter. I don't care what you say. So Twitter is like, look, people aren't going over. We just got to actually be known by both of them.
Which is genius, because I mean, it's good to have two logos that lead back to the same place, because all you really got to do is really pay for one now.
Yeah.
But you get the power of two.
I mean, when you have.
But I'm not going to lie. So look up Twitter. And X come up, you don't think it's a damn porn site, which it is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, how you going to go over to X.com? I mean, it doesn't.
Right. That shit gonna send you directly to porn.
Probably.
You know?
I don't know. I never actually looked for it because I look under Twitter.
If you type in www.x on anybody's phone, everybody gonna be sweating. It's like, oh shit. X. Other than XXX Tentacion, you know what you about to find. Or type in P, you know, Pornhub gonna pop up.
Hey, X is still over at twitter.com.
It's still Twitter?
Yeah.
Some places haven't updated it.
Even though everything is black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it still has like the bird logo. All right, let's check this out, y'all. Let's see.
I already said this. I said this in the gang of interviews. If some large corporation or if the world really wanted to see us come together, my offer is put a community center in every ghetto in the United States of America,
which will get destroyed.
Fully funded.
Oh, wait, going back to it though. They looked to Tupac for the thug life. He wasn't living the thug life. And somebody that was actually living the thug life took him out, you know. And that's how it's supposed to go. So it's kind of like a conflict of morals and who it is. It's weird, but yeah, y'all get the gist. All right, let's go.
Fully taken care of. And I'll tour every one of those community centers with Biggie and kiss him on the cheek and rap whatever they want me to rap. But until they do that, the war is on.
There you go. The death of Lassane Parish Crooks, or better yet, renamed by his mother, Tupac Amaru Shakur,
this guy is funny
after Tupac Amaru II, the leader of an Indian uprising in Peru. Pac had plans to squash the West Coast and East Coast beef that he had with Bad Boy Records, Biggie Smalls, and Puffy. But right after that Mike Tyson and Seldon fight at the MGM in Vegas, Tupac's life was cut short. The events leading up to Tupac's death eventually will lead us up to the present time, what's going on with the arrested and charged suspect in the Tupac murder. According to court documents, Tupac and another man from the death row entourage spotted a Southside Crip inside the casino named Orlando Anderson. And he was all by himself, and Pac and his associate jumped on Mr. Anderson. More members from the death row crew joined in on the beating of Orlando Anderson, including CEO Suge Knight. Knight, Shakur, and others could be seen beating on Mr. Anderson until the fight was broken up by law enforcement. Keefy D, Southside Crip shop caller, wasn't going to let this slide. He was also the uncle of Anderson. And guess what? The Southside Crips planned on retaliating against Death Row right then and there. Keefy D was furious that Suge Knight, a man he grew up with and played Pop Warner football with, had the audacity to jump on his nephew. And he vowed get back against Knight and Pac and the Death Row crew. After the altercation at the casino with Orlando Anderson, the Death Row entourage and Tupac went over to Club 662, where they were supposed to perform later on that night as scheduled. Keefy D shortly got word from some of his LA partners that Death Row and the Suge Knight crew were going to be at Club 662 performing, and they could definitely catch Tupac there. And this was the perfect opportunity to get retaliation for what was done to Orlando Anderson. The Las Vegas homies had 3 choppers on them, Keefy D said.
Damn.
They pulled up to 662, and they waited on Suge and Pac for almost an hour and a half, and they decided to leave the club because they didn't see Suge or Pac show up at Club 662. Keefy D said that he talked to an associate of Puff Daddy's while he was waiting at 662, and this associate named Zip told Davis to get in the car with him, and he handed him a Glock 40. And Zip allegedly told Davis, "It's time to get the money," referring to a murder for hire offer that Keefy D insisted that Puffy made on several different occasions. Keefy D said in interviews that he recalls Puffy would throw it up in the air every now and then when they would be just chilling and hanging out. By Keefy D's account, Zip, Combs, and himself discussed the hit on Shakur once at a concert in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenblatt's Deli on the Sunset Strip. Keefy D says he was introduced to Sean Puffy Combs through Zip, who was a Crip as well, and Zip was in on the $1 million deal. However, Keefy D adds that he personally got on Combs' good side by lending him his car to use in Usher's first music video.
Y'all was at 662, Tupac and Suge Knight didn't show up. So that's when y'all decided to retaliate, and that's when y'all was like, okay.
No, we just left because they didn't show up.
Okay. Von Zip is the one that provided y'all with the gun, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
I mean, it's in the book and everything. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
But just say how it came about where Von Zip provided you and your crew with the gun.
No, he just asked, do we need some help? And shit. He came up with the thing. That's all. He had a thing on him. We already had things too, though.
After meeting up and getting the alleged murder weapon from Eric Von Zip, who was also a Crip, first they want to stop at the liquor store. Keefy said as they were headed back to the hotel to go kick it and chill and smoke a little bit, that's when they seen the black BMW with the rims on it. And Tupac was hanging out the window and women were screaming his name. Tupac, Tupac. Keefy said once they noticed that it was Tupac, they turned around and started pursuing the black BMW.
When we left, we was in 3 cars, matter of fact. And the other 2 cars missed the light. So we kept on going, heading towards the hotel. When we got to Flamingo, so dude was hanging out. He was like he was in a parade or something. Stupid ass. So hanging out the window. He was like, Tupac! And we like, oh, there go that motherfucker. We popped the Yui. And that was it.
Keefy D rides shotgun while Terrence Brown is the driver. Orlando Anderson is behind Keefy, and DeAndre Smith is behind the driver. And they pull up on Pac's side, and down comes that left back window where DeAndre Smith is sitting, and a pistol is pointing out of it at Tupac and Suge Knight. Keefy D, former Compton Kingpin, said right before the shooting happened that him and childhood friend Suge Knight locked eyes on each other. Keefy D would go on to brag that he gave the .40 caliber weapon to his nephew, Orlando Anderson, who Tupac and Death Row had just jumped on hours before at the MGM Grand after the Mike Tyson fight. After locking eyes with Suge, Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach down beneath his seat, Davis writes in his book. It was the first and only time in my life that I could relate to the police command. Keep your hands where I can see them. Instead, Pac pulled out a strap, and that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the back seat grabbed the Glock and started busting back, and the cold-blooded killers fled the scene and abandoned the vehicle before fleeing on foot on the famed Las Vegas Strip as ambulances carrying Tupac and Suge raced to Vegas University Medical Center. The Glock was stashed inside the wheel of the abandoned vehicle minutes after the killing. When Keefy D and his entourage went to collect the car the next day to return to Los Angeles, the gun was mysteriously nowhere to be found. He and his crew drove the Cadillac back to Compton, where after body shop work, they returned it to a rental company, and Keefy D said Tupac chose the wrong niggas to play with, and Suge and his crew should have protected him better. In a remarkable turn of events, Keefy D delivered the stunning blow-by-blow account, or Another Day at the Office, as he described it, in his self-published tell-all memoir, Compton Street Legend, published in 2019. It is one of 5 different confessions the one-time Crip shot caller has made public today. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department executed a search warrant on Keefy D on July 17, representing a dramatic escalation in the case thought to have gone cold. According to a copy of the warrant, the authorities collected a desktop computer, a laptop, a cell phone, a hard drive, 11 .40 caliber bullets, tubs full of photos, 40 ink cartridges, and a copy of the book, among other items. Here for the first time outside of that book It's Keefe D's extraordinary confessions of what led to the bloody death of Tupac, a chapter and verse account of the crime that shook the hip-hop world and could now set the case for these criminal charges that Keefe D is now facing after 27 years.
What was Tupac and Sugar's reaction when Orlando started shooting up again? Tupac, you said he was trying to reach for a gun, or it looked like he was trying to reach for a gun.
Yeah. Looked like he was trying to get his thing done. That's what it looked like.
And you said Tupac tried to jump in the back seat.
It looked like he was
when y'all start shooting.
He was reaching. It looked like he was trying to jump in the back seat or something. He was like breakdancing or some shit. Suge just ducked his head, and the first bullet went in his head, and the next one's hit him. It was like he was doing a breakdance, trying to jump in the back seat or something. Yeah, like damn. Yeah, what the fuck? It looked like he was trying to jump in, but it was bullets was in his ass.
Reggie Wright Jr., how do you feel about him saying that the only reason why you're saying that Tupac was trying to reach for a gun is just in case if they ever come to you and try to blame you for the the shooting, you could say it was self-defense?
Is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah, he said that on Goliath TV before.
Yeah.
After the murder of Tupac, Keefe D said he recalled checking in at the Caesars Palace Resort and Casino around 5 p.m. He said, "We laid back, popped a few bottles, went down to the casino and started gambling big before the rest of his crew of Crips arrived in town." While Baby Lane would ultimately pull the trigger on Tupac, Keefe D described his nephew as a good dude with a big heart.
You said in the book, at this point in my life, I can say that I have a deep sense of remorse for what happened to Tupac. I know that pain too well. However, I stand firm on the point that Tupac, Suge Knight, and the rest of those dudes didn't have any business putting their hands on my beloved nephew, Baby Lane, period. Then jumping on my nephew gave us the ultimate green light to do something to their ass.
Exactly.
After Tupac was shot, the New Yorkers went home and told Puffy's bodyguard, Eugene Deal, exactly what had happened in Las Vegas. In his police interview, he got all the details right.
Daddy and some other people I know from New York, they were in Vegas the night Pop got killed. You know what I'm saying? They're around the same crib that rolled with us to Vegas that time. Mm-hmm. And Pac seen them. Mm-hmm. And Pac stepped to them saying, those are those mark-ass niggas that be fucking with them niggas from New York. That's what was said.
Now, were you there for this?
No, I wasn't there for this.
You were told it.
I was told. That's why I said it was strictly hearsay. And one of the kids had ripped off one of Pac's friends, a long time ago or something like that. Like I said, this fight group broke out. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that incident happened. Mm-hmm. And one of the kids called his uncle, who was ahead, one of the head guys in Compton and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, Pac gets shot up.
Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Puff Daddy, said he seen $1 million check on Zip, but he couldn't confirm if Puff Daddy gave it to Zip or not. He just know that Zip said it came from a record company.
Zip had a check in his right back pocket, and that check was for $1 million. He said he got Jimmy Henchman got him the check from Barry Hankerson or something like that. Barry Hankerson, I think, there was a Leah uncle or manager or something like that, gave him that check for Black Ground Records. That's what he said. Follow the paper.
Well, ultimately, Keefe D and them never got the check, which in the grand scheme of things probably worked out best if Puff actually did write a check for that, because otherwise you'd be connected to that situation. So, Eric Von Zip keeping the money kind of shielded everyone from the situation in its own
so he's a savior
type of way. Yeah, in a way. In a
he's
way.
a savior.
After the Vegas incident, right? You met up with Von Zip in LA, right?
Yeah, LA Hot Wings was that on Lost the Indicator in third.
So tell me about that. How that came about and what was said. Because Puffy called too, right?
Yeah, him and Biggie's wife. What's her name?
Faith Evans?
Yeah.
So tell me about that. Them two calls and everything.
He just asked, was that us?
Who said that?
Puff did. Like, yeah. Zip told him, yeah.
What about Faith? What did she say when she called?
That's who they was mostly communicating with. That's who Bond was. Zip was communicating with. I told Zip after Reggie and them raided our houses, Big Reggie and them raided our houses, took our guns and shit. I told what's her name, Zip, that we needed some fucking guns. Get us like $10,000. And everybody took that shit and took it to the moon, blew that shit up, buffaloed us $1 million. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit got started. The FBI said
So the FBI told you
the same
the same
thing. The
thing.
dirty motherfucker, yeah.
So the FBI told you that Zip kept that money as well.
They said Zip's the dirty motherfucker. Everybody crossed you.
Now it was this documentary that claimed, which we know wasn't true.
Yeah. Check this out. We don't talk about things that are nonsense. We don't even entertain nonsense, my brother.
Keefer D was quoted as saying, "We couldn't let no record company studio gangsters do us like that. Had they lost their fucking rapping ass minds?" On top of that, Puffy had already talked to him about helping him out with the problem he was having with them niggas. That was a double whammy. Then you add on top of that the fact that we helped Suge with the money to get his record company business going, and the niggas gonna bite the hand that fed him. Add insult to the injury, because Suge still hasn't paid Boss Man his money back. Got too big for his britches and stopped taking Boss Man's calls. Strike 3, honey. You're out. A former FBI agent that was on the case, Greg Kading, recalled that Keefer D confessed to his involvement in the Tupac Shakur case. He gave full details on how him and his co-conspirators killed Tupac. Kading recalled in an interview. Davis, who had immunity for what he said in his police interview, but not what he said outside it, went on to divulge many of the same details in documentaries, on podcasts, and in a tell-all 2019 memoir that will give new life to the Las Vegas police probe and help lead to his grand jury indictment. And Kading said this: he has essentially talked himself right into jail, talking about Keefe D. New testimony reveals new information, and the grand jury transcript points to a different gunman in Tupac's murder case. Keefe D swore him down that Orlando Anderson, his nephew, shot Tupac. Check this out, though.
But first, what we think we knew about the murder of Tupac Shakur might not be true at all, according to grand jury transcripts obtained by Channel 13, which indicate that it may not have been gangster Orlando Anderson who fired on the BMW Shakur was riding in back in 1996. Our Brian Horwath has the new developments.
According to testimony offered to a Clark County grand jury, it's possible that someone other than Orlando Anderson shot rapper Tupac Shakur on September 7, 1996. Grand jury documents reveal a gang associate of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, a member of the Southside Compton, California Crips gang, testified that Anderson was not the trigger man. Instead, he says it was another member of the gang, DeAndre Big Dre Smith, who fired the fatal shots that led to the eventual death of Shakur. Denvonta Lee told the grand jury the reason for the shooting was revenge for a beating suffered by Anderson on September 6th at the MGM Grand.
Members of Death Row Records spotted Orlando Anderson near an elevator bank inside the MGM, and at that time they began to kick and punch him.
Death Row Records, Shakur's record label back then, employed some Mob Piru Bloods gang members for security purposes, and Mob Piru didn't get along with the Southside Compton Crips, and their MGM encounter set the stage for what happened to Tupac.
Little did anyone know that it is this incident right here that would ultimately lead to the retaliatory shooting and death of Tupac Shakur.
Though the favored theory has long held that Anderson fired the shots, Lee, a self-described affiliate of the Southside Crips, testified it was Smith blasting from the back seat of the Cadillac. Lee testified that it was about retribution and that Anderson, quote, wasn't coming back to Compton without nothing being done, unquote. Lee says Davis decided on the get-even plan and was the one who passed the firearm to Anderson. But because Orlando didn't have a clear shot, instead it was Smith, who was in the driver's side backseat of the Cadillac, who fired on the BMW driven by Suge Knight with Shakur in the passenger seat. Kathy Scott, a former Las Vegas newspaper reporter who wrote a book about Shakur's murder, says it was well known that Anderson bragged about committing the shooting.
It was Orlando going around telling in Compton, going around, I cap Tupac, I cap Tupac.
Lee's explanation to the grand jury, according to the transcript, Smith simply allowed Anderson to, quote, get this glory, unquote, at the time because gang culture required Anderson to avenge his beatdown to retain his street credibility.
Metro Police showing this diagram Friday with Orlando Anderson, Davis's nephew, and DeAndre Smith in the back seat. Both are deceased. The gang member saying, when he passed the firearm to Orlando, Orlando didn't have a clear shot. Big Dre is 6'6". At this time, he's 370, 400. He's big. You're not going to reach over like that because shells would have been popping all in Big Dre's face and all kind of stuff. When asked if Smith was the shooter, the gang affiliate told the grand jury he did the shooting.
Dwayne Davis was the shot caller for this group of individuals that committed this crime, and he orchestrated the plan that was carried out.
A member of Shakur's security team saying he saw a, quote, larger size arm fire the shots. That man also telling the grand jury in the moments after the shooting, he approached a wounded Shakur who told him, quote, get on the ground. They're going to shoot you. Shakur wasn't talking about Davis's group, but responding police officers who thought the shooter was among the rapper's entourage.
You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spinning with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with your boy every time.
Yeah, that's interesting. But we solved this the other night. Hold on. No, this is about to die. My bad, Red. Hold on. This my computer is about to die. Hold on. I'm gonna have to switch to my
that crapple alone.
I'm gonna have to switch to my phone. I didn't get to charge it the way I needed to. Hold on. I'm gonna go charge it later on. Hold on. I'll show y'all something. Hold on.
Hold on to what? It's too much holding on. Pause.
Yeah, because I'm trying to pull up this last video. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hopefully it doesn't die. Hold on.
All right, check. What Kuda's doing. He's doing weird stuff.
As a veteran homicide detective, what do you feel is needed, or what would you be comfortable having to present a case against Puffy? With all the information that we know today, what would you need, in your professional opinion, to actually try to pursue him?
Well, if the claims that Keefe D made about the solicitation, the multiple solicitations happened, and I believe there were conversations, but if those things were a true bona fide solicitation for murder, then you're going to need some really strong, credible, corroborating witnesses. You're going to need people that said, I was there when a financial transaction took place and it was very clear what that money was for. I was there when the agreement was made. I spoke with Puff about it and he told me that he'd hired these guys. You know, you're going to need some really strong, credible witnesses to support what Keefe D said. Absent that, you're dead in the water.
So do you think it'll ever be possible that anything will get to Puffy or no?
Holy shit.
Not in my opinion, I don't see it happening.
He said doesn't see it happening. Shout outs to Warp Master dropping the huge 50 on the cash. Goddamn app. War Master said for being a detective. What are your thoughts? Do you think Diddy should get pulled into this, or did he did some gangster stuff too? And did the East Coast win?
And if he did, it doesn't matter because they're not going to take him to jail. He probably has the lawyers to actually keep his hands clean.
That's exactly what I said. Everybody's like, oh, Diddy's trembling. Diddy's going to go to jail. I said, nothing is going to happen to Diddy. Even if he did.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, you know, circumstantial evidence here and there. It's like, okay, fine. How are you going to get a guy that's worth $1 billion? Good luck with that.
Right. And you can't really check his accounts because he's moving that type of money around. Mm-hmm.
This is why you don't pick fights with rich people. You kind of just leave them alone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Ended
And
up,
this guy essentially saying what we're saying too, that nothing's gonna happen to him. All right,
and
hold
I
on,
still
y'all.
don't care.
Hold on, y'all. We'll give me like 2 minutes, and we'll transition into something else because this is off air. We just got topics thrown around. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna switch over to my phone. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, his phone's gonna die.
Shout outs to what? I called the Jesus Christ, and they said his phone's gonna die. Shout outs to War Master supporting the channel, supporting the show as always. All right, hold on. Let me play the rest of it. Every day, more lives.
Let me ask you this, because people that usually aren't
I think I turned that down. I should turn it up.
with your investigation, they often bring up or they latch on to the investigation of an officer or a detective named Russell.
I gotta
Buell.
get
Can
that
you
sound.
Tell me
that sound
what
effect.
his role was in the Tupac and Biggie case.
He had no role in the Tupac case whatsoever. He wasn't involved in that.
I don't know about that. He probably.
However, of course, there was always a belief, and it turned out to be true, that one had something to do with the other. Biggie was killed as a result of Tupac's murder.
Oh, hell, we knew that a long time ago.
If he's investigating Biggie's murder, then yeah, there's some ancillary kind of interest in that case, but he's never assigned as an investigator to investigate Tupac's murder. He didn't have that responsibility. And again, like when we stumbled onto it, we had somebody confessing to their role in it, and we're under a federal umbrella. We're working a broader racketeering case. And on top of that, once we found out that the solicitation happened in LA, now we do have some justification for looking into it. Poole never had any of those. Poole simply had Biggie's case, and only for 9 months, and he had no responsible obligation in Tupac's case at all. So anything he would have offered on that would have just been his own personal speculation or interest, I guess.
Dang. And hold on. God damn it. This thing is.
Tell you stop using Crackle. Stand next to the Wi-Fi.
No, it's the it's the Streamyards, y'all. But no, stand beside your router. But no, this because they were saying how Vlad is trying to take credit for it, but it was a BT.
More lies.
No, really, he said it was a BT interview out back in the day where Keefe was actually really, putting out the information, about oh, Tupac this and oh, Tupac that. So I don't know.
I can't make no jokes about Tupac and the people that got hurt and all that kind of stuff. It's just one, it's poor taste, but I'm just like, I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's old. Like it's an old case, and then the alleged gunman is gone.
There was this fight I saw on X. I'm gonna call it. I'll call it Twitter. Fuck it. But I saw it on Twitter, and there was this chick that weighed about 100, maybe 98 pounds, soaking wet, and there's this 200-pounder, and she run up on the 100-pounder, run up on the 200-pounder, and you couldn't really hear what they were saying. I had it muted at first. And I'm sitting there, I had to write in the chat, it says, who thought this was going to go any other way? The big girl ragdolled that chick. I mean, she was all uncoordinated, whooping her ass, but still, we know what happened.
I don't care. Why are these young women that really don't have no mask or anything on them emboldened to run up on somebody that big? Like, I knew once she got up to that fat girl, she's like, oh shit, you bigger than I thought.
That was in Vegas, man. It's hard to know the nonsense that goes in Vegas because all the wild people, man. God, I got stories. Not like gang stories, but it's just like you know, the people from LA go up to Vegas every weekend. It's like they head up there Friday night and they come down Saturday afternoon. I used to hate delivering to the Vegas super Walmarts. I was driving.
Yeah, I would think LA and Vegas got like a weird relationship with each other.
Yeah, and supposedly they're supposed to have high-speed rail. If you ever hear California high-speed rail, that shit'll never get built.
How far is Vegas from Cali? Let's say if you were to just drive, just regular.
From LA to Vegas at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's 5 hours. You can get to the Strip in 5 hours.
Oh, damn,
Now,
that's not bad.
You leave in the app, it's 260 miles or something like that. Something like that. But anyway, here's
it's a straight shot, kind of.
Yeah, sort of. All I'm saying is if you're going from LA to Vegas, I mean, during the afternoon, if you leave at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, you're gonna get there about 8 o'clock at night sometimes.
Because of traffic.
And it's just traffic in short spots. It takes you 2 hours to go from let's say you're gonna come from Long Beach and you're gonna drive down the 60. It's gonna take you 2 hours to drive the 40 miles to get to I-15, and I-15 goes straight to Vegas. It's only 40 miles, but it still takes 2 hours in the afternoon. 40 miles is a 40-minute drive everywhere in the country at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. But in LA, 2 hours. And then it's another 4 from the 15 and 60 connector, but you won't get out of traffic after you reach there. You won't get out of traffic in an hour or two, and you're only going to go 20 or 30 miles before it starts to speed up. I can tell you where they're going to slow down, you know, where the 15 and 40 split off. You slow down going up the hill. It's ridiculous. There's no reason to slow down. So we're the Mexican trucks.
But I mean, if it's that close.
Yeah.
So you have people from Vegas that come into LA almost every day to work, basically.
No. Well, yeah, probably.
Really?
I mean, I wouldn't be driving 4 hours to work. Here's the funny thing: when fuel prices,
which is weird. I don't know why.
Fuel prices were cheap. My mother was telling me about this nurse that lived in Phoenix, and she would fly into San Diego. I think it was like every day or every 2 days, and it was a $40 flight from Phoenix to San Diego. That's back
from Phoenix, from Phoenix, Arizona to San Diego.
Yep, $40. $40.
$40.
Yeah, I wish I could have hooked up my voice changer. It's outside though.
Arizona, wow.
Yeah, because this is back when Arizona was. I think it was like you could get a house. Matter of fact, they were throwing in a pool or an SUV for $150K. And you're talking like typical, 2,000, 2,200 square foot house. And people were leaving California in droves. I mean, it was kind of like there's a, you know how you got, where LA is at, right? As far as on the geographical map.
Yeah.
If you go north up I-5, you're going to go into Ventura County, which is where Disneyland is at. And, what's it? Knott's Berry Farm. I don't know if that's Six Flags, whatever. I don't know how the shit goes up there. And once you leave the Knott's Berry Farm, Six Flags area, you're going to go up a mountain. We call that the Grapevine. And there's a California 14 goes up to the city called Lancaster. What happened was a lot of these single mothers were taking their bastard children and their child support money and moving up to Lancaster. And so all the you would see these badass kids from these Gen X chicks, and you're like, damn, the fuck? Y'all up here?
But Lancaster is like considered the burbs, right? The suburbs.
Nah, Lancaster is like 40, 50 miles away from LA. There's a mountain range between them. Yeah, it's up by Edwards Air Force Base. Like if you stood in LA and you could see over the trees, you could see the mountains.
Yeah, I got to remember how LA is set up. I haven't been to LA in a minute.
Yeah, think of LA as a bowl, and LA is on the left side of the bowl before you hit the ocean, or at the bottom of the bowl before you hit the ocean. And the rim of it is there's a mountain range that goes from the ocean all the way around LA, all the way almost to I-10, which is like at the 9 o'clock position from LA. If you're looking at a clock, LA would be at 9 o'clock. I-10 would be at 3 o'clock when you get over the little. They're basically rolling hills, but they're like 500 feet tall.
That's how DC is when it's like downtown in Georgetown.
Yeah.
And Foggy Bottom would be like the bottom of the bowl, and they call it foggy because
Yeah,
Okay.
if you look at a Google map, you can see the graph. I mean, if you look at the what do they call it? A terrain map, the satellite mode, you can actually see the mountains, and it's just like one bowl, and all the
they got too many mountains and valleys and stuff, man.
I mean, that's the Rockies. The Rockies go right into LA.
But it's more green up north though, like north of San Fran, because I know they got the wineries and they got a bunch of wineries in
Napa Valley.
State. Yeah, Napa Valley.
It's like the Central Valley goes from like that mountain range that if you see just north of LA, you get on the other side of that mountain range. As a matter of fact, on the back side of that mountain, there's a farm called Tejon Mountain, and I guess there's Grapevine Winery or something like that. From there, all the way past the Bay Area, that's the California's. It used to be inland sea. Now it's like the greatest food producing region in the country, or sorry, in the world. That's where all the nuts and fruits and nuts come from. I'm just joking about the fruits and nuts because they're vegetables.
but like I felt some type of way, like even with let's say even the Kobe Bryant thing, all of those mountains and hills and stuff like that. I know Cali's like really weird and really country for real. If you get to certain parts.
But you got to go up north of Bakersfield for that.
Yeah, I didn't know, but wow.
And I'm talking to you like you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, I think I do, but I know because you guys, your routes go through like all the crevice and valleys. I think all the truckers get the scenic route because you guys got to do like you guys got to go through snow emergency routes too, right? And other different types of.
Now when the roads ice up, they just crash. Yeah, whatever.
No, they ice up, they just crash. I got this video where this guy was reaching for this bag of chips and he flipped this whole truck like by tipping off the side of the road. Degenerate said, I didn't realize how Central Valley was that large of a region. I thought it was just mostly Greater Sacramento and Stockton. Yeah, man, they be having
shit. He lost us. The thing about it is, if you're looking at a map, it's like you get over the Grapevine, you're hitting nothing but farmland until you hit Bakersfield, and then from Bakersfield, you're going to hit farmland until you hit like Stockton, which is east of the Bay Area, and it's nothing but farmland between there. And there are cities right up on 99, and of course, if you go on I-5, you're going to see nothing but farmland the whole way from when you get over Grapevine. You're going to hit nothing but farms to hit the Bay Area. Of course, I never take that road. Oh man, Kern County, do not ever get caught speeding in Kern County. I know truck drivers, the tickets are double. Or wait, let me say it this way. You get caught in California speeding, you are going to get double the fine is going to be double than what you normally get. Meaning, let's say I got caught doing 85 in my car, and that was a $178 ticket. I got caught north of Kern County, and it was like, oh God, I think it was like $300 and some odd or whatever it is. Kern County would have been like 4 or 5. And the funny part is, if you go into court, it'll actually be the you can pay your ticket, quote unquote, then, and it'll be half what it normally is, aka twice what a car would get for doing the same thing. I mean, you go. Oh, you're back. We're gonna talk shit.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Ghetto wireless. Hold on a second. We got
I know. No, I was saying, yeah, they have wineries and all kinds of stuff that people won't know until you go back there.
You won't actually notice the wineries unless you know what the wineries look like. Wineries are weird. Well, of course, you would know what a winery is, but man, it took me a little while to realize, because a lot of the time the wineries will have they won't have any grapes on them most of the time, and a lot of time they take the roots down. Like, wait a minute, what the hell? This is supposed to be a
Yeah,
winery.
they do like weird stuff with the roots. Like I was telling you guys a story a minute ago how there was like this locust that ate. It's called phylloxera. They ate up like all of Argentina's I think it's Malbec, and Argentina had to get their grapes from Cali to regrow out there, and they had to get rid of the phylloxera, and then the Cali version of Malbec has like, you know, stronger roots and stuff like that, so they can't easily be
But degenerate. Kern County. Ooh, 10 years ago, I would have been like, yeah, Kern County, like the whole county's country. Nah.
Let me go out and come back in. That sounds like I'm Borgin. Hold on.
You got Bakersfield, which sits in Kern County, and it's like Bakersfield is like any other kind of city in California. I mean, it's pretty much, how can I say it? California cities tend to look the same as far as whatever businesses. But anyway, everything around Kern County were farms. They got oil wells out there, and the land of fruits and nuts, and never get caught speeding there, even though I'll be going down this hill at 70 miles an hour. Nobody saw me do that because I'll be the one dude doing like 70 and everybody else is doing like 35 or something. Yeah. God, I hate California half the time. You back with that suggestive look in your black eyes. What the hell? Your eyes black as fuck too. I gotta stop doing that. Hold up.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
I knew you were trolling me and being quiet. I was like, hold on, what is going on? I was like,
Yeah, it might be. I think the microphone comes in before the you can hear us, because we can hear you before you hear us.
Oh, I don't know, man. It's weirder on the phone.
Yeah.
So
you ain't got power yet?
No, I don't know what's going on here. It stormed and then it stopped and then it was hot as hell. And it's just like downstairs has power, but up here it doesn't for some weird reason. But this weirdly always happens around this time of year. I don't know why.
Probably said that motherfucker got crapple. Shut his power off.
I'm about to switch places, man.
Yeah.
I really, this kind of really.
At least you ain't in Africa. I've seen some wiring in Africa.
They don't give a fuck. It's a big pole full of wires just hanging out. Yeah, they just don't give a damn.
I've seen something like that on the East Coast. I mean, it looks professional, but man, it looks like a rat's nest.
Yeah, like don't it look like if one drop of water or something was to hit it, it would just like take out the whole block or something.
Mm-hmm. That stuff is, man. I'm glad I live on the West Coast, man. Like, in some areas they started to bury the wires like right when they build the places.
Mm-hmm.
Like you go into an industrial park, like a new one, yeah, that those wires are underground. I ain't digging nothing. Man, I won't even dig a hole to drop a deuce in. I ain't doing nothing like that. That kind of stuff is scary because California power is not as bad as yours. Like, I have not been home when the power went out. Because if it does,
yeah, because like it don't even take it to rain. Like people can go through whiteouts,
rolling brownouts.
Oh, they call it brownouts on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Okay, we call it whiteouts on the East Coast.
That happened in the 90s with Grayout Davis. You know, basically, and this every time I say something, I go right to politics. You know, because everything is related to you have a problem, politics. You know.
Yeah, when you think about it, do you think I haven't heard Biden say anything? Like, you think he's gonna claim this Tupac thing? Because like, didn't around this time of year, Obama before Obama left office, he was like, "Oh well, we caught Osama," and everybody's like, "Yay, Obama caught Osama."
Damn, I was gonna look up something too. I forgot.
If Biden claims this Tupac thing, that shit is going to be funny as hell.
You know, it wasn't until now, and I'm gonna be honest. You had not the Republican Party. you had conservatives going after him, like saying, "Yo, fam, what do you think about what's going on?" Because you got hip hop's most famous billionaire. Their favorite billionaire is Donald Trump, and dudes is like, "Man, I made more money." Because let's be honest, a lot of these companies, they had to share money with the employees, or the employees were going to go to a company that would actually give them the money. Because dudes was like, "Hey, you gonna pay me 5 cents per mile more than I'm making now? I'm good. I'm out. I'm gone." I mean, some dudes will go over change less than that, but you start thinking 10,000 miles a month times 5 cents. For some dudes that are right on the edge, either making money or not. Or I shouldn't say it that way. Or company drivers that want to get a raise and they just want to go to a different company because they're being annoyed by the company they're at.
Right.
I mean, we could easily do the math. It's like 5 cents. Put what 4 zeros behind it. That starts being an extra $500 every month. And that starts to become, my math might be off. Hold up, let me stop, because I know I'm saying something stupid.
Well, wait, hold on. But aren't didn't they say a bunch of recently? Didn't they say a bunch of truck drivers are going on strike again?
I don't know. I don't go on strike. I don't give a fuck about that. Sorry, it's an extra $5,000.
Well, you got your own situation set up. But my thing is because and I think I asked, but you said you don't think that the COVID thing is going to be big this time around, right? It's like everybody they're tired of it, so they kind of know what to do already, or
yeah, because you can't do the stupid stuff and just say, yeah, everybody's gonna do it. Yeah, I was right. Extra $500 a month. That's just at 10,000 miles. And if you got a fast truck, you pull in like 12,000 miles, it starts to go higher. But anyway, the thing about it is, when they started the COVID nonsense, it was like people had a lot of ignorance, and what was happening is the government was telling the big websites, hint hint, to basically change the algorithm, start deleting people's channels. There were doctors that were like, "Yo, this is full of shit," and they weren't telling people if you go outside, COVID can't spread that way because sunlight would be the way to kill it. I forgot what rays it was. UV rays, that's what it is. We absorb UV rays every day. I don't buy any glasses that have, or sunglasses that have, if it don't have UV 400 blocker, I'm not getting them.
So you never messed around with like transition glasses?
No, I don't wear glasses.
Contacts?
Nope.
Nearsighted, farsighted?
I don't know which is what. I think nearsighted means that you are nearsighted, or you can't see nearsighted. I forget.
Like if it's close to you, it's like a little bit more details, but it got to be like kind of near to you. And then farsighted means like you can see things further, but if it's near to you, it's kind of like blurry.
I don't think neither. I mean, I know my sight is getting. I know my sight's getting bad. I mean, bro, I'll be 50 years old this month, and your vision starts to go a little bit. And I'm sitting there like, the reading street signs or whatever is fine, but reading handwriting, it's a little difficult. Or if I'm staring at a screen,
No, that's always difficult because everybody writes weird and shit. So
yeah, and pens are fucked up because Chinese are making them. Oops, did I say something? I'm gonna be honest, man. We could be here for hours while I just talk about the way I just roast people. I don't insult them, but it's just like, bro, you don't do any simple research. I'm gonna say it like this: I will never in life go to China. Not because they would arrest me and beat my ass or anything kind of nonsense like that. Man, get beat up by dudes smaller than my sister.
You got to do a lot.
I'm going to hell for that one.
You have to do a lot of stepping and stamping.
But the whole thing about it is I would never drink the water over there. I think it's like 70 or 80% of their water, their groundwater is polluted.
Hell no, you don't drink water in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Beer is their water. They don't give a damn about water out here. You got to go look for water. Beer is their water. It's so weird. You don't drink. It's like the only thing you can do with the water really is bathe. But it's like you don't drink their water. Like beer is their, what is it? Beer is their water, and water is for like showering.
Yeah. I don't even drink water in California anymore. I do not
Why you
drink
think?
tap water.
Well, fluoride's not good for you neither, but yeah.
Well, it's not that the water's bad for you. It's the ick factor because they're pulling water out of the sewers.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they did that. People would be on fire if they knew that, and they would talk about it, but the media would never cover it. Like,
But they tried to clean the water in Cali.
no, that's not the point. The point is, the water that goes down the toilet, they're pulling water out of that and then sending it back into the reservoir system.
Oh, because they feel that people are gonna flush it again, or
well, not so much of them flushing it again. They're using the water again, and I'm like, look, man, I am not drinking the water that came out of the toilet. That just icks me out, man. I stopped drinking. My family stopped drinking the water in California without boiling it. God, like 20, 25 years ago.
So you drink bottled water?
Yeah, bottled water all the time. That's the only water I drink.
What's the best bottled water in your opinion?
I like the taste of Dasani. Pause.
You like Dasani?
Yeah, a lot of people can't stand it. I love it.
Oh my God, that's like the worst.
The thing about it is Dasani water, when it's cold,
that is like a
tastes
crazy
good.
argument. Well, Master, you're gonna get into endless arguments with that. You'd be like, I don't like water, I don't like the tap, I don't like. So what water you drink? Dasani. It's like, what?
It's not that I don't like tap water. I don't like I will not drink water in California because they pull it out of the sewer. I'm good with that. Yeah. And Dasani tastes better.
Coca-Cola, so they're like, oh, it's all kinds of stuff. That water is horrible, blah blah blah. I haven't had a Dasani in a minute. I don't know.
But man, if you ever looked in my truck, looked in my refrigerator, you'll find Dasani water. I don't get no other water. Like
the taste.
Well, the best water is Sparklets, and Sparklets is, for whatever reason, is only out here in the West Coast for some reason. I don't know where they get their water from, but Sparklets just taste good. We used to get the bottled water years when I was still in grade school. If I got it right, grade school.
I would
or high
go out there and get the Crystal Geyser. I think that's the best one.
That's horrible. Something wrong with you. That stuff is nasty.
The water. I mean, it's not really alkaline, but the best water says bottled at the source.
Yeah,
because they put a lot of stuff into it. Like Smart Water is horrible. Like I don't know why people the Dasani is probably better than the Smart Water, or more healthier.
Smart water tastes like tap water. Tap water don't taste. So? It doesn't matter how cold Smart Water is. It tastes like lukewarm tap water, even if it's cold.
But most water drinkers like their water room temperature.
Yeah, that's their problem. I can't do it.
You like yours cold? They said it's bad.
If you drink a lot of water, I can understand it. There's only one water I'll drink room temperature, and that's Sparklets, and sometimes Arrowhead. Arrowhead is not that bad. And I remember watching Myron on Fresh and Fit. He drinks a ridiculous amount of water. You ever seen him? Yeah. Yeah,
but it's good for your skin. I was just talking about this last night. It's good for your skin, and your pores stuff. Yeah, you don't really have to do that much. Drinking water is really good,
especially if you're in a dry climate like here in Southern California.
Yeah,
I remember like I get little tidbits of information and just never forget them. Weird, and it just bubbles up. Talking about, like, when I say Southern California, it's like, the south of south of I-40 is just desert, like the LA Valley, and
it's humid out there.
Not where we're at. It's not humid. There was I can't remember what the latitude was, but hurricanes are created in the Atlantic, right? And I'm trying to remember if they're created in the Pacific on the same at the same latitude, but nobody watches the Pacific until
but y'all hurricanes out there, they come from south and go up, right?
No, they actually go west. No, they go west. They don't hit us. We got hit with bands like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, and it would just be bands of rain. And what we would get are just storm after storm after storm following the jet stream when it dips south. But Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking about how the Earth, think of it as a cue ball, if you will, and it's spinning in one direction, and the air that's there is sort of like think about how the tassels on a bicycle go back, and just the way the air moves, like think of it, the air as water, and the air would start to spin, and what would happen is the air on the northern and southern portions of I want to call it the Tropic of Cancer. I might be wrong. It's actually, I want to say it's south of the equator. I might be wrong, but anyway, where air falls down, it brings moisture, and you get a lot of hurricanes or whatever it is. And where air rises, you get deserts, and you get, or matter of fact, on either side of them, because there's two of them, and you get, I forget the desert. I want to call it the Gobi Desert, but I might be wrong. It's in Namibia, because Kuda's crap internet went out. And I gotta talk shit about him. He ain't here. And then it's like you have Southern California, you got the Sahara Desert, you got parts of Mexico, and it's like we're on the dry side where air is going up. So we're sort of on the dry side, and I really enjoy dry weather.
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. I got a phone call, which is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Excuse me.
All right. But no, yeah, a lot of people, like I said, they drink water room temperature. And I thought you were saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I never did stop talking. It just ain't my phone. It ain't my fault. Your crapple phone crapped out.
No, somebody called me. Like, how am I getting a call right now?
Yeah, you know what? On my Samsung devices, I could turn all that off, where nothing happens, but I'll still get the internet, and you can't interrupt me.
Yeah, like my phone's in airplane mode. I don't know how I got a call, but people be calling people on WhatsApp, and I'm like, I do not know how to use WhatsApp. I do not know who this is to be.
I don't use that Chinese crap. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh man, I just got hip to this Thai app, and like it got all the anime on there.
Every time I hear Thai app, my first thought is what is it? Not OK Cupid, but it's OK something or other. And there's one in the Philippines, there's one in Thailand, and I don't think there's one in Japan. And it's some sort of dating site.
Thai Cupid.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's like
I used to read. I used to read a lot of bloggers, and they would have those on there, and you'd be like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. People can meet each other. All right, cool.
You know where that started from, right? Remember when you had like Black Planet, and then you had Asian Planet?
Yeah.
They need to resurrect Black Planet. Black Planet was lit. Like a lot of people don't know. We had everything. Like,
chicks are selling box, and you can't sell box because the Karens and people will get upset that men are getting something that they want and women are giving something that they want to give. You got to screw that up.
Back they weren't crafty enough to learn how to. They didn't have the patience to learn how to sell no damn box on Black Planet, but I'm pretty sure somebody was.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And some of the people are just. I'll say it this way. I remember they had when you look at how people are running businesses, like they have brothels still in Nevada. People keep talking about, what is that one that you could actually have sex with porn stars out there? I forget what it's called.
I don't know, because Dennis left the couple behind, and then they said that the brothel that Lamar Odom was at, that was Dennis Hoff's brothel.
I saw a picture of it, and they got like a security gate, and then I guess there's a door.
Yeah, it's like a damn Disneyland.
Yeah, and you start thinking about it, man. How much am I paying for the box? I'm in. They're not really technically in the middle of nowhere, but they are in the rural areas.
Right.
I mean, it's not like they're near Reno, Nevada. They're not that close.
I was just about to say it, talking about Black Planet. Look at how women didn't have the the brains or the wherewithal to try to figure it out and do something and try to do something on their own, right?
Yeah.
Look at how men have to build it and they move in, and then now it's like, oh yeah, we freed ourselves. It's like y'all didn't build that, like look at it's like look at what Dennis Hoff had to build before other women go out there and do whatever they're doing and empower themselves. It's like, but a man built it.
Men
Man
build
built it.
everything.
Pretty sure a man built it, huh?
Well, men build everything. It's like I got this little idiom. It's like there's two kinds of work: women work and real work. When real work is required, you find very few women willing to do it. You got your truck drivers, your construction guys, that kind of stuff.
But a lot of those women, they exploit themselves. Like the sad part is that, and that's how OnlyFans does them. They're like, man, you gotta keep creating content. You gotta keep creating content. It's like, okay, you can't be teasing dudes this week. You understand what I'm saying? Now it's like, baby girl, you have to take it all off. They want you to bear it all. It's like, wow.
I don't know. I never been to OnlyFans. I couldn't tell you.
No, I mean that's what it really is. It's like it's basically you have to keep feeding. I wouldn't say it's like YouTube, but then again, it kind of is. It's like you have to, keep feeding it content. Content. So it's like a lot of those girls aren't smart enough to, I don't know. Some are, but a lot of them aren't. That's how that girl took off. The ice cream so good girl. She had to do something different that was totally unrelated to sex.
Oh, that's the one talking about licking the glizzy or whatever it was.
Yeah, the ice cream so good. She's like an NPC. Like she's supposed to be like a non-playable character that just repeats herself.
That's a new age loony shit.
No, they have them on Starfield. They got them on Starfield.
Damn, where am I at?
What level are you on?
I'm looking at Starfield, and then I'm looking at the Xbox app on one side. Damn, I gotta lean back. And I'm all fucking up shit. I knew I should have moved my damn microphone. I've been meaning to move it for a while because it's on my nerves. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm the leader. On the gamer score leaderboard, I'm number 1. Pause.
Degenerate said pretty much any city that has a Peckerwood gangs is pretty much the country, in my opinion. There's a lot of gangs in the suburb that people don't talk about. Suburbs been supplying the hood for the longest time, yo.
Oh yeah.
Don't sleep. All them Percocets and all them shits y'all like to take be coming from suburb medicine cabinets.
Oh yeah, man. The burbs are cool, man. Like my European friends, man. I would talk to them from time to time, right? And they had no idea that we didn't hang out downtown.
What do you mean?
All the cool stuff.
Like, I was out there. Stuff started closing at like 6 p.m. And then I didn't know the gangbangers and all kinds of people start coming out. And they get strange. Like downtown gets strange after like 6, 7 o'clock.
I have not been downtown San Diego in like
in San Diego.
Years.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, I'm like 10 miles away. Maybe 15. Yeah, about 10 miles away. The San Diego shaped weird. And it's like I just don't go downtown. I don't find no reason to. I mean, I'm driving down the road and my mother's with me, and I'm like, I am not going down I-8 or any kind of shit like that goes into San Diego. I said, we ain't even going there. If you look at San Diego, it's like if it was a circle, like let's say the bottom third of it was cut out, and that's the ocean. And so all the freeways are almost you have freeways that go straight, but the county is almost like I want to say I almost said a pentagram, but that's not it. But it's like a trapezoid, if you will, but it's on its side. It's like a corner of a square cut off. And so the freeways are sort of kind of weird. And I'm like, if I'm going to the northern part of San Diego, why am I going into the hood? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna drive around.
Wait, so you're saying you couldn't go straight? It had to detour you somewhere else?
Well, if you're coming from the East County of San Diego, and
Yeah, I heard north and south is not hard in Cali, but I heard like left or right can be tricky.
it depends on where you're at. Like LA, everywhere is bad.
Mhm.
There's ways to get around traffic, which I still find hilarious. I can still get down to Long Beach at 8 o'clock in the morning in an hour, maybe an hour and a half from Ontario. Ontario's where all the trucks are at. But anyway, I'm at like 11,700.
Whose traffic system do you think is more complicated? Let's say downtown LA, or have you trucked around Atlanta for a little bit?
Atlanta sucks. God, I hate going through Atlanta.
Okay, I'll take Atlanta's worse.
The thing about it, Dan, I mean, I'll say it like this: there's a 285, right?
Yeah.
You never want to take a truck downtown or through Atlanta itself. The city, trucks are actually banned if you have over 6 wheels. And I drove through there a couple times, just because I said, fuck that, I'm gonna do what I want. If you got a gas station, trucks go to it. I mean, it's just kind of weird how they would say it, but it's basically the cops don't bother you per se. But if you get into a wreck, I mean, they're gonna say something like, "What you doing here? Where are you delivering?"
Right.
Take this nice ticket.
Sir, you don't see this big ass truck. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just like Atlanta's one of the places I don't like driving in, because you know a lot of folks are dumb as a box of rocks, and they seem to get on the road. And it seems like all of them. I'm joking. I'm just joking. These are just jokes.
No, I will say this, but I would say it's more north, like on the East Coast, like New York, Philly. Y'all say further south is like North Carolina. We kind of do defensive driving, but some people are dumb as hell. Like I know you've been out on the East Coast, and people just for some reason like to be in your blind spot, and you're like, okay, if I want to switch lanes,
Yeah. And what happens is a lot of the time they'll speed up just to hold you in that lane.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've actually seen it like driving. I'm like, why is this person in this blind spot? Because I can see the mirror and everything, and I'm like, you know that little mid part of the trailer. It's like, why do people stay there? Like, and I know it annoys truckers and stuff like that. Y'all gonna have to be like that Asian lady. She said, "I turn right now. Good luck, everybody."
Well, you know what I'll do is I'll speed up a little bit, and then they'll accelerate, and I'll step on the brakes. I do it in a car. What happened was I noticed it on the East Coast because your freeways over there are fucked up. I hate them freeways. It's to the point, man. I'd rather drive instead of going over the George Washington. Let's say I'm coming up 95. I am taking the 287 around New York City every time, every day, and twice.
All our freeways are snow routes too, by the way. That's what I was asking. Like, I think they said you got. I know on the East Coast they say you guys do the snow routes every single time.
We're the ones that keep the roads open when it snows. I mean, I remember when Memphis got hit with like 5 or 6 inches of snow. I wish I had a camera back then. I remember I woke up like 2 hours late. I'm thinking, I'm gonna get a couple hours sleep, take off. I was, hanging out with the other drivers and shit like a dumbass. And the storm rolled through, and they said, "Oh, it's gonna be south of I-40," and it actually hit the city itself. And so I woke up when this chunk of I'll just call it like, how snow falls off the side of your house. It fell onto my hood, and I had my truck off all night. I don't know why I turned the truck off.
And that woke you up? Like the wow.
Well, it sounded like I got hit.
Because if the snow is soft enough, y'all flatten the snow and create right on it.
Yeah, that's what it was. And it's like
it's that ice. Fuck around with that ice is no damn joke, man.
Or the snow is wet. And that's what the snow we were driving on. And it was like it was soft, wet, and if you crushed it down enough, if you weren't heavy enough to hit pavement, you would just be driving on ice then. Yeah, and you needed a heavy truck in front of you to flatten it in front of you.
Yeah,
and
but it's usually the next day though. Like if it hardens a little bit overnight, and then
it'll melt when the sun hits it. It'll just evaporate because the amount of traffic will heat it up. It'll turn to water, and if the road dries, you don't have to worry about it freezing on the road, which is horrible. Memphis doesn't have snowplows. I mean, they may have them now, but they didn't have them then.
Have you seen that video My bad to cut you off, One Master, because there was this video that came out a long time ago where this guy was really trying to change like the streets. And honestly, people don't want to do it because construction makes a lot of money. I've always wondered why the hell do they just repave pavement before winter comes and people throw salt right back down and fuck it up again. He was showing like these pads that he made, right? And you could change the direction on it. It heats up. It could take a bunch of weight. Have you seen it? I think next show I'm gonna pull it up and see what you think about it.
I've heard about that.
Mhm.
They tried it in Oregon on their mountain passes where they would, dig into the ground and stick electrical. I don't know what
Because
to call them.
like I think it's supposed to get warm.
Yeah,
They
which is
change the
stupid.
pattern.
The people that came up with this idea, I mean, all they do was ask me. I would have told them, I says, the ground moves, right? And electrical connections can get broken because they're very brittle. If you have if you get in-floor heating, they're like, be very careful with it because if you break a connection, you lose heating.
Well, I think how he was doing his, there were like hexagon plates.
Yeah.
And they kind of just played like Lego together and just kind of,
Yeah, and then people realize that trucks are heavier than they thought they were, and they tear up that
Right,
stuff.
right. And then yeah, because imagine if it started malfunctioning.
Or imagining 80,000 pounds slamming on the brakes that got cut off by a car spinning out of control. And
I wonder why they didn't do it, because then I guess more people will be looking at the ground more so than tunnel vision, I guess.
No, they're just dumb as fuck. They don't look forward anyway. The thing to actually have a heated road, you would need to use water. In those PEX tubings. Think of them as a water hose, but a little bit thicker. And those are pipes they're put in people's houses, and they had it under pressure for like 20 or 30 years and never failed.
So like boiling water, sort of, to just basically just.
Not exactly boiling. Something around 80, 90 degrees, because you heat the ground up enough where you might heat the water to 90 degrees. Especially if it's in concrete, it'll heat up concrete to stay warm for a while. And people do it in residential. I've seen car lots, where you're watching them put it down. It's one of those things. If I were to ever build
But you're right. I have seen people throw water on concrete and it like steamed for a minute.
Yeah, concrete will stay hot.
Yeah. It's not a conductor though, right? I know foil is kind of aluminum is a conductor. I never thought of concrete as a conductor, but you're right. I've seen people throw it on the ground and it does stay warm or steam for a minute.
Concrete is almost like you can almost call it an insulator. I mean, you can heat concrete up, it'll just stay warm for a while. And it has a ground beneath it. You figure you dig deep enough. I think it's like 10 feet. It's 50 degrees. It stays that way even in the winter, unless you're up in Alaska, where you got the permafrost, which rises and falls like a sponge. But what happened is if they were to use it that way, I mean, it probably cost a whole lot more. But as a truck drives over the ground, it actually just shakes the ground, for lack of a better term. It deforms it. Like I could be sitting in my truck and a truck pulls off next to me, and he may not even break 5 miles an hour, and he'll still shake my truck.
Yeah, it's a behemoth and it's moving, and like you said, the road moves, and even if the road isn't moving, those plates need to be in place, because over time it will move. Yeah.
And those goofballs in California, like they I don't know how they do their snow route thing, but I've been over Donner's Pass, and Donner's Pass, they make you chain up a lot. And
they don't know what they're doing on the lower East Coast when it comes to snow, or even in Texas. That's why.
Yeah. Oh God, I got Texas stories, man.
Yeah, man. Fasting got Texas stories too. Like, because I was gonna ask you, before I said Atlanta, I was gonna say Houston, but like they get one snow out there, it's game over, and they got all those big dually trucks and donks and stuff. I'm like, what the hell?
They can't drive.
Y'all not driving a piece of snow.
Here was the funny thing. I remember driving through Dallas once, and I thought I was driving through Iowa. There was so much snow on the ground, and it wasn't that bad when I went through there. I went through there again when it snowed. I was going south on 75, and we at that time we didn't really have the internet like we do, or just my dumb ass. I'm driving down the road and I'm realizing I'm passing cars doing 60. I'm doing 60 and I'm blowing by these cars. They're doing like 35. And I'm like,
But you don't have to you don't have to adjust your, but see, if you see that and then you adjust your momentum, then that's when it start kicking in.
well, people that drive cars, they tend to step on the accelerator, just the way that
Yeah.
the way they're geared. And
Yeah.
you break traction with your tires, and then all of a
You
sudden,
have-
you know, you're spinning.
Right.
And and you could spin, like, in order for me to turn, let's say, to get my steering wheel to go from full left to full right, I think you had to turn the steering wheel 3 times or 4 times. I mean, we turn the steering wheel a little bit, like it would actually turn a car into another lane. Us, it doesn't move us. We got to be more pronounced with it.
With a truck, when you know how like a car, when you turn the steering wheel all to the right, like the car, like the wheels turn, but the car starts to lean a little bit. Trucks don't lean like that. They kind of, or
Yeah,
do
they do.
they lean?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like you got to be careful when you drive. Like I mean, if you've never been in a truck and you see somebody driving through the mountains, me, and I'll be floating through the mountains. You won't even see me touch my brakes half the time.
Yeah, because you have momentum. Like I don't think they teach them in Texas, because what they say is, okay, like let's say if you got a front wheel drive car, which actually you know handles good in the snow, by the way, but front wheel drive cars are like let's say they're notorious for understeering, meaning that your wheels will be pointed one way but you're going the other way. That's scary as hell. Where your wheels are pointed one way and you're going the other way. But you know how they tell you to take your foot off the accelerator, let it kind of, you know, and then kind of take, you know,
steering the direction you need to go.
And then you know, us that knows about traction, you can fan the accelerator just a little bit to kind of speed up the process, but you don't want to fan it too much, because then you break traction and then get right back into where you started. Oh
yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I keep telling myself, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a video, man. I'm gonna do something like this right now. Write stuff down, and there's this.
You have to have a dash cam with endless terabytes. Just roll.
I got that. I got weeks and weeks of footage, maybe 8 or 9 terabytes of it. Just a ridiculous amount of video. But I remember this one time I was coming over this hill. I saw this Old Dominion in the ditch.
You're gonna do commentary on it, right?
What you say?
You're gonna do commentary on some of the footage that you have, right? But you just got to go through it.
Well, it's not that I got to go through it. I don't like it. I'm probably gonna delete it all.
Why?
It's because the camera's shaking way too much. God, that shit drives me nuts.
If anything, use I think they have it for free. Use like the GoPro studio editor, because they have like the stabilizer.
Okay. I mean, the camera doesn't. It's to the point where you can watch it. But I'm sitting there like, nah, fam, I got to do something else. I don't like the way it shakes, because I can see it, and once you see it, you can't unsee it.
See it, yeah.
And so I said, you know what, I got to tie that down. I mean, I haven't taken my mounts off or anything like that.
Well, play with it. I mean, you might they got an AI stabilizer, but it's not AI. But I'm pretty sure they have an AI one out now. But it's like, because you know the GoPro always is moving, so you know it's used to like footage that's, you know, it knows it'll stabilize it. Yeah.
And my problem with it is, I could just about reach my camera with the tips of my fingers on the other side of the truck, and I can just barely hold it. You know, and I'm not talking about putting a lot of pressure, but just a little bit of weight to hold it down, and the vibration almost ends. You know, the camera can make up for that little bit of vibration. I says, okay, I'm just gonna attach a bungee to it.
And get the suction cup thing. Those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, I got that. I mean, I have suction cups. Like, there's some flat plates. They look like little coasters, and they have 2-sided tape on them. And I glue them to the dash. And then I take the my camera, I put it on basically it's a tripod, but with suction cups, and I can crank it down. I got it as tight as I can, and it still moves around. Just a little bit of vibration, because the surface that I'm stuck to is not glued to the support on the dash. So it's basically like gluing something to carpet. Or
so even if the truck is like idling, you still get a little bit of shaking.
I mean, the camera can make up for that. But as far as making up for like driving down the road, because riding a truck is really rough.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it got to be a rough ride, you know, with the idling and the you know.
Idling is smooth, relatively speaking, but man, driving down the road and hitting a pothole.
Would you ever switch over to like a hot rod type trucks? I think those are pretty cool. But those are like independent contractors, right? And they use their own personal truck.
What do you mean hot rod?
You know, like those trucks with the nice, like the paint jobs and the chrome
Oh,
and
you
the
talking about the owner operators, and a lot of
yeah,
small companies they really dress their trucks up.
yeah,
And
they look cool, man.
there's a lot of
But they look
owners
like
of companies.
they look like it's hard as hell to shift and just deal with that shit all day.
Nah, that's actually kind of easy. Well, here's the thing: when it comes to there are a lot of companies that they say, you know, if you make the driver happy, he'll stay with us and he won't quit. Who is that? Who is that?
Me, Daddy.
Sorry, is that you, Nicer? My bad. My finger slipped.
What's going on, Nice?
Hey, Kuda. Hey, woman.
What's going on? How are you?
I'm alright. I'm about to get ready to go to bed soon.
Okay, I was like,
I'm
you
trying to
you
finish up
sound
this
tired.
beat. I hope to have it finished tomorrow.
What happened?
I've been working on this beat. I hope to have it finished tomorrow.
Okay, definitely. I definitely would like to hear what you've been working on. I've been working on a bunch of stuff too, but I've been going through hell at the same time. So,
I've been working
Lord.
on Starfield. I don't know what you're talking about.
I need to work back on Starfield. I think my day was a lot better.
I'll say this: you can build up a lot of resources, but sooner or later they're gonna basically, like, if let's say you can sell something for $80, they're gonna drop that down to $15 just to encourage you to actually play the game and stop leveling up that way. And I've already reached that point.
All you gotta do though is get a bartering. Well, them skill points are hard to come by. All you gotta do is get a bartering.
Yeah, but you know, I was building up my starship, and man, hey, you haven't even checked out my the new one. I got a purple ship.
Oh yeah, I do gotta go over to your page and see what you've been doing.
Yeah.
You've been uploading a bunch of 4K stuff.
I don't know if it's 4K because, you know, it's only going to be up
Put
in 90 days.
Put another base, or the main one is still on the moon.
Can't build no more bases now. Yeah,
Well, where are you guys at now?
Huh?
I remember Kuda saying he was trying to catch up with you, War Master. So I was just wondering,
like a split second. I did for a split second, and then he passed me. He's like in his 30s. I'm still in my 20s. I'm probably like 28.
I'm like 35, man. You tripping?
God damn.
Even on the leaderboard, man, for gamer score that we actually could like look at, I'm like oh god, I think I'm 30 points ahead of everybody. But you know, oh god, what is that brother's name?
No, but you're overpowered for where you are in the game. Though.
Damn right I am. I got a ship that kills everything.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit. When you go to a room and like you shoot somebody once and it take like half their life down. Like, oh, yeah, your ass up. Holy shoot!
Yeah, we probably
we gotta get you into gaming. I think that's something nice.
I don't want to do gaming. Come on, Nicer. You want an Xbox? You know you want to play with the big kids.
You should get an affiliate code because you do know how to sell a bunch of Xbox.
No, they won't do that.
They will. Shit, get an affiliate code. They'll be like, okay, damn.
Hey, Nicer, you don't play video games, do you?
She said she has before, but not really. Nice, are you there? Uh-oh, she probably stepped away.
You can't hear me?
We can hear
you now.
Step closer to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's probably my Wi-Fi connection.
You're not really into video games, are you?
No, not really.
You play back in the day, Pac-Man and Pong and.
Well, those are really old games. I do remember when I was little. You know, they still had arcades.
Yeah. God, I used to
What
love
top
arcade.
5? What top 5 games you think Nicer would like? I think Nicer would like The Sims. I think she'll have
No,
fun. And you don't like
I know what that game is. I just never even was interested enough to even try that game.
That
No.
game's
No,
boring.
well, the older one. I mean, I would say if you got introduced to the older one, it'll be a little bit more. You're like, okay, I get it. And then the newer ones with like the features that they add is cool. But I thought about it that way too when I was a kid. I was like, why would I play a game of somebody living?
Yeah.
And then again, it got real good. But I'd say you, huh?
I think there are 3 types of gamers. There are gamers that like to shoot anything and they're fine with that. There are gamers that like the turn-based games, aka basically chess with that's really pretty.
Yeah,
And
that messed me up when I think either you or Raven or Tez said that chess is a turn-based game. I was like, damn, all the
yeah.
chess I played, I thought about it like that. Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway, I don't want to get sidetracked. And the third one is somebody who likes a story. Like, you know, it's like I keep telling you, like Halo is like playing a movie.
Yeah.
If I mean, because it's like if you played Halo 1 through 3 and probably played ODST, and then you watched the Halo, I'm gonna call it the Halo movie, but it never made it to the theaters, called Something Unto Dawn. It was like the you know, the big HNC.
I remember
shit.
that shit came and went. That shit came and
Yeah.
went. Nobody
What
said
happened?
a damn thing about it after.
What happened is it was I'm trying to remember. I think they waited like way too long to build this game because they were going to do this. They were going to do a movie back during Halo 2. And then of course Hollywood wanted to put their goofiness on the game or on the movie, and they won't do it because like video game movies that aren't Spider-Man don't do well.
Yeah, Raven says Spider-Man 2 will be out soon.
Nobody care about
like,
that.
It's only for Sony.
Yeah,
I
I'm just playing.
like the older Spider-Man. I remember I used to play the older one. That was around when the Leah died. I remember.
I'll say this:
Man.
when it comes to a lot of Sony games, they're going over to PC like Xbox. Xbox has been PC since back during Halo 2 during the 360 days.
I mentioned that, and I think Raven and a bunch of people mentioned that after a while, PC is still going to be the ultimate gaming system.
Well, what happens is a lot of people, especially Sony fans, is they have no idea Sony's 15 to 20 years behind Xbox. I mean, they had the online service during PS2, but it was nothing like Xbox Live. Oh my God, we were getting free demos.
Yeah, the older Xbox Live was good.
Yeah.
The only thing about the PS2 was the PS2 had like a bunch of games though, and not all of them had online, but you had to have your modem hooked in. Like it had to be hooked up to your modem. Because I remember playing, I think it was Need for Speed Online, and that shit was crazy. People was modding. All kinds. You know what was a really good game? If you ever get a chance to try it, I wonder if it's on Xbox. Test Drive Unlimited.
I've heard of the game. I think it was in the arcades once.
Yeah, and Unlimited too. It's like more elegant though. Like you can go around to certain shops and find like exotic cars in different big maps.
I don't like games that were in the arcade that they poured over to console or PC. They usually suck because it's not the same.
What do you mean, like Cruising USA, like kind of like just kind
of? Yeah, that was
like,
actually fun. Or Rush 2049. That game was fun. Think about Rush 2049 as Hot Wheels for. I don't know if you played it on Horizon 5. I think. Forza Horizon 5. That's the one that came like you first started playing on the Xbox before they screwed it up. It was like, man, it was cool when the NPCs would stay on the road. Then these fools are going everywhere, and you run into people. I'm like, bro, I was done.
Yeah, I think that messes up the game too when the computer AI is dumb as hell.
Yeah, I mean, stay on the damn road.
Yeah.
So nicer.
Really? What's another game nicer? Like Grand Theft Auto?
I don't know about that. Saints Row is better. I'm just kidding.
I think nicer like Grand Theft Auto. I think I think she got fun with Grand Theft Auto. You haven't played any Grand Theft Auto, right, Nysa?
No.
Okay. See, the older one was top down. That one wasn't bad.
What kind of games have you played, and what do you like? Sort of, kind of like, what are your interests? Like, what do you do in your off time? That kind of stuff. Besides make beats.
Well, what I have played, what I like, what I still have is the Fight for New York, Def Jam.
Oh, she does like
The
Def Jam.
Madden game.
Mm.
I don't have it. I don't have this game anymore, but the Midnight Club, the dub edition.
Oh yeah, I still have that game.
Yeah, that's like
That game
EA
is fire.
Sports game. Yeah. Dub
Yeah,
edition was
and a
awesome.
boxing game too.
Was that
Fight
I
Night.
ain't never tried. I ain't never tried the NBA games. I would probably suck at that.
No, they're pretty good. The the shooter gauge changes almost every year. You got to get used to shooting with certain players. Yeah.
I got tired of the of sports, so I don't play them anymore. Even though I have them, I mean, I still got what was it? Fever. It was a football game. Yeah, where you can run right into people and act like you were a player and stuff. And
yeah, EA Sports made some good games. One of them that I got mad at though was NFL Street because after a while they just start cheating.
Well, that's the same thing with the NBA Jams. Oh man, the arcade version was so damn fun. In that game, you could have a nickname. So mine was Cornelius for a while.
Is that the one that had the funny the announcer would be like Razzle Dazzle or
Oh yeah,
Shakalaka? Is that the game I'm thinking of?
That's it right there.
Okay, yeah, I like that game too. When I was
he's like,
Shaq would jump
Cornelius?
over the rim and then come down with the basketball and dunk it.
Yeah, you be doing front flips over there, dunking.
Yeah. I mean, some of those games, like, I'm not gonna lie, like Mortal Kombat hit different when you played in the arcade versus or House of the Dead or
Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat.
The games were better in the arcades. I mean, just the actual game.
I wish they bring arcades back. I know a couple of places where there's arcades, but nobody's in there.
Man, they used to have nickel arcades. God, I used to love those. I mean, they had shitty games, but still cool.
No, because that was the cool part of going to like Chuck E. Cheese or Jeepers or that they had an arcade section. It's like, oh man,
Dave and Buster's. That's that's where everybody's at.
Yeah. I don't even know if they still do good though. There's a couple of them in the DMV area. I know there's one, I think, at Anne Arundel Mills that we used to go to, Dave and Buster's.
I think they used to. It wasn't called Dave and Buster's, but there was an arcade in downtown Minneapolis. That actually had to close down because that whole building turned into the Mayo Clinic.
Oh.
But there's in South Minneapolis they took an old building and turned it into an arcade, and you can go there and play arcade games and drink beer and stuff. So I always wanted to go check it out, but then that's when the pandemic hit, so I didn't get a chance to. So I don't even know if it's still open or not.
That's probably done. That joint, as soon as they open it, it's probably grand opening, grand closing. That thing's probably done.
Yeah, and they're gonna keep doing this. And again,
It's
politics.
for adults though in those arcades though, to tell y'all the truth. These kids don't give a damn about no damn arcade.
Well, to be honest, any game that you can get. I mean, why would you go to an arcade to go play with a nasty controller that's broken half the time? And,
right.
When you literally can buy, like, you can buy a fight stick. If you pause, if you look up fight stick, you can actually no, seriously, it's what it's called. It's basically like, you remember remember Neo Geo? It had like 8 buttons on it or something like that. You can buy fight sticks like that. You can download different mats, print them out, and then put them on as a sticker. So yours can be unique. You can change the buttons. You could change the color of the stick. Pause. Change the color of the stick. Well, anyway,
they have arcade in your house for cheap.
Seriously. Well, the funny part is they would want to sell like 1,000 old games for like, or maybe not 1,000, maybe like 500 games or something like that. But they want to sell it to you for like 10 grand. And I'm like, all you're doing is selling me a PC with games in a particle board box with stickers on it. I can do that myself.
You can do it for free too. If you go to certain places, you can get a PlayStation 2 emulator for free and play all the games that you couldn't play back in the day.
Yeah.
But it'll be different though.
Well, that's the same
Because
thing though.
back in the day, they actually sold us the experience. Like back in the day, as a kid, it was cool to have a controller that vibrated, pause, and you play Metal Gear Solid and like Psycho Mantis is like moving your controller all around, and he's like, "Oh, I know what you got saved on your memory card and stuff." Like now you play it now because back in the day when you play Metal Gear Solid, to beat him, you had to put the controller in port number 2. Or do something
Well,
different.
before I go, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I gotta go soon. But one game I thought I would really like, but it turned out I sucked at because I get booed off stage every single time, and I would play with my baby brother because he had the Guitar Hero game.
Oh yeah, I still got that. I
Wait,
don't
what?
have. I had Guitar Hero, not Rock Band.
Oh, Guitar Hero was awesome. Yeah, Guitar Hero and Rock Band were pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get really into it.
He had to use the drum set to play some
Rock
airplane
Band.
game. Yeah, Rock Band.
I remember I went into Best Buy when they had it on display, and this dude was getting down with that guitar. And he looks over to me after, he gets like, whatever perfect or whatever. You want to try? I'm just going to keep watching you, bro. He was on fire.
I think I seen a video a while back of Keith Richards playing that game with his son and getting beat. I was like, wow. Well, anyways, I gotta get going. So I'll see you guys around hopefully soon.
Well, Keith Richards is like 800 years old. I mean, he's like 79, old as Cuda. Yeah, Cuda's Wi-Fi probably out. I can talk shit about him now. He can't say nothing back.
You're terrible. Anyways,
oh
yeah, there he goes. He dropped.
See, yeah, you got to stay here till he comes back, or I'll be talking to myself, feeling stupid.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll stick around.
So what other like you ever played a real-time strategy game?
Strategy game like what?
Command and Conquer 3. If you ever like watch a video, like Command and Conquer 3 is kind of stupid, but Command and Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars, they took a lot of time to go serious with that game. It's not stupid, but it is kind of fun.
No, I've never played that. I never even heard of that game.
I always tell people like I don't like chess, but I will like this game because it's basically like you're commanding armies, or you have an army and you build it up and then you attack your opponents and that kind of stuff. Like a helicopter will always be the tank unless a tank has ground to air missiles, that kind of stuff. Just basically rock, paper, scissors, aka chess. And you basically go over the map, you gather resources almost like Farmville. You build bases to build units, and you attack your opponent, and it's always fun. Well, depends if you like it.
Hey, that sounds fun.
I mean, there's Command and Conquer 3, Red Alert, and then Tiberium Wars. If you know who Michael Ironside is?
Nuh-uh.
Like in the 90s, he was like he's a B-roll actor, aka television, but he is good. Like what is that? Starship Troopers. I think it was Colonel Ratchek. And it was like Ratchek's Roughnecks, roo. That's Michael Ironside if you ever look him up. But that guy's a great actor, and he was like the central role in it. And it was like you basically like they would play cutscenes, and then you would actually play the game. I mean, it's probably a PC port or a PlayStation port because PlayStation sucks. Don't be nice. Can't talk about Cuda too badly.
All right, I'm back. My bad. I know y'all were roasting me while I was gone, but no, no, my bad. I was listening to you guys, and my power went out. My bad. My Wi-Fi went out.
Yeah.
My bad. What happened? Where were we?
I don't know. I can't remember. He was gone for so long. We started talking about Command and Conquer 3. I
think nice would probably like the older games like Ape Escape.
I don't even know what that is. Huh? I don't even know what that is.
It's on PlayStation.
That's probably why. Some crap game on PlayStation.
All right, I know you gonna say. They got Max Payne. Max Payne was good.
And well, it depends. If your hand-eye coordination isn't like enough to play Max Payne. I'm not saying Max Payne's hard to play, but there's some sections in there you'll get frustrated.
Yeah.
Like there's a whole section where you're literally walking on a trail.
On a tightrope. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Hated that.
He's having that dream where he's having the dream about the baby and you got to walk on that tightrope. Yeah. I hated that shit.
I was gonna say like Crimson Skies.
Huh?
You have you ever played Crimson Skies? See Mars, nice and round. I'm gonna talk shit about her.
I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. I do like Ace Combat though. Ace Combat is a great game.
Crimson Skies is actually a alternate Earth. The United States never created itself and everything was the territories or whatever. And you have this really cool looking plane. I love this plane. I don't even know what it's called. And you got like 6 machine guns on it or 2 or whatever you start out with, and then you upgrade it. And I played through the game, all the way through, probably dying a few times. But this game is fun. It's basically fun. So in some instances you fly into temples in South America and stuff, and you're on a blimp. You start out on a blimp and you fly your airplane out of the blimp. Of course, you know how games are. Like, we know a blimp is supposed to be filled with helium.
Yeah.
Of course, when you shoot a blimp and you shoot the gas bag, it catches fire for some strange reason. I'm like, wait, helium doesn't react to fire. This is weird. But in the game, it's supposed to be like that. It's actually fun.
What is it? Well, I know I know it's a game, but you don't think the gunpowder can? Well, no.
No, I mean, it's like there are a lot of people that believe that airships, because the Hindenburg was filled with hydrogen instead of helium, because we had an embargo on Hitler. They driving off their Nazi stuff. We wouldn't sell them helium. We wouldn't sell them helium, and so they used hydrogen instead. And then there was a spark inside it, and then it caught on fire, and it, like, the helium blew, and then a whole bunch of people survived, but a whole bunch more people died. And this is where you hear the clip. I know you've heard it. It says, "Oh, the humanity."
That's where that came from.
Yeah, live broadcast.
Wow.
Because man, those things are quiet. I mean, they're a bitch to fly, but that's the problem. I mean, if I ever had the money, I'd probably build one. That'd be cool.
You ever been in a blimp or a gas air balloon?
No.
Yeah, I don't know about that air balloon shit. I don't trust the basket. I don't trust none of that.
I've seen too many things.
Yeah.
Like driving through Albuquerque, you can see them to the north of the city, and for whatever reason they fly, and I guess they know the air currents, because my black ass ain't doing it. But you see them up there, man. I want to call the city they come out of is Teos or something like that. I might be wrong, but they're out there flying, and they're up a couple thousand feet. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I heard Albuquerque's cool. He wanted me to come out there and live with him and his dad for a minute.
No, I'm good.
I'm like, I never thought about living in Albuquerque.
I'll say it like this: I am not living in the boonies where people speak Spanish. I'm good.
I've seen Albuquerque a little too much on Cops, so I'm like,
yeah, it is that fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing out there. I mean, when I mean nothing out there, I mean, of course, they got malls, they got all the food places. If you have a job, you can work online or whatever. It's fun to live there. I mean, the weather's nice. Of course, I remember driving through 6 inches of snow, like dry snow. Yeah, there is such a thing.
I didn't know it out there like that. I just thought it was like
bro.
dry. Yeah,
I think they're at 5 or 6. Sorry, go ahead.
No, my bad. I was just saying I didn't know it snowed out there on the West Coast like that.
Oh man, it snows everywhere but San Diego, like the city. Like I mean, it snows in the mountains. I mean, to me, snow was always in the mountains, and you could see them from Euclid and Imperial.
Yeah,
you literally see the mountaintops. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, because the mountaintops, like, you leave the beach, you're at sea level, and you hit the inland valley, you're at about 600-700 feet, and then you go just beyond the inland valleys, and you go right into the mountains. You go right up to 4,400 feet. And the snow
But it got to
zone,
be like a clear day. You can't really see it if it's like foggy, right? Because the mountains kind of.
it's never foggy here. I mean, it's rare that we have overcast every now and then, but the mountains are only like 25, 30 miles away. I mean, San Diego is not that wide.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go from. Sorry.
No. No, because I was
here's
just thinking because I was in SoCal last time I was out there. I was in SoCal, but I did see the hills too.
Pluto, Southern California. We don't talk like MTV around here.
Right.
Nobody
SoCal.
calls it SoCal. You
Yeah, I
can buy
know.
stuff that says SoCal, but nobody talks like that.
That's how you know I'm a foreigner.
Well,
Cal.
Well, there's some people that talk like that. I'm like, bro, what's up with you? It's either Cali, Southern Cal, or Southern California, like everybody who speaks English. Oops, did I say something?
Yeah. Yes, SoCal.
Don't make me jump in your eye. No,
but San Francisco, they get snow, right? San Fran.
The city? I don't think so. I know it's cold up there, but I mean, here's the thing about California weather. Anywhere north of LA, like say in the Central Valley, which goes from the mountains, basically, let's say 50 miles north of LA, all the way north, all the way into Oregon and Washington. The jet stream comes in right there. I remember one year we got 5 massive storms all at the same time. We're talking 40, 50 mile an hour wind gusts. You know, we're talking just below hurricane strength. They were snapping.
How are you home for all of this? And you're usually on the. That's crazy.
I got family that's got some surgery, so I'm just staying home.
No, I know that. I'm saying in general, when you know these storms and stuff, because like you're usually on the road.
Oh, I drive through the shit.
Yeah, I know. You got bulletproof trucks, like you know. You know how to drive.
Shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit half the time. Like sometime, like in the truck stops, like they don't plow them, right? And guys are walking around through 6 inches of snow. Yeah, I feel you, UFO. Y'all tripping over there. I don't get that. I ain't never living over there.
So where do the hurricanes in LA come from? They just slam from like sideways, or they go down and up? Because that's how Florida, it comes down and up.
See, I would say next time you look at Google Earth, think about the entire Caribbean, right? It's relatively shallow around the islands.
Right.
The hurricanes come through on what they call the Pineapple Express. You know about that living in Florida, right? There is that sort of jet stream. I'm going to call it that. It's not a jet stream, but there's a bunch of moisture that goes from Africa to the southeastern U.S. And you have the jet stream coming from the west, aka the northern jet that everybody talks about. They keep calling that one the jet stream, but it's really the northern jet stream that goes east. And they collide in around the mountains of Tennessee, and they spread outward. You know, I'm saying they spread outwards. And okay, yeah, you know what you're talking about over in North Carolina. Yeah. Anyway, the whole thing was that's where the air collide, and you get a lot of tornadoes or whatever, right? And on the West Coast, we have a lot of cold water coming off of Alaska. By the way, the reason why they're so devastating in the Caribbean is you have a lot of what do you call that crap? You have a lot of hot water, and you know how hot that water is, 80, 90 degrees or whatever it is. And that gives the hurricanes more power. But anyway, you have the southern jet, and then you have that dry air coming out of the west. And wherever that stuff mixes up, you're going to get thunderstorms, hurricanes, all that kind of not thunderstorms and tornadoes, right? I know hurricanes, same thing, sort of, kind of, but we'll just skip past that. Now, there's the southern jet. From our perspective, it goes from west to east, but it's a southern one. It's like you have the northern jet, the southern jet. They both go in the same direction, except the southern jet is usually going south. I know this is all complicated since I don't have a map.
But hurricanes north, right? I know that you said the jet goes south, but the hurricane goes north, right?
Oh, wait, I got it wrong. There is the southern jet can drop. I mean, the northern and southern jet, they move around a lot. And what happens is you could have a hurricane going north, going west to east. And what will happen is it will go north. And usually it goes north way out in the Pacific between us and Hawaii somewhere. And Hawaii sometimes gets hit every blue moon, but just the way the weather works.
I was wondering, it was weird because when I was in Hawaii, I was asking them, where did the storms come from?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're saying sounds correct. Okay.
And they start in the hurricanes. By the way, in Arizona, they call them monsoons because the direction of the hurricanes that hit Mexico, they break up. They don't actually make it to us in California. Every blue moon it gets over to us, but it's just scattered, heavy downpours or whatever. And
but
that's where
y'all mountains stop a lot of the hurricanes too, right? Because a lot of those hurricanes and tornadoes get caught down in those valleys, right?
well, it gets caught in the Rocky Mountains, meaning the Rocky Mountains are like the borderline between us and Arizona, and the storms can't climb over it because they got so much water in there, and they end up hitting the mountains, going up to 4, 5, 6, 10,000 square feet or air, and then the jet stream grabs it and throws it east, and that actually hits the American Farm Belt. That's how the weather just works. But anyway. The last hurricane that the Weather Channel was flipping out on, and they weren't actually giving us any information. They had a whole bunch of people in San Diego waiting for San Diego to get hit. That's a couple of models that put it that way. And what it did do is it ran into Mexico, and it basically broke up in Mexico and hit Imperial Valley, because you can go from Mexico over the little Mexican mountains, and you can catch the east side of the Rockies, and hit the regular air currents. You hit the northern jet, and it'll send it out to the East Coast. And at the same time, that storm linked up with another storm that got stalled, and there was a line of storms going from not San Diego, but from Mexico all the way to Montana. It was just stalled up there.
I think Texas is probably the most fucked state because they just get hit with hurricanes on both sides.
Oh man, hurricanes, snow, tornadoes, thunderstorms that come out of nowhere, lightning storms where you're the tallest thing around sometimes. And they got high winds because that's where the dry air from the west and the wet air from the Caribbean come together. The hot moist air.
About that. Okay.
And then that stuff is statically charged, and all of a sudden
I tell people, a lot of truck drivers, y'all can be meteorologists because y'all can go outside on the road and like swipe the road with your finger and taste it, be like, hurricane is coming. Hurricane is coming.
Almost.
Right.
You
you ever had one shake your truck where you're like, damn, like just like inclement weather, and it's like you feel the winds?
Bro, I've been hit by wind gusts so strong that I damn near pissed on myself.
Dang.
It will scare the shit out of you.
Yeah.
I do not like. Here's the funny part. I don't like high winds and ice. I can deal with snow. Snow is nothing to me, but high winds and ice at the same time. And the thing about it was when I was telling you that Memphis didn't have any snowplows, halfway to Little Rock actually had snowplows, so you get right out of the snow after a while. And people in the South aren't used to snow.
No, they're not. And they got on them big dually trucks. I'm like, on the East Coast, they'll pay you to put your shovel down, but
yeah. And it's like I still remember that time. Remember that blackout in Texas? Yeah, I happened to have been there for like 5 days. It really sucked. But as I'm driving down the road, you'll have this Mexifornian with Texas plates. Fuck, I hate those guys because they can't drive. I'm minding my own business driving down the road, and this dude is doing 30 miles an hour. And it's basically a 70 zone. He's driving in a lane that's almost dry. And I'm trying to pass him, and he speeds up so I can't pass him. And I'm like, one of these days, man, these dudes will fuck around and get hurt.
Yeah, I shared a video of a car abruptly stopping, and that truck just tapped the back of it, and that whole trunk was just smashed.
Oh yeah, man, you'll get killed at 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, UFO, you don't have to go live; just record it and upload it later.
Yeah, pre-record it.
Because man, if you record it live, you're gonna have all kinds of problems with the internet. That will be doing a dipsy do, if you will.
It's about to be hurricane season in Florida right now, which is crazy.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
Like almost Christmas, hurricane.
Oh, matter of fact, speaking of which, just what I explained to you, right? I had to explain to this genius that we're talking about how there are people that don't like they don't want people to use desalination plants They're like, you'll make the ocean more salty. You'll get brine. And I'm like, okay. I had to explain to him what the sun does to the planet. It heats it up, turns it to steam, or I should say what we call humidity. It rises up, it cools, and then it turns into clouds, and then it comes over land, or really starts raining. We call it precipitation.
Heat goes up, rain come down. Yeah, precipitation.
Yeah, that's desalination on a huge scale. And I'm like, bro, you have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to desalination, because that's normal. And it's like, we want to get water so people can drink it, use it for irrigation, but these jackasses say brine is horrible. You'll make the ocean salty. Right. And I'm sitting there like, even if the ocean was 20 feet deep, we could not use that water in 100 years. There's just that much water. I mean, most of the planet's covered in water, and the average person isn't going to drink, quote unquote, that much water. But you're sitting there like, wait a minute, where do you think rivers and lakes, where they get the water from?
Look, these people nowadays, man.
Facts.
Don't argue. Just don't argue with them.
Well, sometimes
at that point you're teaching, and they're not even thankful.
Oh yeah, every now and then you catch one on to be like, you know what, you're right.
Yeah.
Because what are we supposed to do? Let these goofballs go to school, go to college or high school now, because they're trying to indoctrinate them in elementary school, and parents are pissed about it. Like Heather Had Two Mommies was bad when I was just out of high school, right? No, I take that back. When I was about 30, and now they're trying to teach them not sex ed, but they're trying to teach boys how to be girls and girls how to be boys at 8 years old. And parents were hot.
They're kind of scaring them into it, because they're like, it's okay if you feel this way. It's like, he never thought about feeling that way until you introduce that to him.
Yeah.
You're kind of doing the job that the pedos used to do.
Exactly. We just call them groomers.
There you go. Yeah. That's the exact term.
It's like, leave people's kids alone. This is ridiculous. I mean, you want to do that goofy nonsense to your kids, that's your problem. It's always odds they want to do it to you.
He was like, we don't have a problem with y'all being that way. What we do have a problem with is y'all trying to get our kids to be that way.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna go into why, because we was on Rumble to be something different, but my whole deal is yo, man, their numbers will be dwindling, and they already know they don't have a lobby. They just scare a bunch of leftists. It's like how people used to scare they used to scare the media into believing that Russia was this big bad bear. And like, Reagan saw through that shit. It says, hold on a second, fam. We got a state with a larger economy than you got. Fuck you mean? I mean, hell, even the old USSR was only half the United States economy when Carter was in office. Even though, he would devalue our currency. I'll be honest, man. If it wasn't for Obama and Biden, Carter would be the worst president in U.S. history.
Think so?
I know so.
Why are they trying to give it to Trump? I know why, but I mean, they just try to,
because they have to destroy his reputation, or people will start saying, "Wait a minute, he's copying Reagan." We're gonna have another bull run that's gonna go on for 40 years, not just 20. Yeah, the Reagan.
He wasn't like political. He wasn't a president, but he was like a movie star kind of turn.
Well, he was. The thing about it is the media do that to discredit him by calling him a movie star. Yes, he was a B movie star, right? But he used to do commercials and go coast to coast, and he would actually, back before the internet, because it's long before this is actually before the internet started. Back in the 60s. And he would do a lot of reading for, I forget the big company he was working for. And he would go around the country doing this. He had a great speaking voice before he got in his 80s. I mean, the man,
he knew he could campaign whenever he wanted to.
Well, when you study economics, like I've said this, and I've gotten into it with the content creator I'm not going to name. So don't fuck with that dude no more. No, because you can't push communism and think I'm gonna be cool with it. Right. The whole deal was there's two kinds of economists. One of them believes in private property, and the other's full of shit. That's the biggest problem. Where you'll have these like people like Paul Krugman, and the search said, yes, we need to tax people more. That'd be great. And I'm like, where the fuck were you the last 40 years? Reagan cut the top marginal rate from like 75% down to 28%. Clinton raised it to what did he raise it? 38% or something like that. It slowed the economy down. Reagan nearly doubled the economy before he left office. In 6 years, we had the largest growth in American history, probably in world history. 6 years. How do you go from a $5 trillion economy to a 9.3 or 4 trillion dollar economy in well, it was 8 years, but the economy started growing from 83 to well, really 2000, but it really started growing when he was in office. And all George H.W. Bush had to do was not raise taxes, just keep a steady ship. And of course, he did the one thing he said, because you remember these words, read my lips, no new taxes. And he raised taxes. And he literally said, I'm not going to do it. And then he did it. And then he got kicked out of office. And he's sitting there scratching his ass, talking about, damn, I was president.
Why y'all do me like that? I was joking.
Like, why you do us like that? Fuck you mean?
Right.
And everybody's saying,
but it goes back to what you say. A lot of people think that the end of the solution is to tax the rich.
Yeah, like how are you going to tax your employer and then expect him to pay you more money when the resulting inflation comes around? When they have to, when the government gets less revenue, it starts to get loans, and it's like they just inflate the currency. I mean,
because when that happens, the government does start to like outsource their loans. Like they got a loan, but like people, unless it's like public, people really don't know where they got their loan from. But yeah,
about 10 years ago, they started to inflate the currency. They don't get loans anymore, or hardly. And what happens is, if you had $1 in let's say 1990, that dollar right now would probably be worth about 40 cents.
Damn.
Maybe less. And you'd be sitting there like, wait a minute, yeah, I lived through this shit. What you talking about? It's like, what was his name? Winston Churchill. I think he's been credited by this, but it's probably wrong. He said, if you're not a liberal when you're young, you don't have a heart, which is true. My heart's been dead for years. And if you don't be a conservative when you're older, you don't have a brain. And that is very true. I used to run into Democrats on the East Coast and they, oh no, I want to get all the money I can. I'm like, are you serious? Your kids got to pay that back, right?
It's weird. New York is more democratic than DC, or at least more vocal about it.
Yeah, well, here's a funny thing. You had content creators, they're going out there and doing the man on the street stuff that the local reporters are supposed to do. And they're sitting there like putting a camera in normal people's faces that they didn't curate. They just, hey, man on the street, hey, what you want to do? Well, tell me something. And they're like, yeah, man, Trump was a great president. The black folks. And they're like, yeah, because if you worked in the trades, you got a serious raise. I think we got 2 years worth of raises in like 3 months.
Yeah, I don't know. They were like, oh, if you vote for Trump this time around, he's going to bring back the stimulus checks and all this. And I'm like, man.
Fuck you mean? That was the Democrats.
Right.
And you be telling folks, man, the Democrats were the Klan.
They don't know. They don't know it totally flipped up down. Yeah, they don't know. Yeah.
And then you be telling them like, oh, okay, fine.
Like that's true. They definitely don't know. But I noticed, like I said, and we talked about it, like a lot of cats, they're Democrats until they get in the basketball league or go somewhere and then they switch.
And Coulter said this. He says, she says, Democrats become, or I should say leftists become, a leftist is a conservative who hasn't been mugged yet.
Oh, shit.
When the government comes and just takes your cash, you're like, oh, damn, 50%? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And, black folks are like, we see, I mean, because like, we're there's a lot of us that work in the trades and we're like, hold on a second, man. They gave us, I think they gave in a month like a 2-cent raise, which is huge in 1 month. They gave us a raise and they gave us another raise. Then they gave us another raise. And then I think it was like 6 months later, they gave us another raise. I was like, damn, okay, I'll take the money. That's cool. And what happens is the Democrats try to crash the economy. So what they'll do is they will try to inflate the currency, come up with all these rules to interfere with your life. California's trying to ban the internal combustion engine. They're like, yeah, 2030, all you can do is sell battery powered cars. And
Tesla.
I'm like, well, the battery powered companies do not have the money or the facilities to build enough battery powered cars. And you know what'll happen? You'll start getting Chinese batteries in this country, and you don't ever want to. You ever seen a battery on fire?
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
It's terrifying. I'd rather be in a gas fire.
Yeah, I mean, it lights for a long time. It turns blue and all kinds of weird colors.
It turns into a jet of fire.
Yeah, that's why they were giving me hell about the one wheel, but the one wheel that I have is like light safe. Because they try to say, oh, you got to take the battery out, but if you were traveling with a GT, but it breaks the board, so then you got to send all the way back. You might as well just send the board to LA, and then tell them to send it to wherever you go, because that's what you're gonna go through.
That's another thing. It's like getting a proprietary cable when you buy it, like a piece of electronics, and it has this cable that no one can use. And I'm like, your cable costs 4 times. I'm just making this up, but it costs more to make that proprietary cable than just use a Type C USB, or like the Xbox cable and the oh god, what's the other one? And the Samsung power cable are the same thing, or close enough. And they could.
I know you don't like Apple, but on the 15, it's a new USB-C cable, but it's like not just a regular USB-C, it's like a mixture between USB and Lightning. So I wonder what variation that is.
Well,
but it's USB.
I think it was either Marcus Brownlee or TechLink with one of
the reviews. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were talking about how scabby Crappled is. And what it is you're getting a cable that's just as fast as the cable that you don't have. Meaning the cable that you're using now is faster, like Thunderbolt. I forget what the cable you're using now, but the cable you're going to get is going to be a Type C. It's going to look like a Type C, but if you don't use Crapple's cable, you can't use another one You can't use another one for it.
Yeah. And that's you're not supposed to be using gas station chargers and stuff like that. They said the best charger for your phone is the one that it came with.
I believe hold on a second. The biggest problem with companies like Crapple is they want you to buy their crap. I mean, here's the funny thing. I keep trying to tell people like I think it was like 10 years ago. I'm trying to tell my sister. I says, that well, let me put it in perspective. When you go buy a laptop, right? You're the computer, and I'm just saying, if you were to go ahead and go to Amazon and buy it, it'll cost you about $250 to $400, $500 for one that actually has a little bit of power. The only thing it doesn't have is a keyboard, a monitor, and a power. Well, it has a power supply unit. Just a keyboard, a monitor, and a video card. Those are the only 3 things that do not come with this small computer. So you ask yourself, you could pay $300 for a PC. You won't have a video card, but whatever. But you're paying another $1,000 or more for a regular Windows PC with the same performance. And it's like every year they take or every generation, quote unquote, aka every year or two, they take a port out of it. There's no HDMI port anymore. They took the Ethernet port out. You only can use.
Now you got to buy an adapter.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. But then they're like, oh, but it got better specs, or it's a different chip, or
the specs are worse. If you built a PC, the first thing you say, okay, why do I have 12 gigabytes of RAM versus 16? 16 is the minimum for games.
Right.
And Best Buy is like, oh man, we'll just put 12 in there. Oh, you can suck my dick with that 12.
I mean, that's what I was supposed to do. Like after I bought one, I was supposed to get you can go on Amazon and get you can get like way more RAM and way more gigs for cheap, especially if you buy it through Apple.
Some of those some laptops are just I remember watching Linus Sebastian from Linus Tech Tips. I seen him open a laptop, and it was like I don't know if there was something spring loaded in there. He could not get it back together. He took it apart and then tried to put it back together because a laptop to him, he could pull it apart, no directions. He could just open it like you and I would open an engine,
Right.
and he couldn't get it back together again. After that, I was like, wait a minute.
Factory.
Yeah, I'm like, an Ethernet port probably costs pennies. I'll pay for that, except that in order to get 16 gigs with a 17-inch monitor, and I think there was an Ethernet port, I was looking at an extra $1,000. I'm like, man, fuck y'all. I said $1,000 is another PC for me.
Just about.
I mean, we're talking something that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying you can get a Republic of Gamers type PC if you for that. Yeah.
I will never. Well, I'll buy another laptop, but I'm not buying one for another 5 years or so.
You don't? Do you like ROG? What's your thoughts on ROG?
They're all the same. I mean, when you open it up, you start saying, "Wait a minute, they're using the same parts I'm using. Wait a minute, I can get better parts for that. Shit, let me go get that motherfucker over there."
If you know, yeah.
This is why, like, I say about 5 years ago, it was Linus Tech Tips. Oh God, it was Lyle from oh God, I forgot what it's called. And then there was Paul's Hardware and Jay's 2 Cents. All they were doing was building PCs. You know, custom, like Jay's custom PC was
Jay
like
is
one of
funny
a
as hell.
kind.
I like Jay,
Yeah.
but he funny as hell.
Yeah, him and Phil are hilarious.
Yeah.
Like I remember when he got like
He got
that sure
7B video.
Yeah,
I said he got roasted.
yeah.
B video.
Because he was like, I wanted that warm radio sound. I'm sitting there like, everybody's like,
I don't
man,
think
use
he had his ears too trained, or I think he was using the wrong measurement.
Well, no, he didn't
I
eat the
think that's
mic. That was his thing. He didn't eat the mic, and I think he was using some goofy interface or whatever it was. It's all the same, but audio equipment a little bit different than PC stuff. I mean, we know this, but he didn't know that. And people were like, yo, what's that other one? It's not the Rodecaster. It's not the L8 from Zoom. It's the other one.
The P8?
No, it's a different brand. I can't remember the name of it.
It's the gamer one, right?
No, not that one. We're going back 5 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, 5 years ago.
It was like there were only like 3 of them that were in competition that were like great. And well, of course, the Rodecaster's head and shoulders above the other ones, but
yeah,
because it did a lot of the things that had a mute button.
Mute button. The what you call it? The gaming one, right? And they cut it in half. XLR Pro was it? Okay.
This was oh God, I'm trying to remember it because I don't know when that stuff came out, but I can't remember what it is. Oh God, I'm gonna have to look. It's just gonna fuck with me. I gotta look it up on Amazon.
I had a Chinese knockoff one that was actually pretty good. That I was using. It changed your voice. It had an echo box. It had reverb. It had
That's a lot of those.
Yeah, do it now, yeah. But then at the time, it was pretty,
Man, I need to go back to my damn tablet. I'm looking at some fat chicken lingerie on Amazon. It's some bull.
They just let anybody model nowadays, bro.
Well, they have that what's that goofy broad, all that body positivity. Almost like, what the hell is that on the screen? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
The guy using the beat machine. Okay, there was we had a guest. I was gonna invite him up. I don't know if he dropped down, but
yeah, I was looking for I keep looking at that Rodecaster Pro 2. I gotta stop looking at it now.
It looks good as hell. I saw 1090 Jake with his in the background. I said, damn, it looks bright. It's brighter than the original, but the original is perfect. Like, I still love the original.
I don't
And it got a brighter sound because people be trying to record music with it. I'm like,
yeah. Oh, come on, man. What's up with this?
I mean, technically you can, but it sounds like you're performing on the radio a little bit.
Yeah. Trying to find.
Do you think Jay? You think when Jay was talking about the SM7B, his ears were trained?
Probably not. Well, no. Well,
He
you know
probably.
what? I think his ears were trained because when he first heard it, he was like he did not like the way it sounded. And I'm trying to remember because what he kept saying was people in his chat kept repeating the same thing over and over again. And if you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. God, yeah, okay, I'm tripping here. If you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't look like the Rodecaster, but it looks like the Go XLR. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said the Go X. Well, I didn't say the Go XLR, but I said the XLR.
You said that one
Pro.
chopped in half because they chopped the Rodecaster.
Yeah,
in half.
they have a chopped in half one, and then they have the bigger one. Yeah, because that's what Angry Man was using.
Really?
Yeah, he still uses it. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't know that. See, now I'm just wandering through here and.
But you know, it only got one XLR port.
Man, fuck that.
Right. I mean, it's good to have the other ports, but yeah.
I'm like, I have not. You haven't gone live like where you had a panel in so long. I'm like, I didn't even get my my voice changer out of the box. You know, I love that thing.
It's the VTTI, right?
The Roland VT something. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
VT4.
VT4, yeah.
Yeah, that
Those
thing
are
is
cool.
It was. I think it was like the second most expensive or the most expensive voice changer out there.
Yeah, at the time, yeah.
Yeah, because you know I was listening to the old man when he was talking about when he was having his voice box problems. What do they call that? Rodecaster Duo all-in-one production solution. It's like $500.
Oh, they got there's a little one too that's actually better than the Rodecaster Pro 2. That's worth getting.
I'm looking at that now. You know what I want to do? I want to use my what do you call that thing? That Corsair, the one that you see on Fresh and Fit, and Kevin used it. I mean, I know Crapple has something to use with that. But I'm like, what do you say?
Stream Deck.
Yeah, the Elgato.
Right, the Stream Deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I've been meaning to get at that. You know, I haven't even I haven't even opened my damn monitors yet.
I was about to say you probably still have a lot of stuff in boxes.
You
have not connect for with your equipment yet.
And think about it, it probably got broken. One of them's probably gonna be broke, which is gonna piss me off, and I have to buy another one. Because you know they're not stored like how you see it in Best Buy. I think two of them are sideways like they're supposed to be, and the other one's laying flat on the floor, and somebody probably stepped on it.
Half the people that use these stuff though, half the people that use this stuff though, they already got gear for the most part. Like all of these people are like, oh, I'm gonna start my podcast, and they buy all of this gear and then never start their podcast.
Yeah, kind of like me.
No, but see, you already got the gear, so and you've actively said that you're looking, you're thinking about what content you want to do. The problem with them is that they got the gear, but they don't have any content. They didn't think about that part.
Yeah, I'm just, oh my God. I remember going through a lot of stuff over there and just, write my ideas down, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, I can drive down the road and I could think. I could do a whole lot of stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, that's cool and all, but at some point, I need to what's that damn thing called? I need to get my ideas down. I need to start talking about shit and getting it right. But knowing me, I'm just too lazy for all that. And I'll write down my ideas. But for the most part, I'm like, okay, I gotta do something.
Yeah, you gotta have the content to back it.
And I'm trying to stay away from politics, but it's like with the left, everything is politics. So there's a lot of
You're
stuff
gonna get back to a bunch of politics, bro. I can just tell.
I didn't really want to do that. I mean, I could sit there and talk about driving all day.
Yeah.
Bless you. Goddamn, I know that was you sneezing.
Yeah, my chest is in my nose right now. Oh God.
Yeah.
I sneezed yesterday and I saw Spider-Man. That shit never happened to me. I said, what the hell is going on? I sneezed and I closed my eyes. I saw Spider-Man. I said, oh shit.
Yeah. I've been bullshitting for so long. I'm sitting here at home and I'm like, all right, I gotta do something.
Well, I mean, you usually would be at work, but I mean, you're relaxing at least.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think I slept like 10 hours a couple days ago, which has messed me up because I don't know why. I don't think I slept more than 2 hours the day before.
Mm.
What's this? Okay.
You relax at home for a little bit. Thank God your folks are good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of funny, you know, being here I mean, I've been here longer, but I'm sitting here like I'm excited about doing shit, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, I still haven't done that dub, man.
Hard to anything getting the ball rolling.
Yeah, because you know, I don't like doing nothing in the summer. It's too damn hot for that.
Yeah. I lock in during the wintertime. Like during the wintertime, that's when I'm like, or fall. Basically, I call fall the winter time. Like, all right, I'm about to, you know, just get focused. You know, summertime, you can kind of BS around a little bit or, you know, or still get some work done. But I ain't gonna lie, around wintertime and stuff like that, everybody just mind their business.
You know, the last 5 or 6 years, I'm trying to get out there on the road and drive more. I think the most miles I ever did in a year was like 130 some odd thousand, right?
How'd you track that? Do you have an app or?
No, my GPS does it automatically.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I found out when I was with Martin that they were basically sitting me around because, you know, like you drive for a little while. Like the longest run I had was like 900 miles. And I'm like, are you serious? Fucking bullshit. But anyway, what happened was I got 10,000 miles 1 month and nobody was supposed to get 10,000 miles, or at least I'm not supposed to get it. I don't know, goofballs over there. And so what happened was
do you feel it or does your GPS say it and you're like, damn?
Oh man, they could tell me how many miles I drove in a state, and if I actually plugged in the fuel price, I could tell you how much fuel I was burning.
Dang.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's cool, you know. And my thing is I you know, I always push myself. And it's like you start realizing that the government is really slowing you down. Like imagine if drivers could drive an extra 15 hours a week, which ain't nothing.
Yeah, but you know, people don't know how to handle it like experienced drivers, so they'll be falling asleep and
Nah, drivers don't fall asleep. We only work 64 hours a week. Wait, 64 hours in 8 days.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Who can't work? I think it's like 7 hours a day. That's how much we work. I mean, it'll be in fits and starts. You know, sometimes, you know, we'll sometimes we'll do like, you know, 11 hours a day for 5 days or whatever it is. And on the 6th day, you might do 9 hours. But you're only doing 64 hours in an 8-day period. That's less than 8 hours a day. Now think about that for a minute, about how people are like, oh man, these truck drivers are going to fall asleep. I said, are you serious? We ain't even working. I mean, there's 160 some odd, I think it's like 165 hours in a week. And for 80 of them, we have to be parked. Now think about how many the other time we're just sitting. We're not doing anything. I mean, I'm playing Xbox. Fuck the motherfuckers.
Yeah. You have means though. Them people, you won't. I know you won't fall asleep, but other people will, or have something goofy going on. You know.
You'd be surprised at how easy it is to stay up. The hardest part is to stay awake when you're parked. And this came clear to me. I had my ex.
That's start feeling like a damn bed.
It started feeling like a job. I was sitting in the driver's seat and I was falling asleep. We were sitting over at Campbell's Soup for like 8 hours, and they would call you by your trailer name. And most drivers can their tractor is memorized, their tractor number, and they would call you over the radio instead of calling you on your phone. And guys would fall asleep. And what would happen is guys would go over and knock on other guys' doors. Hey man, wake up! Your door's open. You know, that's how we are. Yeah,
yeah.
That is. I'm not gonna call it normal because it was dry freight. Dry freight. those guys don't really sit around very long. But reefers, oh man, we sit around forever.
Yeah, and that reefer do take a bunch of energy too.
I don't care about
They're
that.
loud. Yeah, I don't care. As long as the truck don't cut off.
Yeah. Oh man. There was a time I was picking something up out of the San Ysidro yard when I was in basically by the border of San Diego, aka the southern part of San Diego. I forgot to tell you, San Diego is actually in two parts. It goes San Diego, National City, Chula Vista, and then you go back into San Diego. But we call that San Ysidro. You'll have the county sheriff down there, and you will have San Diego police down there. It's fucking amazing, and border patrol. But anyway, I went down there, picked up a trailer. You know, I was supposed to pick up that trailer like a couple hours before it, and the lady was yelling at the guys. I didn't know this at the time, but they were yelling at the guys that worked the yard there, the dispatchers down there. And my driver manager, he started getting mad at me. I'm like, bro, I told you I'll be loaded in a couple of hours. The first time I brought this truck home, and this fool started yelling at me. I said, bro, do you want me to park this truck? I mean, I'm talking shit because I could just drive home. I don't give a fuck about you like that.
Like, I'll just leave.
Yeah, we still in San Diego, fam. I'd call somebody up to pick up my stuff. I'll leave this truck here. And the funny part, I was outside the gate, so you couldn't stop me. You call a cop, it don't matter. Yeah, I'm like, yo, fam, this is where I'm gonna park at. I'll bring your truck back, bitch. Well, I had to drive to Oxnard, California, which is like about 4 hours away, maybe 5. This is 12 o'clock. Well, hold on. I had till 10 o'clock that night to deliver. I think it was 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what are you stressing on, bro? But my problem was I hooked up to the reefer, pulled forward because I was just going to drop it back in the yard. And I heard the reefer shut off, and I knew it was a produce load. And produce loads, you never turn the reefer off. It runs continuously.
They try to keep it on because those are perishable items.
Well, everything's perishable in the reefer, but they keep calling it perishable, which is everything goes in a reefer. It's not dry freight. But anyway, and I'm sitting there, and the reefer goes off, and I'm going to the bathroom, about to wash my hands. I'm trying to get the hell out of there. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, the reefer shut off. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't realize I had produce at the time, but then I was like, yo, fam, maybe I should go ahead and, check that out. Whatever. And then I'm arguing with this fool. I'm about ready to quit. I'm like, I'd only been in the truck 3 weeks. I'm like, bro, don't be talking to me like I'm your redheaded stepchild. I'll come there and slap your bitch ass. I mean, they're drivers. There's drivers like me. I don't play like that. Don't be talking to me like I'm your child. I'm like, bro, I know where you work at. Fuck is wrong with you?
And you're doing a favor for him too.
Well, shit, I could have turned my ass and went back home. But anyway, he was like, well, if you quit, I get caught up in that. I was like, that's your problem, bitch. As a matter of fact, I think I spoke to him twice after that. I was only there 2 years. And I didn't talk to him more than once or twice. He was my driving manager for like about a year, I think it was. I wouldn't talk to him. If it wasn't on the Qualcomm, don't call me. I'll just ignore your calls. Fuck you talking about. And what happens is...
Would you say you were the driver at the time?
Say that again?
Would you say you were their best driver at the time?
No, I was a new driver. And I'm like, bro, I came into this motherfucker with 1 million miles under my belt. Fuck you. I'll go somewhere else. I had a clean record, no wrecks. Man, you kiss my ass.
Yeah,
And,
I was learning how to drive a truck.
Yeah. It's one of them things that get in your blood. You don't want to do nothing else.
Right.
I mean, you start thinking about it. Why am I going to pay $1,500 or $2,000 for an apartment I'm not going to be at?
That's really what's going on in the West. Like, it's like you paying all this money. You're paying for that's really storage for real. Because the housing market is crashing. There's this guy. I was just looking at the story of this guy, right? And Robert Kiyosaki, he was saying Airbnb is what's causing it. Like, Airbnb. So this guy, they were talking about him. They were like, here's such and such. He lives in his van. And I'm like, really? And it's like, his van is like parked right out front of his house. And it's like, his house? Okay, why don't he just go in his house? It's like, no. He has a tenant that's behind on rent for north of 6 months from Airbnb. and they're squatting. And I was like, damn, I was just telling my friend about this, how like you can squat and they can't kick you out. They have to, in certain places, they have to go through a big legal procedure. So
Yeah,
the guy,
takes like about 8
his
months.
house, yeah, and then the person put another piece of the property, the tenant that was behind put a piece of the property up for rent on the internet. So he's making like 400 something bucks a month with other people coming in and out of the man's house. And then guess what? The homeowner, he has to pay the utilities. He's stuck paying the utilities and stuff like that. So it's like, damn, like,
See,
and he has to wait till
I'm
the
an
court.
a-hole. I'm a
Mhm,
straight a-hole, right? You know what
mhm.
I would do? I would make them sue me. Something simple.
Yeah, so
You
you
haven't
can
paid.
get
We
it
can't
back.
kick you out because of the state governments, not the feds. By the way, if the feds start saying, "Hey, you're going to do X, Y, and Z," the state's going to be
Mhm,
like, "Oh, that sounds nice,"
mhm,
and just tell them to go fuck off.
mhm,
California does it all the time. And
mhm,
what happens is there was this one place where they basically just came in there and says, "Look, you guys going to be out at this time. I'm going to move your stuff out." Yeah, because what happened is they were staking a house out and the person left. They changed the locks and that kind of stuff. You ain't getting
mhm.
back in. Your shit gonna be outside.
So they
It's
they
like,
they were squatting.
well, they're trying to kill the middle class or the upper middle class, if you will. You own property, like owning houses.
Mhm,
Nah, that they were trying to kill people. They were trying to kill those investors because
mhm,
they're like normal people. They probably drive around in Benzes and stuff like that. Probably making a few $1,000s a week or some shit like that. Ridiculous money. I shouldn't say a few, maybe more like $10,000 a week. But
mhm,
if half your residents or your tenants, they stop paying rent, you're screwed.
mhm.
I mean, you're gonna be under a mountain of debt.
Right.
Trying to
So
pay
that's
everything.
mm-hmm.
And I remember this one guy, he filmed this chick. He said she ain't paid rent in a year.
Dang.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
I with a girl that did that, and the girl was like walking around her house smoking weed and butt naked, damn near.
and what made it so funny, if I was him, I would have just sued her civilly. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't
I'm like,
know. I think
and
they try, and there's like some type of statue or clause or something. You know.
me being me, it was like I can't remember how they got him out of there, but basically he ended up being a squatter.
Yeah,
On his
yeah,
own
yeah.
property that he owned.
Right, right. Yeah, this guy, he's like sleeping outside in his van right out
Mm-hmm.
front of his house and stuff,
Fucked
and
up, man.
yeah, I'm like, damn. And it's like,
Because
will he be able to even sue later on and get back for pain and suffering? Because that's nothing short of pain and suffering.
nah, he ain't gonna get nothing. If they ain't got nothing, he can't get nothing. What you gonna do? Take the car?
Right, right, right. That's true. Yeah.
It would just be
Right.
vindictive. But it's like this is what happens when you're an upperly mobile professional and you make some investments and you want stuff to pay out for you, and the
Yeah.
government will just come over and screw you over.
Right.
Because your competition has more money. We're talking about your competition now, like the big guys.
Mm-hmm.
That have like apartment complexes, thousands of units,
Mm-hmm.
and especially if they're how can I call them? There's like these I don't want to call them college boys because people are forgetting that I'm saying. There are people that just don't give a shit. They want to fuck everybody over when they can, and they'll go into business with that attitude. And I'm like, dude, compete fair and square. I mean, there's a reason why Donald Trump is 60 points ahead of the nearest Republican.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this stuff is going on in America, and people are like,
they're trying to crash the economy any way they can. Because
so
it's like,
how can it correct itself? Like, what has to happen if the housing market does crash? Because it's definitely going to crash.
what people call a crash is not really a crash. I mean, what I call a crash is what China's going to get.
Yeah. I know what you mean because like I had somebody explain one time like the difference between like an actual crash, like a reset,
or a correction.
and yeah.
Like in 2000, or is it 2000? Yeah, it was 2000 where we had the quote unquote housing crash. It was just a correction. It's 10%.
Yeah.
And it's like if you sold your house in that time, you were screwed. but you held on to it and you were able to make the payments because, you know, the government causes every recession that we've been in since the Dust Bowl years. And even that was government's problem. I mean, getting people to till the land, you know, until you exhaust the land and it won't produce anymore, it turns to dust, turns to sand. And it was the sand in the Midwest was so bad it was picked up by the jet stream and dumped on the East Coast.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what happens when you lose your topsoil. Because you know what farmers do. You know they'll go ahead and till the field, aka turn the land over, seed it, add what do you want to call that, fertilizer or whatever. Of course, probably didn't have fertilizer back then. Like
I mean, some of them even burn it down a little bit to get to the rich part. Yeah, they do that out here. They got a season called burning season, where they burn all the crops and then start it all over.
Yeah,
but
you ain't doing it on the West Coast. That ain't gonna happen.
Right. No, because like the air quality starts to go down because you know the smoke starts to go up, so people in the high rises and all kinds. It makes like a fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you want to have one of those HVAC units that can recirculate the air. That would be cool, or like a ABC filter. What is it? Or NBC filter, nuclear, biological, and chemical filter, where you can just filter the air and it filters all the particles out. That would be cool. I remember when California was on fire, quote unquote. Yeah, there was a fire that actually got pretty close to where we're at, but we're like in the built up area, and it's like I'll say it like this: there's going to be a class action lawsuit at some point because nobody's actually pointing out that the reason my house is burned down is because the insulation is like kindling. I do not,
the breeze was like blowing shit onto the other houses.
Well, what happens is your attic is supposed to be cooler than the outside, a little bit, and it would draw air in. And since people use, bless you, people use bad insulation, and you know that paper on the top of that breaks down after a while. And so you have an ember
down. So you got like that paper and then a little bit of foil, aluminum, and then
and the paper breaks down. I mean, it's not going to be there forever. And what happens is now your insulation's open to the elements, and so you have a little ember that goes into your attic and sets your whole house on fire. And when you see the fire shooting out of the windows, that's the insulation falling off the ceiling. That's the screws holding the drywall into the 2x4s, and it drops, and you got fire shooting out. You know, getting the oxygen wherever you can get.
This happens like after a couple of years with new houses, or
it depends. Like if the firefighters can't get there or it's too big, and it's like we can't. It's not like we can have these. We can't clear out the brush because you know the left won't let us clear anything out. It's fucking annoying. I mean, these dudes
attics are usually warm too because you know heat seeps its way up. But like you said, you know you have to pay attention to your insulation.
It's like the chimney effect. Like your chimney is supposed to draw air in through your from your living room and take the smoke out through the chimney. And on the East Coast, why people don't have it as bad as we do is people use their attics. You know, you guys got steep roofs, and people say, "Hey, my attic is tall. I could walk in there. You know, let me furnish it." And so people they cover up their insulation, so now they ain't got to worry about it anymore. Yeah, that's why California is so messed up, and where fires just tear everything down because they build. And what happens is whole subdivisions are going up because they're built the same way. And you'll notice these subdivisions are anywhere from 20 to 30 years old. I say, just my own unexpert opinion about it. Yeah.
Oh,
what are you doing?
Yeah, I know Cali's a little bit different. Cali's definitely a little bit different, especially when it comes to fires and stuff. Because I heard Australia went through some crazy fires also. Yeah.
And Australia really don't have they really don't have the fresh water that we have here in let's say Southern California. Because you notice this shit don't happen in Arizona. Odd, isn't it?
Well,
Same
you know,
climate.
I I haven't heard from Arizona, but you know,
Yeah,
Australia was just a big Alcatraz, so I don't
yeah,
even
yeah.
think that's a built for it. You know,
Well, they had brush fires, and brush isn't all that tall. I mean, the fire is almost moving at a walking pace, and if the wind's not blowing,
right? That's scary too. Like when the fire's damn near on the ground.
what
It's
what
like no,
fire is that?
it's like no. You know how it's like it's the grass burning and it's
Yeah,
traveling that way like lower. You know.
I don't give a fuck about grass. My problem are the embers getting in your attic. That's what terrifies me.
Mm.
Because I know winter's coming up, and I'm probably going to get some new insulation and quit bullshitting about it. Because I like the way our attics are built. I mean, I'm not walking up there. Fuck that. The big problem about it is, man, if my neighbor's house goes up, we have adjoining walls, and if the fire department comes in there, yeah, they're gonna flood us too.
Man, you got to go through way too much just to own a damn house these days
Yeah, yeah,
and gain it for them, and then every other couple years they're like, "Hey, we're gonna take your house away if you don't."
yep. That's what they do. It's one of the things that just like people don't even see it.
Mm-hmm.
They'll play this game like, oh man, the political parties are great. By the way, you heard about Kevin McCarthy getting ousted as speaker?
Nope.
Speaker of the and what made it so bad is the Rhinos have been playing the same game they've been playing for 50 years. What they'll do is they'll say one thing to conservatives and do another thing when it comes to the votes. And they've been screwing us for the longest time. And at some point, the conservatives got tired of it. Kind of like, all right, fam. What happened just to get McCarthy in there? There are 15 different votes because there's a conservative wing of Republicans that are just like, look, fam, we ain't going. Or what Ty City be saying? I ain't going. They weren't going nowhere. And so they said, all right, we'll make you these promises that he was never going to keep, aka he lied to them. And Matt Gaetz is like, look, fam, you're gonna do what we ask you to do, or we're just gonna have to remove your ass. He said it openly. As a matter of fact, same thing's been going on in the Senate. Ted Cruz called Mitch McConnell, the guy that had a seizure, called him a liar on international television. It was funny as shit. I mean, maybe it's boring for you.
In a minute. I haven't heard from them in a minute.
Well, the thing about it is the news media aren't going to carry anything that hurts Democrats, and Democrats been getting a series of L's.
Yeah, so I've heard. I mean, and it checkers though. Like every other year, Republican, Democrat. Like it's like.
And if you don't go deeper into politics, you'll realize that it's leftist Democrats and Rhino Republicans that are quote unquote fighting, and it's really conservatives goading the. I shouldn't say goading, but it's like conservatives are like, yo, fam, if we get in, it's on, and then shit moves real fast when conservatives run shit. And so when that happens, the Rhinos they get the knives out and want to stick it in people's backs. And at this point, Matt Gaetz had to go over to the Democrat side because the Republicans wouldn't let him speak. He said, all right, homie, I got you. Oh, you got to look up Ilhad. Wait, look up the lick cam. I don't know. I should probably look that up my damn stuff. That shit was funny as fuck. They had Ilhad Almad or whatever her name was. And she kept looking at Matt Gaetz's butt. She kept licking her lips.
That's funny. While he was talking?
Yeah. She was full on camera. I don't know if she knew it, but she kept looking him up and down like, damn, I need that in my life.
Did she know the camera was on her?
Ilhan Omar, that's her name.
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah. She bad too. I forgot about that.
I remember when they were giving Patrice O'Neal hell about a Condoleezza joke. A Condoleezza Rice joke.
There's this content creator named Benny Johnson I'm subscribed to. He says, instant meme, Ilhan Omar oogling Matt Gaetz as he removes the McCarthy licking her lips. Yeah, she kept looking. I mean, she's looking at his ass, look up and down, licking her lips, and she is bad though. I don't know about her hair, but you know, she
This is
looks
recently or a minute ago?
This is 2 days ago.
Oh shit.
And what make it so bad is Matt Gaetz went over to the Democrat side, and the Democrats were dumb enough to let him speak instead of just saying, "Nah, fam, you can't come over here." And he went over to the Democrat side to speak, even though he's a Republican, and he started speaking, and people were like, "Whoa, this is the guy that got rid of Kevin McCarthy." I'm like, "No, it was 8 of them that did it. They voted with the Democrats." The Democrats always want to try to quote unquote weaken the Republicans, not realizing that the next Republican candidate is going to be a conservative. And if not, the Matt Gaetz and his crew are going to dig their heels in harder. And the speakership will be vacant. I'm like, fuck you. You're not going to do anything for us. So why would we even help you? Think of it as a key part.
You're gonna end up your channel is gonna end up pivoting into politics.
It's hard not to.
Yeah.
You can't talk about trucking without talking about politics. You can't talk about the Constitution without talking about politics. You can't talk about how the left are destroying this country without talking about politics. I mean,
especially if you talk about it seriously, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even. Here's the funny thing, because the left will come at you sideways. They'll dox you. They'll do all kinds of fuck shit. Instead of actually trying to defeat your argument, they want to try and destroy you.
So wait, are you going to do it faceless? Because I mean, at some point you are going to talk about politics. But you have the voice and you have superb audio, so
yeah,
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
But you'll be surprised. A lot of people will agree with you, especially in the trucking industry.
Yeah. The thing about it is it's like you have truckers that are cool and truckers that are full of shit.
Okay.
I mean, it's like you have people that they don't really pay much attention to politics. They don't look things up, and then they want to talk all day. Like it's like talking to black folks sometimes. Sometimes they're like, "Yo, fam, yeah, I'm with you, brother." You'll find these. Here's the funny thing: you'll find a lot of black commentators, right? They're doing shorts, and they're doing a TikTok style, like where they're in the picture and they have the audio going on behind them, or the audio and visual. There's Doc Rich, the funny conservative. There's one other guy. He's a conservative.
I was about to say, don't say Amazing Lucas.
Oh, fuck that guy. That guy's an idiot. But now, just think about just you already know how black folks are, right? When they say stupid shit, right?
Yeah.
Because anytime you catch a woman doing something, it's all of us, and black women, it's even worse. And so there's this black woman named Nakoka something or other, and they're talking about something like that bashing black women is a thing. I'm like, no, I'll get to that. She's like, funny how she describes liberals as open-minded, compassionate, and other values principles they really don't have. Let me slow down here. I think it was another one.
What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, a lot of people talk about him too, Brandon Tatum. He's like an ex-cop, right? And he was in that video I did with Jubilee.
Oh, you talking about Brandon Tatum? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I like his content, but I ain't never going back to his channel again.
I didn't know he had a channel until recently.
Yeah. He used to rock with Candace. I don't know if he still does now, but it ain't in my business. I don't give a shit.
Did you see what she did on the whatever podcast?
Oh yeah, I had to go back and watch it. It was actually pretty good.
Check it out again too. That shit was epic. Like, and the girls couldn't and it's funny. I didn't see women. I never thought I'd see women shut the hell up that way, because it's like, damn, like they knew they were even in over their head. It's like, you about to really argue with a politician?
Well, she's not a politician.
No, but it's like you about to have a knee-jerk reaction, emotional response to a politician, and not think she ain't, she's not about to hand you your ass, even if you're right.
She's a commentator. She's a really good one too.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, Candace is bad. Ain't no getting around that.
Right.
But I was over there basically.
So not every type of brother would want to date Candace or can date somebody like Candace.
Yeah.
The average brother can't date somebody like Candace.
Well, all I'm saying is she's fine with a nice round ass.
Right.
And what happens is like you'll see dudes, even you'll see, you notice you'll have the black simps, right? You know, black folks have a particular way of talking, and then you got the garden variety simp. I'm gonna say it that way, and they're like, oh my god, she has beauty, brains. Oh my god, she should run for president.
Right.
I don't know about that, fam.
I don't know about the last part, but yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's what I say. And don't get me wrong, she's easy on the eyes. But anyway, I'm over there in Brandon Tatum's chat room, and there's this one guy said, I have 2 daughters with 2 grandsons, and they're a man between them. And I'm sitting there like, hey fam, that's a you problem. He says, black men need to wife my daughters up. I said, fam, that's a you problem. You should have taught your daughters to marry before they carry. And every response I had was deleted. I didn't curse. I didn't insult him. I didn't call his daughters whores, even though they are. And I'm like, all right, fam. Just, I don't get mad. Are you going to delete my comments? I don't know if it's him or one of his people. It's okay, fine. Unsubscribe, and I'll say nothing more to it.
Sometimes it's definitely YouTube. So keep that in mind.
True. And they get the same response.
And it might have been him, though. But anyhow, with the knowledge that we know, and you say some type of truth and it hits hard and they don't have a rebuttal for it, like you said, then they resort to doing stuff like that.
Same thing happened on Renaissance Woman's channel. You know, her mods are do. Remember we were over there on that on that weird chicks channel.
The dark skinned chick.
Yeah. She's actually cute too. Well, anyway, I remember there was this chick that I remember who had been on. She'd been a guest on Obsidian's channel. I knew who she was. And she
Ren. I know you talk about Ren. Yeah, you know,
not Ren. They kept timing me out. I just unsubscribed and say nothing.
The other dark skinned chick, Ren, right? Obsidian used to have a morning show with her.
Right. There was that. And the only reason why I subscribed is Obsidian was like, yo, subscribe over here. So I'm going to be at from time to time. All right, cool. I'll go over there.
Yeah, Ren. Yeah. She's over on Clubhouse right now.
Right. And there's another channel that we were in the chat room. She looked, I don't know what's up with her, but there was this one chick. I remember her being a guest on Obsidian's channel. It's another chick, not Ren. And she came at me like, oh, we're going to let you rock, but you're going to be respectful. It's like,
I remember, I was there. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, we stream bombed someone. We stream bombed her, I think.
Yeah.
I know you talking about and she looked like a vampire.
She did look kind of good though.
No, she used to. I was cool with her at one point. She used to come out here, but she used to have her titties in the camera and just like a neck down shot. Not a talking head, but a talking tit video. And I forgot her name. Damn. Unicorn, Uppity Unicorn.
Well, that was the one that said something to me. We were on somebody else's channel.
Oh, yeah, we were on her channel, but Uppity Unicorn was a mod in the chat. My bad.
Yeah.
I do remember.
And I'm like, chick, you a freak. I know who you are.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't say that to her. I was trying to be respectful. I'm like, have you been reading the chat? We ain't never said nothing disrespectful. We were just coming with a counterpoint. And what happened?
We had our jokes though, but it wasn't disrespectful. We were treading the line. But
anytime somebody says something, I felt like responding. Oh no, you can't respond. You're a man. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, because
she had to say what she said to you like that because like she had to feel like she had some type of power to exert. And that's what I was looking. I was like, oh, she's trying to exert her little power and shit. It's like ain't nobody ask her for her opinion and shit, man.
When you can't debate, well, it's like dealing with a badge heavy cop.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Yeah. And around that time too, y'all, everybody. I mean, even now, but around that time too, y'all knew how crazy, the wrenches and stuff was. People used to. They had to be like, look, don't abuse your wrench. Don't,
because they would take out petty beefs on people they don't like instead of actually debating in the chat.
Yeah, just because they're there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but it's not their channel.
Yeah, you would never see me insult somebody. And it's to the point I haven't used a curse word in like 4 or 5 years. I don't do that. Because what makes it so funny is
Yeah, uppity with the big titty. Yeah,
yeah.
everybody know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I actually made her stop putting her little titties in the damn. I was gonna help her until I realized, oh, she a little feminist.
Yeah.
She
What happens
teamed
is
up with the girl that Game Changer. Yeah.
Well, what happens with a lot of women is like when they can't match you intellectually, they will they'll slander you, they'll time you out, to do all other kind of other shit. Especially when you point out logical fallacies.
Yep.
This is the thing about being
logical fallacies. Mm-hmm.
It's like you can't bring nothing to the table and demand a man bring a whale. The equivalent of a whale in food. I mean, this is stupid. Why would he do that? Why don't you just make the food himself? He don't need you.
Right. X you out the equation.
Yeah, it's like half these chicks don't understand. They don't bring anything to the table but a wet hole that every other chick has.
And God didn't stop making pussy when he made her. So
yeah. And they be talking like, well, you ain't gonna get no pussy. And as a matter of fact, there's this one chick that was trying to give advice to grown ass men, even though she called dudes grown ass men and they should take care of themselves. And I'm sitting there like, who are you to be giving advice to anybody? What does your husband think about that? No response.
No husband.
Exactly.
And if they do have it's some compromised dude. And like, even though we know like a lot of dudes are like compromised, especially in a situation like that, even though we know that, the dudes, they don't want to be like, oh well, I'm letting her run the show, or oh well, it's like, damn.
Or they just don't care.
That too. Yeah. There's some truth to that. Hell yeah.
Because you got to ask yourself at some point, it's like, yo, sis, if you're not going to debate, why are you saying something to me?
Right.
Or the dudes. Go ahead.
Regurgitate stuff. They don't believe in anything that they're saying. They're just in the way.
This is why channels like Fresh and Fit, Tommy Sotomayor, telling women, hey, look, sis, we got the receipts.
Do you still got that sound bite where you're like, bitch, shut up, bitch?
Hold on. God, I better. Here you go.
No, ma'am. You can't contribute to it. If I'm trying to talk to doctors, but ma'am, you just gonna overtalk me, bitch? Wait a minute, bitch. You just gonna overtalk me, bitch? You just gonna keep on talking? You just can't help yourself, can you, bitch? God, dog. What is wrong with black hoes? I tell y'all these black bitches are dumb. Black bitches are straight up idiots. You came up here just to keep on running your motherfucking mouth, and I told you, bitch ass, to leave me alone. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I remember you. I don't remember you, bitch. I'm sick of tired.
Cut it off, will you?
It's real when when you get the same response days later. Oh my god.
Damn, that was
funny. You just gonna keep on talking. I kind of do miss Tommy. I tried to go live on Rumble yesterday. It was weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta use YouTube to figure out how it works.
Yeah. Or just go over to Rumble and ask.
No, I tried it. I couldn't see. They have a record button, but I think it's like a pre-record. So I'm like, okay, this is weird.
You can't go live.
But a lot of people are over there.
Yo, yeah, man. I think it is Dan Bongino got 100,000 people in his live show.
Damn.
He's over on Twitter. Like, people are like, yo, you up there? And I can't remember. There was another content creator that was up. Damn, where's my man, they need to come up with a X app for they need an X app for Windows.
Android?
No, I'm talking about my PC.
Because
I'm trying to find out where it's at. Because I was looking at it, and I always go over to what is that one? Brutal Fights. Damn, that shit's funny as hell.
Yeah, damn.
All right, it's like choose one. Listen, this Brutal Fights has a post. It says, choose one. The rest get deleted forever. X, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok. Oh shit, it's not even a hard one.
TikTok.
Nah, I'm choosing Twitter.
You don't like Twitter? Twitter is a crazy place. All right.
Wait. Choose the one you like. The rest get deleted.
Oh, you like Twitter? Okay.
Yeah, it's like 45.3% like Twitter.
Do you like Twitter? Do you like Twitter before Elon or after Elon?
After Elon, I wouldn't even like. I deleted the app off my phone a while back, and when I heard he was going to buy it, I just downloaded it. Didn't even sign up. Let's see what we got here.
Twitter.
I miss Jessica. All right, here
Right.
it is. Let's see. The Dan Bongino show. Hold up 1 second. Oh God, they don't even show it. He's number 1. Crowder's number 2.
Louder with.
Yeah. Bananas War Room is number 4. Lofi Girl is from YouTube, but you got
yeah. I saw the Lofi girl over there. She comes up. I'm not gonna lie. Rumble is still a small pond, so definitely I'm about to.
Bro,
I'm about to sync my channel.
I'm looking at this, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Dan Bongino got 101,000 live viewers. Steven Crowder got 68,500. Lofi Girl got 37,330.
I think she went over there because you know what? Her channel was up for years. No, nothing never happened. I mean, people tried copyright striking and stuff like that, but it never went down. And then randomly it went down and really stopped the history.
It gets to the point where people get tired of
YouTube.
Damn, Spawn, your Twitter got banned?
How do you get banned from Twitter? That's crazy.
Yeah, Spawn. I went over to my Windows store and I can't download it. It just says look at the other ones that you're looking at.
Right now, you can damn near go on Twitter right now and watch Sexy Red get piped out. But they claim somebody else do something. Well, I don't know. Because I was asking, how the hell did Tommy get banned from OnlyFans? Like, I have no idea.
You understand? Only the tech world is a bunch of leftists, right?
Okay, that makes sense then.
And you can't be a black passionate conservative and think you're going to stay on. Well, what happens? Yeah, well, I told this one chick, I says, look, men get to actually, black men, because she was going in on black men. I says, black men actually get to have their say. We got receipts, and we're doing this with heavy censorship for us.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because whenever they do something, there's really no censorship involved, right?
Yeah, because they're protected class, because this is the way the leftists think.
Yeah, and honestly, they've been using women to speak for them for the longest time. Speak through them.
And here's something else. We do this too much. I shouldn't say we, because it's not me. We talk about leftists as if they're all white people, and I'm like, we can't do that no more. Sooner or later, that day is going to come where people going to be like, "Oh, you want to do this?" Because you remember what happened to that chick with the iron bang. What the hell is her name? You know what I'm talking about, right? The bald eagle.
Cynthia G.
Yeah, and they kicked her.
What do you think about Shaharizad though? We were playing Shaharizad earlier, and she does have like a pro-black.
She's a pro-black. I mean, pro-black,
yeah.
like a real pro-black. I don't view white people as an enemy. Yeah, probably Spawn, because you start having right-wing quote unquote viewers. I mean, I don't know if it was before Elon or after Elon, because it's going to go back to his leftist ways. They'll try to filter their way in the company. Because they were trying to sabotage.
They don't like X neither, because it looked like they're trying to shut Elon up in a couple of places.
They don't like free speech.
Yeah.
And Rumble don't play around. I think it was either France. I think it was France or the UK was like, hey, you're gonna have to change your policy. You're gonna have to start knocking these people off their channels. And Rumble said, fuck you, and the horse you rode in on.
Headshot. Monster kill. Holy shit.
Damn, son. Find
Yeah.
this. That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got that soundbite too. That shit was fire. But that's some lip syncing over there, man.
Yeah, it looked like he was lip syncing.
It just didn't. I mean, how the hell? I'm like, man, come on, man. That sound weird.
He probably pulled it from his diaphragm.
You ever want to see somebody do some like really like have a huge range? It's You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch by Small Town Heroes. That, man, it's literally I don't know what it's called, but this song, you've heard it before. It's a Christmas song about the Grinch. And the dude, like he has a voice damn near deep as mine, right? And then he'll go all high pitched like he's doing some metal or something like that. It is amazing to watch because it's the video. And of course, you know, I had to buy the song. That shit was fire. But anyway, what happens to men in general, because let's be honest, compared to women, men are stomped down conservatives, you know, right-wing wackos. You know, we believe in that weird stuff called freedom and, you know, loving the country and making the country better instead of trying to destroy it, because, you know, men built this country. And the left will use women to attack us, and it's all about politics. They'll literally come after your family. They don't like something you say, they'll call CPS on you. They'll dox you. And I'm sitting there like, bro, if you get doxed once, okay, fine. I'd make sure my doors weren't able to be kicked in by the police.
I mean, they'll play with your life. They'll play with your life, and you're gonna be essentially alone, because even people that agreed with you, they just disappear.
Imagine your daughter being assaulted by an illegal alien, and you come to the school board who try to cover it up to redress the grievances. Of course, he's mad as a motherfucker. He's talking his shit, and he got arrested. And the FBI started investigating parents who even spoke up. And
I was saying, like,
good.
No, I said it goes back to what I was saying, because I was talking to a Korean dude. And he was talking about how like corrupt, like you know, certain things are, and he was like, if like a girl got raw paid or something like that, people will be sitting up there telling her, "You're lucky that he did that to you."
Seriously?
Yeah, they're corrupt, man. Samsung and Hyundai and stuff. He was giving me the game. I said, "Damn."
Oh yeah.
And you know, Kia just changed their car logo, so you know they're probably about to rake in. You know.
Go ahead, man. I'm looking for my other phone before it dies.
So that's scary. That you can't even go to the school board and get help if something like that happens to your child. What do you think? How do you think America's gonna handle this propaganda that they're trying to push with these pronouns and stuff?
Yeah, they're gonna go too far one too many times.
Yeah,
people ain't playing no more.
It can happen at that point.
I'm gonna say this. You are taking your old content down, you know, slowly, right?
I will, but I need to figure out how to keep the chat intact. That's all.
Yeah. That is part of the charm sometimes.
Right. Because you know, not everything gets up on the screen, so you know.
Yeah. And you know what make it so bad is because what happens is people will go, you know, years old data, years old show. Oh, you said this about so and so. It's going to happen to black content creators sooner or later because they will label you as a conservative. And I'll say it this way: if you play this game where you just make fun of a whole ethnic group of people, and I'm just talking to the brothers that are listening, sooner or later it's going to come around again when you need the help from people who believe in the same thing you do, and the only difference between you and them is their skin color. It's really hard to actually drum up that support, and then you get destroyed.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I was just saying. I'm like, But see, me, I'm prepared to do a long ass live stream, even if it's explaining what the hell I meant, or But even
Oh
then,
no, no,
even if,
no.
like you said,
What
even if people agree with you, it doesn't even matter.
what they'll do is they'll just have your channel killed. Oh, he's a racist.
Right.
And they will be coming at us like that sooner or later. And I'm just like, yo, bro, y'all got to tighten up. It ain't looking good.
Wait until black people get the racist thing put on them. It's gonna be a dark day. But you know who's ushering that in though? The sisters, and
Well,
they
I
don't
was
even
going to
see
say,
it. Yeah,
sorry,
they don't
go
even
ahead.
see it.
I don't see it happening to black women. I see it happening to conservatives, aka people who don't believe in the left.
You see it happening to them first?
No, not them. I mean us. If you're not a leftist, oh, you're a conservative, and they hate you.
Yeah. If you're not this or that, never mind.
Yep. Fucking fell asleep. Dropped my phone on the ground. I couldn't find it for like 2 days. I found it. I still got that
old man energy.
Well, man, I was up for like 20 some odd hours, and it's like I would watch a video.
That sleep hit a little bit different while you playing Starfield.
Yeah.
Next minute, you go to sleep, and the next minute, like you look up, your camera view is like pointed towards the sky, and you like, oh shit, you see a starship landing, you like, uh-oh.
I got into the habit of sleeping for a little bit and trying to wake up. And sometimes it don't work, and I'm passed out. Like I don't use a wired controller, so my controller always turns off.
Okay, so it saves the battery. Okay.
Yeah, that's supposedly that's the function, but it's like, pause your game. That's all I need.
Yeah, it that happens in Starfield. Usually the game is supposed to pause itself when it doesn't detect the controller, but I think it stays on. If I'm not mistaken.
You're not having you got it wired to it, or
yeah, I'm tired of buying batteries. These little Asian batteries be burnt out quick.
Yeah.
You can look, all right. Let's say if you religiously played Starfield, right? And you wanted to use the batteries that are available here, you might be able to get 4 days out of those batteries.
Oh yeah, that's how it works with the lithium ones with the Elite 2s.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen the Elite 2 controller?
I seen one that you showed a couple, and then I saw one the other day that got like these weird ass triggers on them. I was like,
where it has four. It has. I'm gonna call them 4 buttons on the bottom. Then you have the triggers and the bumper buttons. So like if you're looking at the bottom of the controller, you're looking at 6 buttons, plus the 2 triggers, and then you got the bumper buttons in front of it. Yeah.
So those are like secondary buttons, basically for like easy action, so you can like double trig quicker.
There's a setting for that in it, even though I never used it. The thing about it is those buttons underneath are so you keep both thumbs on the sticks.
Okay.
Because you have like 3 fingers underneath the controller, or 3 fingers underneath the controller, and they're not doing anything but holding the controller. I mean, sometimes I'll just say it like this: it can be frustrating if you want to put it down, because with the controller being on, then the buttons will engage and then stuff will happen.
It can't lay flat but sometimes you're not putting it down on a flat surface. You probably put it down on the couch, start hitting the okay. I see.
Well, it'll lay flat. That's not a problem. The problem is when you don't lay it on something flat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put it on the couch arm or something like that. It might start hitting those buttons.
Yeah, and so
because those buttons are pretty sensitive too, right?
Yeah, man, I fucking love this thing. This thing is like crack. This is my 3rd one, if I got it right. I think I bought my first one with the Xbox One.
What was Shaharizhad Ali talking about? She's like, they sit down and they play the game and then abuse people. They don't. The only thing I think a dude might do if he's like a gamer and he's like mad about something, he might throw his controller at the kid. Sit your ass down. Now bring that controller back so I can finish up this Super Bowl run.
I used to play PS2 and I think I used to play PS2 and PS1 before that. When I was dating this chick that had a little girl. That was my little Mogwai, right? And when I would tell her something like, it's not for babies. She goes, not for babies? Says, no. Okay. Don't touch my Xbox. She don't touch my books. I'll whoop your ass and touch my goddamn books. That's a fight.
Little girls are cute. They'll bring you stuff and
Oh yeah.
when you and stuff, they're pretty good.
Oh yeah, she would just sit there and watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
and be perfectly fine.
Yep. And it's like a lot of women they want to stop their man from playing video games. This is you dumb broad. That's where a man is unwinding.
But a lot of dudes would stop if they had something better to offer. Like, okay, I'm gonna stop playing video games to do what? Now you get to sit here and watch me dress up. No, man, get the fuck out of here. Go get a friend or something or a dog.
I told the same chick, I was like, why do you walk around with a tent on and then complain about you want some D? I mean, what is that?
Well, just recharge it. I said, Spawn said, I got a PS5 controller. I just recharge it. What you said about the young lady that you were dealing with? You said if you want the D, what?
Yeah, well, she talking about, well, I want some D. I'm like, because let's be honest, most women don't know how to ask for D. They have no idea. Few of them do. It's like,
yeah. That's it. Most women don't know how to ask for anything. That entitlement shit is real.
Yeah. All I got to do is take my clothes off. And I'm like, you could take your clothes off all day. I don't give a shit about all that. Fuck out of here with that. I'm playing a video game.
Try to walk in front of the TV and stuff like that and twerk and like, girl, stop.
That is irritating.
Yeah.
It's like, why don't you find something that I like to do with you that involves you,
right,
with your clothes on?
But see, that's what the thing. That's why they can't approach dudes. They really suck at dating for real. If you put the ball in their court, because they never had to walk over and riz up a dude and talk about some shit that they're not interested in long enough to get him interested enough to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's why I love being a man, because
damn right.
You could talk your way into some coochie. You could talk your way out of it. You can do all kinds of different stuff. We have the ability to do a lot, and it's just sad that I know a lot of brothers that just don't have that thought disposition in them. You know,
most men.
I don't know why they think let them know that they lose. Like, no dude ever look at a woman and be like, man, if she tell me no, she lost. The hell.
Well, that is true. A chick that plays that game, like, I'll get another one of you. I said, no, chick, you can't get one of me. Fuck's wrong with you?
Right.
Well,
but that's the thing though. Social media makes it seem like you're replaceable, that she can just go to the grocery store and pick another War Master up. And she won't learn that shit until 40 years later. Mad as shit. Do you still do that thing you used to do? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
That thing you used to do. No, that's what they sneak back into your life and start asking you dumbass questions. Like, haven't seen you in 6 years. Hey, do you still do that thing? I'm like, no. What are you talking about?
I used to have this car, right? I ain't gonna tell you about it because people know it. I used to have this car, and it was it was not really very distinctive. If you knew it was me, there were like 6 in the whole county that I knew of. And people knew it was me. I almost got arrested once because this dude bought a car looked just like mine, a mini me of me, even though I never talked to him before. Oh man, I had detectives run up on me. And
that happens to me all the time. Somebody do some crazy shit and they think it's you.
Yeah. Took a picture. Oh, that's not him. Oh, okay, motherfucker, shit. I could tell you where I've been. What the fuck you mean?
Right, and then you're like a tree, so it's like I feel for y'all tall guys, man, because y'all can't do shit. You can't get away with shit. Like, fuck, how you know it's me? You're 7 feet, sir. Shit. We saw you on camera. Your whole body fit in the camera.
I'm sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, that dude does look a lot like me. That's how bad
they showed
it was.
You a picture of him and everything.
No, I knew who he was. He drove the same car as me. And so when they ran up on me and he's like, hey, do you know so-and-so? Like, no. And I think he asked me where I was. And I was like, I wasn't here. I was at work. What the fuck you talking about? And he's like, okay, just, because they took my picture. The funny part is that they probably had my license plate when I pulled in, because they followed me all the way down the street to where I was staying. And fucking bullshit. Anyway. I bought like some AC adapters for my watch recharger. It's wireless only, and the damn things don't work. But anyway,
you're an analog guy too when it comes to tech. That's the funny part.
What are you talking about?
Because you do. I see you do a lot of stuff with like hard wiring instead of Bluetooth and stuff. You really don't use too much Bluetooth stuff. You're like me. You know, when I do the music stuff, I got all these damn wires and cables.
Oh yeah, man, you do not want to see the spaghetti wires I have here.
I know. I trust me. You know what? Somebody tried to show me something which would have worked. But you know how have you ever like seen those videos about cable management where people use like the zip ties and stuff? I'm like that. That ain't gonna work with me. I'm gonna cut them zip ties in like 2 weeks.
I got like about 50 zip ties somewhere, and I was supposed to use them for that, and it never happened. I
had the same thing. I had like a whole box of them, and it's like all colors: red, yellow, green.
Let's be honest. If we weren't here on this live, I'd be playing Starfield. There's always something I could be doing, and I'm like, all right, I got to do something. I can't be BSing around. I got stuff to do, and so it's like I don't want to be sitting there fighting with stuff all day. Like I don't Bluetooth nothing to the truck. I don't care what anybody say. I don't want to be playing around because it would piss me off when I'm trying to listen to a song or whatever, and any kind of interruption.
Well, that too, yeah. And then also somebody can pick up on your
yeah, depends.
On your bro.
Bluetooth is kind of hard to pause. Kind of hard to hack. You know, even your Wi-Fi is relatively hard. You know, we're talking about Wi-Fi to your phone. I mean, the government can probably do it, but no problem. Because they would just ask the company, and the company would give you up, which is really annoying.
Yeah, I was looking at some like weird YouTube videos, right? I went down this rabbit hole yesterday while I was editing, so I just like literally just have the video playing in the background while I'm editing videos, and I was looking at all these YouTube videos with police officers getting locked up, like corrupt police officers getting arrested, and like different SWAT. Man, yo, I saw this one video about this sheriff, and I guess he was working with a politician or whatever, and they were corrupt, and they put him through hell. Like, we're gonna shut.
You borging out.
Ended up coming down there, and they were gonna like shut down the whole station. Come back because I'm walking around. My bad. They wouldn't surrender his work phone, or he wouldn't surrender his work phone or his personal phone.
Oh yeah, that kind of stuff will get you thrown in jail. Yeah, you still there?
Yeah. Like he was in like secret, not even secret, but I guess they knew him in the because like something was happening. They were supposed to do like a search warrant for the politician. And then the dude came down there and he was like, nah, that's not going to happen, blah, blah, blah. So they're like, oh, they might be working together. So they try to seize his phone too. And he was giving them hell. Like he gave it to the other officer. And it's like, they just want the phones. They're like, look, we just want the phone so we can leave. So he had a lot to hide. I might post that video. I'm going to tag you with it. It's actually a crazy video because like they're older.
You can get the information other places. I mean, of course, you'd have to subpoena the records from the ISP.
No. So he knew the law. He knew the way around it. So he was reading the paper, and he was like, okay, but I don't have to give you my phone. He was really trying to find a way around it. So then he was like, okay, then we're gonna do it. And this after a minute too, because he was like, I can do it until my attorney's present. It's kind of funny watching cops going through the same millions through somebody that doesn't know the law. So you're just watching somebody getting manhandled versus with him, it's like okay, it's like now you're getting a taste, of what you put other people through. So he was like, okay, this subpoena is to seize the phone. You got to get another search warrant to go through the phone. And then he didn't think they were going to show up. Man, they showed up the next day with a search warrant to go through the phone. He got mad. He got mad as shit. I gotta share it with you. I couldn't even believe it. I was hooked. I was like, dang.
If you think
And
that's
then
bad,
they made his own officers lock him up.
yeah, that's what he gets. There
Yeah.
was Lackluster is a channel. It's like a fairly large channel. I think it's a couple 100,000 subscribers. I might be wrong. And what happens is people send their videos to them when officers be over there not knowing the law. You know, this whole idea of, oh, you got to roll your window down. I said, I got to roll down shit. Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
This ain't no. You'd be like, this ain't no penal colony. Fuck you mean? You Gestapo now? You know, nobody talks like that. But I still remember the Jim Connor days. Papers, please. And Indiana Jones, they were doing that. I think it was The Last Crusade, but I might be wrong. And what happens is a lot of the time, most cops don't know the law. I mean, there's a lot of laws to know, and the problem is, how can I say this? I like the police. Let's not get it twisted. There are a lot of good cops. There are a lot of bad cops. There are guys just going to do their job. But the problem is, the government forces them to break trust with you to force you to incriminate yourself for something that's technically illegal. But it's like,
right, they can lie to you, but you can't lie to them. They can lie to you all day, but you can't lie to them.
And it's like, wait a minute, hold on a second. You want me to trust you, but you're going to lie to me?
Right.
We can't have a relationship if you want to talk like that.
Right.
So like you'll have people that they'll fuck with the police because, you know, the police like to fuck with us. And so they run into people that actually know the law. And if you know a few words, it's sort of like, go get a supervisor. You need to be corrected. And, you know, if they and record everything, because they put their hands on you. If they put their hands on you and you haven't broken the law, that's a lawsuit. And they're going to get killed for that.
Like searching people and stuff. It's like a compilation of videos of like them getting the wrong person.
Well, either getting the wrong person, either violating people's rights because, you know, they're a little butthurt. This one guy was shot in the back and killed because it was on the news because, you know, he didn't want to go to jail for child support anymore. And the cop got they were wrestling around for a little bit. He didn't actually punch him. You know, he didn't punch a cop. And there was another officer that's watching the video. Said, yeah, he got a little butthurt because, you know, he got owned and he pulled out his service pistol and shot him in the back. That guy's in jail now.
So that means his back was turned to the officer, so he didn't pose a threat.
Like I said, you cannot shoot a fleeing suspect, or let's say I punch you in the face and take off running. You can't shoot me.
Because after you took off running, so you didn't pose a threat anymore.
Yep. And the thing about it is, it's all in a way to get gun owners to not have guns anymore. Like say in California, if somebody comes into your house, you know, rapes your dog, kills your wife, and you shoot him, you're going to get put up on attempted murder charges. You're like, wait a minute, he kicks my door in, rapes my dog, kills my wife, and I put him down in before he can get to my kids, and I'm going to jail.
Right.
Literally, you have people that work every day, every night to take your rights away.
you come home to that bullshit, and damn.
Yep. And I'm just like, I'll say it like this: like when I'm outside of California in the major cities, I'll talk to the cops because they're pretty cool. Because they're still people. You know, when people say Mayberry, they really mean that because it's like, how shall I say it? You run into an officer that he might be like 22 years old and he looks like.
Oh, I heard that one too, Jefferson. You said you talked to an officer and they may be like, like a rookie, kind of a newer officer.
But they're still people. You know, the funny thing is, like, the DOT guys will actually talk to you like you're a person. You know, not trying to find a way like, all right, I got to get my points up or whatever it is they use. Okay, let me see if I can give you a ticket. But for the most part, man, they're pretty chill. Yeah, I'm just. It is the funniest thing with high patrol in big cities and truck drivers. They're kind of like, you're truck drivers. I mean, you're like, you guys are the most respectful people on the planet because we are. Like for the most part, we don't. It's like the DOT don't try to jam us up half the time. I mean, you know, sometimes you may have problems with your truck, and that's a you problem to deal with, that kind of stuff. And they're pretty chill. Like, all right, just sign here. Matter of fact, I was sitting there, guys writing me a $400 ticket or whatever it was for being overweight. Because Oregon's retarded.
Well, they give y'all trouble at the weigh stations and stuff.
Yeah, that's where the Department of Transportation hang out, and they're not actual peace officers for the most part, because you can get a clerk in there. All he's going to do is just write tickets and do inspections. I mean, fuck, you could pay a guy $12 or $14 an hour to do that versus what the a state trooper's doing, and you need him on the streets. Yeah, man, some of them dudes, man, they are worth their weight in gold. They're so good at their job. I gotta say that. I had this officer, they had the soft enforcement, and they changed the hours because I didn't even understand them. And I'm trying to get home. I was like 45 minutes from the house, and he was just like, he sat there, like he said, look, I'm not gonna write you a ticket. I'm just gonna shut you down, get 10 hours or 8 hours of sleep and come back in here. But for the next 2 hours, he explained to me chapter and verse what the law actually was and where I was wrong. And I'm like, yo, he didn't have to do that. All they do is write me a ticket and send me on my way.
But every time they write a ticket or something like that, your job gets notified, right?
Yeah, they get notified. I get the ticket. The company probably catches the fine or whatever it is, and the company's like, okay, tax write-off. I'm just joking about that. Now for the overweights and speed, it's almost like they don't care unless you're ridiculous, and every company's different. I mean, I got fired going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. And I was going through Houston, which is retarded, where you come in, you hit one city at 65, another portion of the road at 60, and then it goes back up to 65. And right before I went to 65, I got caught because my cruise control didn't work. Shit pissed me the fuck off.
So you had to manually do it, or you couldn't tell how fast you were going?
It was a switch that broke that took out my Jake brakes, and it took out my my cruise control. It's all in the same circuit. It's an actual relay, and the relay went bad. Ain't nothing worse than when you're used to using your Jakes and they don't work. Damn, that sucks.
I shared a video not too long ago showing a truck running into the back of a car. And I was like, damn. But it looked like you didn't get to the brake in time. And I don't like when you ever hit the brake really hard and then the pedal just start buzzing under your feet, and then the car's not stopping, it's just sliding.
Truck brakes don't work that way.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah, the ABS.
No, well, yes, and ABS don't really work. You're still gonna slide.
ABS
the thing about it. ABS don't work that well with trucks because if you're let's say you're on snow and you step on the brakes, I mean you're gonna keep rolling. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah, I figured that's what happened because that weight now running forward.
Well, you think about it, you're driving across snow, right? And you slam on the brakes, which truck drivers don't do, and it'll lock up your brakes, and the brakes will release to give your time, your tires enough time to catch some traction, and you're still on the brakes, going to go right back on it. So it'll sound like you're pumping the brakes all the way to a stop. And well, if you can stop in time. I mean, there's a wreck I saw, and truck wrecks are very, very slow. You might hit the car.
There's like a couple of seconds.
You might hit the car in front of you at 45 miles an hour, and it looks like you're flying down the road.
Right. It looks bad. Yeah.
I mean, there was some fog in Michigan.
They make a lot of money with those accidents. Though they make a lot of money with those truck accidents because those cars look worse than what actually happened. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you might be going slow, but as soon as you hit the back, because when he hit the back of that truck, because they stopped the yellow light. Like abruptly, like it's like some people would go. They completely stopped. Like the car came to a halt. So then the truck dude was like, really? And there was like a split second. It was like, boom.
Well, the whole thing is they're going to say he was following too close. Bro, they do us.
Yeah, that's what Fasting. That's exactly what Fasting said. He was like, he should have been more than two and a half car lengths behind him.
No. 2.5 truck lengths. You're talking 300 feet. Like a truck driver is not supposed to be closer than 240 feet from the truck in front of him. And what make it
So
so bad is
that's
these
like
goofball.
that's your bubble, right? Like the bubble is kind of
Your
like that. Why?
your braking zone. Like those goofballs in Illinois and California, what they'll do is they just want to sit in front of you. And I'm sitting there like, are you serious? Motherfucker, I'm going faster than you. You speed up, go around me, and slow down in front of me back to what you're doing before. Like, I'm going to slow down. I'm like, you're going to fuck around and find yourself in a ditch, or you're going to pull in the truck stop and get your ass beat. That's one of the things these dudes don't see. I'm like, bro, I know what you look like when I passed you. I'm like, bro, one of these, you going to run into the wrong one and somebody's going to beat the fuck out you. Because drivers don't really fight that much. And I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, maybe you don't make martial arts, but I would never want to be in a fight with it. I would never want to be in a fight with a truck driver.
I don't
care. I don't care if the dude is 70 years old. He will knock you out. Maybe
like
if he's skinny or some shit.
Them old cats do got one last good ass whipping left in them. So,
well, think about it like this: what do you do to keep your arms? It's not calisthenics, but you know how you have that torsion bar. I think not torsion bar, but those gripping machines. It builds you forearm strength.
yeah, like those, like they look. I think they're called grippers. Like they look like pliers. Yeah.
That's what a steering wheel is for a truck driver. So he ain't losing no strength in his hands or his forearms. I don't care how old he is, and he might have enough strength just to crack the whip and knock your ass out. And I'm like, no. Most drivers don't want to fight. They're like, I'm not fighting nobody, but you're gonna find that right one that's gonna snap on you. And this is the shit that happens up I-5. I fucking hate I-5. I don't run I-5 till after I go north of Sacramento.
Everybody say they hate I-95.
The 5 is not as crowded, even though you guys are retarded over there. I mean, I'm like, bro, it's like it's a 2-lane road, and you have motherfuckers doing 100 mile an hour, and you'll have somebody driving slower than you, then faster than you, slower than you. All the time, there are cars behind them trying to pass, and they won't get out the left lane. I mean, I know I drive slow. I mean, after a while, you just like, motherfucker, I'm going 5 miles. To me, that's like 2 blocks. I don't give a shit how long it takes to get there. And so it's like you're gonna get there.
He said, old dude don't fight. One hitter quitter. That man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Even if you fight an old dude, there's really no winner to that. Like, you'll go to jail, and they'll be like, "What you in here for, man? This old nigga."
You knocked me the fuck out.
Right. Or I knocked him out.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
I was gonna come on the stream and just say,
you underestimate the power of the dark side.
No, you know what? Did you see that short that I uploaded with the grandpa? I said, "Hey, baby, who's your boyfriend? I mean, who's this guy? Oh, it's my boyfriend." And he punched him. He's like, "Oh, you didn't see it?
Oh,
wow.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I gotta share it with you. That joint hit over, I think, like 20K.
Yeah, man, there's so much funny shit going on in the world. Here's the funny thing. I know you're on Twitter, right?
Huh?
Damn. See, we can't do that, man. Can't do that. I'm not even gonna watch Ashoka. I'm good. Maybe the anime was good. I'm a Darth Vader guy. Pause. I'm going to hell. If you see the video that I got, man, this dude was minding his own business, and this chick just walked up behind him and smacked the back of his dome.
Dang, ski boat.
That was funny as hell.
Black people irritate me, man.
Yeah.
We always got some type of violent, funny shit that we do to each other that nobody else does. I've never seen a white dude get ski boated.
Yeah. I'm just like, I mean, sometimes, man, like I'm be honest, I watch brutal fights. That shit is funny as hell. There was this one chick. She grabbed her by her weave, and this is had to been in the Caribbean. And this big chick grabbed this little chick. I'm talking about the big chick grabbed the little chick by her weave, and she was swinging her around like it was a playground ride or something.
Yeah, that they installed it good. Shit.
That was funny.
The body weight. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, she was swinging. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I charge my phone before this thing dies. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I be watching every so often. I watch the Buddha stuff, or it comes across my timeline.
Yeah, she got that weave grip.
Just like a woman.
We need our weave.
Oh my god.
We need our weave.
Man, I gotta get that Elgato going, man. I've been BSing on that for the longest.
Which one?
You know the one the Stream Deck.
Yeah, get the small one, but you can download an app on your phone for free.
Yeah, but it's too late.
But then it goes back to that Bluetooth thing you were saying.
Yeah, I got the 32 key one. You know, the Rodecaster Bluetooth is not that bad. I've actually been
Mine is getting old. Mine is getting old though. I don't know. Maybe I gotta configure something. I don't know.
God, that laugh never gets old.
Who's still making like content? Like who's still active other than me? I mean, for the new age, other than me and a couple of other people. Everybody, I know there's a channel that disappeared. I don't even.
Raven's crazy.
He called it a stream dick. Oh my god.
He said, "Oh God, I'm doing too much." As a middle finger.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really need all of those buttons, but then again, I guess
Who you talking to?
No, because look, you can always use the thing and turn the page. You can always put a next button and go to a completely different page.
I want 32 buttons. Pause. 31 buttons.
That's enough internet for me today.
I remember him, Maxim Baby.
That dude is funny as hell.
Yeah. I think a lot of Nigerian people don't like him, but they do find his content funny because his accent is horrible, but it's funny.
Wait. Raven, what is the new one that kills Road 2? What's that?
That smaller Road is worth it though. I think you said it was 500.
Yeah, $4.99. Maybe it's cheaper if I sign in.
I thought it was $3.99.
$4.99. They tripping over
It's like a couple of channels, two XLR ports.
Yeah, I'm looking at $4.99.
Yeah, they went up.
It's
introductory.
The Rode Rodecaster Duo all-in-one production solution for podcasting.
Yeah.
Look like a goddamn calculator.
It's small. Like it takes up less real estate on the desk.
I don't care about all that weird shit.
Raven was building a moves though.
Say what?
Raven was building a desk that moves. He was putting together like a. He had a. He was talking the other day. I think what was it? The other day, Raven, or last week? He was putting something together. He said he's gonna start streaming, but I guess he was assembling his desk. I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy to sit down and just like go through a whole bunch of gear and be like, okay, I'm about to set up my studio here. Like,
having issues with the Rodecaster. I can't help you with that, bro. Should have got the first one, like I said. Oops.
He said, all you do and all you know when I come out here to empty my recycling bin is your piss. She said the kids can't sleep.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, he said she had the perfect wig on. She had the Gohan wig. The blonde wig. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't like short hair chicks. It just bugs me in the wrong way.
I think if not every woman has the head to rock their hair short, but some do. Some girls make it look good. I like the women that can do both. Like they look dope doing both. Yeah, I remember Raven. I was letting War Master know that you were setting something up, which is pretty cool. Speaking of desk real estate.
Should have
So
got your
much stuff.
origami desk.
And then you guys got to be careful too, because how sometimes when we be doing live streams, you want to bring a drink over or some food.
Come on, man. I got cup holders in my chair. I got another cup holder that I got clamped to the desk. I'm straight.
Yeah. But see, you well, I wouldn't say you sitting in the lazy boy. I could not. Oh man, you want to see me fall asleep on stream? Let me be sitting in the lazy boy live stream.
You know what's so funny is that the whole time I'm on this stream, I've been leaning forward. I'm basically, for lack of a better term, I'm not leaning back in the seat, and my back starts hurting after a while. That keeps me up. I mean, when I got to sleep 2 hours, I sleep really uncomfortably, so I can actually go to sleep. So long as I actually go into REM sleep, and then I could wake back up, after 2 hours, I'm good for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's the last stage, REM sleep.
Yeah. 2 hours. In and out.
I haven't gotten a REM sleep lately, but I've been passed out.
Yeah, like I got my I got a Samsung, the new Samsung Galaxy watch, not with the one with the bezel that turns. It's like basically they're now saying, "Oh, we're gonna make the watch bigger." I'm like, why don't y'all do that shit 5 years ago? I'd have been straight.
They're gonna have a big ass face on it, man.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Those watches are nice with the pedometer and all that other stuff. Those are cool.
When I drive the truck,
But I think Mark Zuckerberg recently released like some new Meta Ray-Bans, if I'm not mistaken.
Fuck Zuckerberg.
Would you get the Meta Ray-Bans?
No. Maybe gotta think about it now.
You're gonna be driving your truck, but it's gonna look like the Terminator. Like you'll be like analyzing everything. You watch and keep on, one master. Keep driving out close to Arizona and shit. You're gonna be like on the stretch. And when you look out, you're gonna see like with the sand, right? And you're gonna see like a little carve out in red, and it's gonna be like dead body, 1945. That'd be scary as shit. Like it's like, damn, it can see through sand.
Like what's the thing called? It's not They Live. It's the one with Roddy Piper. I know what you're talking about. It's like these aliens came to Earth. They look like humans, but they're really, really nasty looking aliens. And there was a pair of glasses that that you can see with.
Yeah, like they can scan. Yeah,
that shit was cool.
They said that whole desert is filled with bodies.
Why is that?
I mean, it's the easiest place to hide somebody. You usually driving past.
No, there's too many people. There used to be a time when
I'll probably see you if you're out there in the sand, of course. But
oh yeah, and if they find a body, man, the FBI is gonna be there.
Yeah.
The FBI is something else, man. They like when they're like a dog with a bone. Motherfucker, don't you turn the fuck on? I opened my Amazon app, it kept turning off. Pissed me off.
Yeah, that search warrant for phones shit is like ridiculous. I'm like, wow, they can do search warrants for phones now.
Yeah, stop doing evil stuff.
It's like, hey, look, we didn't find that on your phone, but that Pornhub collection you got is very impressive. Where'd you find it? I had to save the link for myself. I had to send it to myself. Start asking you about certain chicks. Like, who's that chick? Like, bro, I don't know. I just want my phone back.
Yeah, man, I put it like this. My phone is so beat up. Like, matter of fact, both my phones are fucked up. And my tablet's fucked up. I know I got to get a new one, but I'm about to leave Verizon. I'm tired.
Oh, you went Verizon?
Yeah, like I'm except I got like the worst of both worlds. It's like I'm never in a city to get 5G, and when I'm out on the road, I get
you're constantly moving.
Yeah, that's not too bad. But it's like what's that thing called?
Roaming?
No, I don't have roaming. I got unlimited. My problem is I have 4G phones, and I'm paying for like two. I'm basically paying for two different plans, and I'm really kind of tired of it.
My bill is that you're paying for. You could get 5G phones if you want it.
For what I'm paying for, I could get 8 phones.
Right. Damn.
I'm paying damn near. I think it's about almost $300 a month.
Fuck.
Yeah. And I got to get a
Yeah, 'cause
family member.
stuff, man. It used to be like $60, man. This shit is like 120 now.
Yeah, I wish I'd re-upped. I don't know, like 5 years ago before Biden got in office.
We need Singular back, man. What the hell happened to Singular?
Singular's AT&T.
AT&T, yeah.
Yeah. It's like I think T-Mobile is voice. It was the old voice stream that used to work with Sprint, and
Yeah,
it was
voice stream. Yep.
And I think Sprint was I think Sprint was bought by somebody. I think it was T-Mobile. So they got Sprint.
Because I had a Sprint store next door to me, and I think T-Mobile did. No, I don't know. Wait, no. Did Sprint get bought by T-Mobile? I don't know.
Sprint got bought out by somebody. I want to say it's T-Mobile.
Yeah.
And the thing about T-Mobile is they're working with Starlink. They're one of the first to work with Starlink because I know the way Elon works. Like, look, we're gonna give y'all a cheap ass price, but we'll work with anybody. Ain't nobody exclusives.
Yeah.
But T-Mobile is putting into their new phones a way to you can talk with the satellites.
They cheap out the price, and because they're not making money off of you paying the bill, they're making money off your information.
I wouldn't say that, but they're making a ridiculous amount of money. They're trying to launch as many satellites up as they can because the FCC was like, yo, if you put this many satellites up, you get this segment of the market. And what happened when I'm not saying version 3, but like version 4 of the Skylink satellites go up and they put big ones up there. Pause.
But Elon is, obviously he's favorite and he's I guess a high profile rich celebrity, but how can one man really just they won't even let us catch rainwater? How's this nigga going into space and all kinds of shit?
Well, you work with the military first. Hone your skills, and then while you're at it, using the same infrastructure, you're doing commercial stuff, which you had. By the way, hold on, let me back up. There are, Firefly just hit orbit. Relativity Space will be second. They haven't went to orbit yet. But you got Firefly. Damn, it's Firefly Aerospace, Cygnus, which is Grumman, SpaceX, ULA, and there's one other one, Rocket Lab, and I think there's another one after that. Those rocket companies are launching into space from the United States.
Yeah, I saw a couple of his spaceships fail, but it's cool how they're landing them, and they're landing the spaceship right side up, like it launched off.
This
is last year. One of his spaceships, it landed like it was gonna be like right side up, and then it tipped over, and it fell in the water and exploded.
That was like 3 or 4 years ago. You watched the rerun.
Okay, yeah, because I did see. I wonder, because around 3 or 4 years ago, I think we were looking at another joint about the launch, but I don't think it was the same one. But this is one on the way back. I think they launched it, and then they wanted to see if it would land on the way back. But I'm pretty sure they got it down pat now, because that shit lands right side up, like it takes off, which is crazy. Lands like thruster downward, and then it lowers itself to the ground, and then just sits there and smokes for a minute.
Yeah. I used to watch those launches. They don't do them on YouTube anymore.
I
NASA,
wonder why. They had a delay on.
They went to X.
Oh, smart man. So you have to go to X to see it.
Yep.
But see, somebody like me, I wonder if I'll get struck if I was to screen share my X account.
They were pretty much letting anybody use it on. They were letting anybody use his content on YouTube. YouTube. I would think it would be the same, but you never know. I need this.
Bezos and Elon's.
Well, Bezos ain't launched anything into orbit. Their company's having some serious problems. I mean, oh God, I should go in and buy this. Quit crying. What do you say?
I said space pollution. There's already a bunch of pollution and debris up there.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that? The Pacific garbage patch. They keep trying to blame Americans for it. But Americans are the ones that are causing the pollution. That they were putting all these commercials and trying to make us feel guilty, and we're like, hold on, fam, that's from China. Fuck you mean? As if we don't know what currents are.
Well, it may sometimes when they run commercials like that, they're trying to get somebody elected or.
We're supposed to be the evil person that they're supposed to write laws to destroy us, which is really stupid. I am so tired of these goofballs. They're driving me nuts. Ooh. I think I like this one. I'm tripping today.
It's all good, man. Wow, 7 hours. Shout outs to everybody here. We're having a great conversation, man. I know we're talking about a lot of stuff, but y'all, this is open air. Well, off air, not open air. Jesus Christ. This is off air, and yeah, we got a lot of topics that we've covered and touched. 7 hours into tonight's show, y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show, man. So if you had to spend a weekend with either Elon or Jeff, I'm pretty sure you'll spend Elon. Like, hey, can you rebuild this Starship ship that I made?
well, my problem. Well, don't get me wrong. I love Amazon. That's just me. But my whole thing with Elon, it's like he knows a lot of stuff in like a whole bunch of different places, but he's real low key about it. You got to be a sharp dude to teach yourself rocketry.
Yeah.
I
saw a thing where somebody was saying like all the books he read, like they're like ready available for people to read it and kind of get a feel for where he came from, like the top 10 books.
He wanted to buy a Russian rocket, right? And the Russians they weren't having it, right?
Yeah, they're I ain't gonna lie, the Russian stuff, even though you and a couple of people have confirmed to me that their the durability and stuff is trash. It do look dope though. The red that they use. And their stuff looked dope. I thought they were more advanced than I thought, but I'm getting them mixed up with German engineering.
Yeah. The whole thing with I'm sitting here trying to do some shit. My phone's hot as hell. The whole,
Uh-oh. Are you there?
No, I'm still here. Cortez, his comment caught my eye.
Oh, you said, to be honest, Ali had no influence at all. We didn't even hear about her until the Manosphere. No, she did have influence, but you know who she had influence with, Tez? She had influence with the conscious people, but they were kind of putting her in their back pocket too because she was too real for them. And then, them conscious dudes, they would try to push a diet on you, but the real diet they should have been doing is the one that she's talking about. And they weren't listening to her. Them dudes still want to eat bacon and shit. So yeah, like she did this thing like years ago. Not even years ago, but she's been doing this thing for the longest time, showing how pork builds up in your body and then creates worms.
Oh yeah, especially if you don't cook it right, you get trichinosis.
Right. And she said easily too. Like after a week, I said, "Damn."
Yeah,
that's like not all your organs clean it out,
Yeah, and then you just have worms in your intestines, and you lose weight that way.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. And then sometimes your body's not even digesting the food. It makes it to the worm, and the worm is like eating it and it's sending
toxins in your body.
Yeah. I was telling the Korean dude, I was like, man, we were bigger beings. Like, they were saying like Goliath was like an average human. You know what I'm saying? Like body
bullshit.
weight size.
That's bullshit. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Just to underline this, I hate when people do stuff like that. I'm sorry for interrupting, but
no, you got.
If you had a twin brother and you were born in the UK in the 1800s, right? And we took one of you were your brother, and sent you to America, you would grow. Let's say you went there, you would grow 2 inches taller on average than your brother was.
You think
just
so?
Because America had an abundance of food. Europeans are starving. This is one of the reasons where you have like Filipinos. They could be born in the Philippines, two Filipinos, You know, from the Philippines, come here, have a child, and the child's taller than them by the time they're 15.
But the food is different though. It's like GMO because I know if I come back home, I'm gonna get sick the first meal I eat.
American food.
I think you're right. I think it is about location. You know, I know there's some truth to that because what I was saying was like, you know, your appendix is another stomach. You know, another addition onto the stomach, and it has like a different function, not from your stomach, but I think the human body had the ability to take in more nutrients. You know what I'm saying? I think we're used to having a bigger appetite, and I think our appetite is like suppressed now. That it kind of confuses our brain. You know, I don't know, but the appendix.
Well, the reason why I say what I say is the American diet is more calorie dense than pretty much than over in the East.
Yeah,
it's like imagine the whole idea, even a double Whopper. Man. God damn, I'm hungry now.
I know. I don't know how we got on food, man.
You're talking about
ask Jessica. I was talking about
Shaharizhad.
the appendix. Yeah, I was talking about the appendix. Yeah. They like to eat mash in UK. Beans and mash.
I'm sitting here. I'm trying to find this this charger on my damn phone. I'm like, I want a delivery tomorrow. Fucking bullshit.
Even people in certain parts of town are taller. People in the suburbs near every hood are usually taller, no matter what race. It's the food or water. Yeah, they go straight to basketball. That's what everybody says. Like, if you're a tall black man, won't you play ball? Won't you play?
Like, motherfucker, do you realize how few dudes play ball?
Right.
I mean, I'm 6'5". Matter of fact, I seen this one dude was 6'8". He stands right next to me, and I was like, this motherfucker's really taller than me. Holy shit. I had to ask.
But what's your stature like? Do you have more midsection or legs? Or it's like proportion? Because I've seen that also.
I don't know. I think I got long legs. Pause.
Your truck chair is all the way back.
No. Well, my truck chair it's like I make sure it's 2 inches from touching the wall because it'll literally rub a hole in it. I mean, it's only a cloth, but I don't want my stuff all torn up. I mean, it ain't my
I feel you.
I'd
Have you
already
ever
fucked
drove
it.
a coupe or a sports car? Do you have trouble getting into cars? Like certain cars?
I had a Prelude back in the day.
Oh, I was just telling them about the Preludes. Wow, how was that? That's a quick car.
For a little 4-banger, yeah, that was quick. I mean, I had an 87. That was quick. Matter of fact,
oh yeah, that's the best one. Yeah, that one's sought after.
Yeah, well, the 88. I think it's wait. Let me say it this way: the 89, 91, because they change the style every 2 years. That was the best style.
I think that was the last. What was the last Prelude? Like 91, 92?
No, 94 or some shit like that.
94. Okay.
Yeah.
But the 80s one is good though. I mean, and it was made out of real metal, real metal too.
Wait, that was the ugliest Prelude you ever saw in your life. Damn, that thing was ugly.
What, the 81? The 8 years?
Wait, it's like the 87. Wait, hold on. Let's start this way. There was the 85 to 87 and a half. The 87 and a half. 88, right? Yeah, the 87 and a half. I think they made that car like 6 months or a year. Then you had the 88 to 91. The 88, 91 was the prettiest one. And then they changed the body style in the mid 90s. I did not like the look of that car.
Yeah,
then
I was just about to ask you. Probably had the year before they completely changed.
And then they went to the VTEX. The VTEX, I was like, this motherfucker runs 8,000 RP. Fucking, I wanted one.
All you needed to get, all you really had to do, you could have went down to AutoZone and just get a R chip, and you straight.
Yeah, but then the durability of the engine might take a dump.
Yeah, you gotta play around with the computer. Okay, I see the Prelude. This is still a beautiful car. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
With the flip lights.
Yeah. Mine broke for a little while, and it's a little piece of plastic. I got hit head on. It was a low speed wreck. So
these are the same ones with the Civic. The Civic had the same flip lights too.
Yeah. this goofy nonsense. I'm about tired of this goofy ass. Hey, we have to sell the Euro one too. I'm not buying no European plug stuff. Pause. It's all right.
Damn, the 89 looked a little bit more sleeker.
Yeah. Boy, I wish we could see that. It's supposed to be audio visual.
Yeah, I did like the 94. Oh yeah, I do remember this body style.
Yeah.
But I think this was called the Altezza.
Damn, Cooter, don't be coughing the lung up.
Yeah, I know. Sound like I'm smoking a cigar. My throat hurts, y'all. I can't even say
Pause.
it. Yeah, super pause. He said that's why only a few dudes in the NBA were really from the hood. Most came from middle class. Yeah. I was just watching Deion Sanders in the car with his kid the other day, and I'm like, man, you know, a lot of black dudes are gonna call him a token or a gump or something like that. I'm like, that's sad.
What?
Yeah,
Neon, wait, Neon Dion.
What do you mean?
We're talking about Neon Dion Sanders is what they call him when he played two sports.
Okay.
Now he's Coach Prime.
Yeah, Coach Prime. Yeah. No, but I was saying the relationship he had with his son. You know, a lot of people gonna look at that and you know, because low key, a lot of people envy that. You know, a lot of black people don't have that type of relationship with their father or involved father. Yeah.
They should thank their mother for that.
Yeah, he was talking about like parking in a handicap spot. Y'all should look it up, or if y'all probably see it in y'all travels.
What did he park in a handicap spot? That's wrong.
Well, technically, Deion Sanders, he said he is handicapped because he does walk with a limp, but he was like he would never do that. You know, he was like he would never in his life violate something like that. And he was like, you know, shout outs to the handicapped people and blah blah blah. But the son and him had a funny joke, you know, something that, you know, it was a bond that I know a lot of brothers and sisters ain't gonna be able to, you know, relate to. Let's just say that.
There's a lot of jealousy and envy amongst black folks. If they see one black person doing something, somebody will try to sabotage him.
Right.
It's a damn
and don't
shame.
even know the person and stuff like that. And then at the same time want what that person has, you know?
Yep. And the funny part is a lot of the time they had a chance to have it, especially amongst the women.
That's another, you're right about that. Yeah.
And it's like, if sometimes I'm like, don't F your, I don't know why I didn't buy this damn, I'm bullshitting. I'm supposed to be, I've been looking for a, what is that damn thing? I have a charger for my, for my watch, which is wireless charging, which you know, you just place it on whatever you're charging. I think it's supposed to charge.
Oh, it's charged. Okay, I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and hold on one second. Let me look. That's a whole lot of damn. I'm just buying shit.
I told y'all he has a mountain. He said he still has a mountain of boxes in his room. You know what you're turning into? You're turning your house into your storage bin off of Starfleet. I'm not gonna lie though. I think you should put more pictures up on your site because I've never seen somebody that got all of their like loot and iron and all the like all like alphabetically ordered and shit.
Did you actually see that one?
No, you showed me like all your boxes stacked up on top of each other. I said, "Oh, this is." I was like, and he said, "I'm a hoarder. I carry it on me. I got my whole facility on me."
But are you on your computer or are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. I was gonna. I gotta. You know what? That's it. What time is it? All right. If we get off here in a couple of hours, I'm going right into. I'm gonna start opening these boxes. I'm looking at my.
You probably going to rebuy something you already have, man.
Oh, I've done that before. Had some irritating
I've done it before.
Shit.
Cables and cords and shit.
I bought like light bulbs. That's the funniest thing ever. Like I bought light bulbs 3 different times. And I'm looking at like there's one there and I think there's one downstairs. I'm like, you can never have enough light bulbs because they're gonna change them to something else.
Yeah. I like the RGB light bulbs though. They're pretty good. I think Raven said he put some RGB stuff on his desk.
I got some of those. Still haven't used them.
Damn. The one that come with the remote?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
You know, at some point I should probably clean. Now I'm getting like you. Like you're looking at your microphone, like, damn, there's a whole lot of shit on here. I gotta pause, not the shit, but you get the point. Fuzzies on
Right.
it.
Right. I'm weird. Like I'll take a toothbrush and sit down and just be cleaning something.
I don't clean shit.
I find a little relaxation in it.
I play video games for relaxation. That shit is fire. I don't care what anybody say.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you thinking about stuff. I mean, obviously you're playing the game, but like you're the wheels in your head are turning. You're thinking about certain things. That's kind of what really got me. And now I'm seeing all these YouTubers smoking cigars. I'm like, this is whack. Niggas wasn't smoking cigars like that.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that too?
Yeah, it used to be Valdez. Who else is smoking besides yourself?
Coach Greg Adams every so often.
Yeah. He has it in his promo.
What's his name? David Carroll.
I never watched him on video.
Well, I mean, it was his avatar too, but he was like the triple black Maduro. Me, him, and Angry.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But also and a couple of other people, and it's like young people. It's like, man, they had to be watching us because young people, they into no goddamn cigars. He said, I'm playing 2K now. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Young people ain't into no damn cigars, man.
Yeah.
They can't help but tell on themselves with every move, man. Oh, Lord.
It's like I gotta order one of these things like right now, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna get distracted. Oh, I got quiet.
They be letting that
Cortez,
timer.
Cortez, you playing 2K on the Xbox?
Uh-oh. Question. He gonna say it sucks if he do.
Underestimate the power of the dark side.
I'm like, man, like a lot of the time, man, I'll be listening to a stream. You guys will be on for like an hour. Oh, damn, you got man. Hey, I still got my Xbone sitting right there in the closet.
Good shot clock with a good shot meter.
I never really got into 2K. There was this one that I used to play the Lakers, and I was playing through the season, and I had to skew the settings up so I could hit them 3-pointers all day. I like to cheat.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's good to do that, like the first couple of plays around, and then win the championship.
Yep.
Just to see what it looks like,
And like you can make the season, like you could actually press the you could either play the season or let your team go through the season, and it was a bit disheartening watch my team go through. Like I made it to the championship, lost. I think I like my team won like 5 of the next 20 games or something like that. I was kind of annoyed. It's too many basketball games. They need to chill out, go back down to 60 games or something.
No, man, I think they getting back to the college stuff, man. The college games, I need them to bring those back. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, the new one sucks, Taz. All of the new ones suck. They use the same anime and emotes. They recycle a lot of different things, and they always fuck up the shot meter until like the next patch comes out.
You ever hate when come on, man, what is this nonsense? Fuck off. You ever hate when you want to buy something but you're terrified of buying it because it may not be the one you want, even though it looks the way you want.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, return it is a nightmare.
I don't return shit. I just throw it away. Most of the stuff I like, 99.9% of the stuff I buy, I keep.
Even if it's the wrong thing, it's like you never know, you might need it.
Yeah.
Door.
Who?
Door.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Excuse me, sir. I think you are right. I am a whore. A horridor.
There's some irritating shit, and I don't even know. I don't even have a. Damn, I gotta go downstairs for that.
What anime would you watch if you had to watch an anime and do a reaction to it?
Robotech.
Robotech.
Love Robotech.
Did you used to watch like Beast Wars back in the day, or Reboot, or Johnny Quest?
I think Beast Wars is trash. I watched Johnny Quest here and
You
there.
didn't like Beast Wars?
Not, man, I'm OG's Transformers.
Okay. I can see that. I'm OG Transformers too, but I think Beast Wars was pretty good. But I think if I go look at the graphics now, I'll be like, oh, this is bad.
Yeah, I did that. it don't look right.
Optimus Prime don't even look Rilla. He look like somebody's uncle. Like, he look like my uncle.
Like hold on 1 second. This is weird. I'm about to buy a whole bunch of chargers that I probably don't need, all for my watch. I have this habit. I got this habit of buying something, buying 2 of them, and they both be in the truck after a while.
Well, I mean, you're thinking for truck and house, so
yeah, and I'm never here, so it's like I'll go 4, 5, 6 months without seeing something, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta buy it again.
Never forgot you already had it.
Yep. I mean, I have this stand-up charger that I can look at my phone because one of my screens, it's cracked. I need to actually get a new one to charge it, and I have a new phone, and I may need to get another charger for it, which is really annoying.
Don't they all use the same charger?
I don't think so, because I can't charge this one with the charger, but I could charge it with the USB port. But my main phone is like that port is the USB port is messed up.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff be happening to them USB ports. Lint, water, pocket lint.
Yeah,
all kinds of stuff, man.
That is kind of annoying.
Road and you're running and gunning and doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I'm only running and gunning in video games.
Well, Starfield, you ever like sat down when you got home and just be like, well, let me get back up and get the word. Start doing some more shit.
You know, I went to sleep, right? I was playing Starfield. I said, all right, let me put my controller off to the side. I'm gonna take a little nap. And I woke up like 6 hours later. Got up, started playing Star Wars about Starfield for another 3 or 4 hours. Now, mind you, I had to go to the bathroom when I went to sleep. So I woke up, played 3 more hours, and I realized, damn, I'm thirsty. The moment water touches my tongue, pause. I'm running to the bathroom. I'm like, damn. I think one of my legs filled up. Had to go empty it out. Old Bill Cosby joke.
That's a trucking habit.
Well, here's the funny part. Like in truck driving, it's like
you get used to holding it, huh?
You get used to pacing yourself. You know when you're going to go to the bathroom. If you drink a soda, like right when you take off, that's bad. Never do that. You wait about an hour or 2 into your trip before you drink a soda.
Right.
And you could drink water, but water will run through you after a while.
But you can pull over to the side of the road and use the bathroom.
Yeah, it's called a truck stop. Don't fuck around with piss on the side of the road.
And all I smell is your piss.
Yeah, I don't get dudes. I've seen people do that, man. I remember this badass chick. This is probably one of the chicks I've seen. She has short hair, just above shoulder length, and man, she had these big, pretty eyes and a big round ass. And I know she had a big round ass because she pulled her pants down, and took a tinkle right there on the side of the road.
Oh shit!
I'm like, I could see the truck stop. I saw her drive by me, looking at me. I'm like, yo, she bad the motherfucker.
Pissing in the streets. Bitches be pissing in the streets, bro. These are a different breed of women, man.
No, they've been back there since Gen X. Gen X just don't talk about it.
I'm pretty sure.
I remember
I used to drive those trucks, like the because I used to work for Parks and Recreation. And I used to drive trucks with like cool people, racist people, all kinds of people, but definitely racist people. Man, them rednecks, you know, the people that like get out and they have the door open and they just take a piss.
Yeah.
And it look like they about to piss on your door. It's like, bro, what are you doing? What? Like, door and shit like that. I don't even want piss touching my car tires.
Yeah, I know that's right. People will piss on your truck. Cortez, it's
Master7 says plot twist. My name is Tuna. I am not your daddy. Say it, say it. Okay.
no, I'm not on the road. I'm at home. I miss Jessica.
Yeah, she done disappeared on everybody.
Yeah. Hey, it was fun, man, when she was around.
Man, how times change.
Yeah. And it's like now, I I don't actually troll people, but I like to have fun when I'm on the mic. Because I'm gonna be honest, man. You remember Platt when?
Yeah.
I forgot what that was about.
He was singing Young Thug's Lifestyle. So it's like at one part in the song, Young Thug goes, "Yeah."
Yep.
You saw Jessica a few days ago. Yeah, she be in the chat every so often.
Really? That's cool.
Depending on where you go. I know she watches from the. Yeah.
Come on, Tuna. I know you're awake. I don't even know what time it is over in London.
I was thinking about getting my CDL test. I think I need to go renew my license by the time I get back. I don't like how they be like making your license expire on your birthday. It's like, happy birthday, spend it at the DMV.
Oh no, we don't do that.
Yeah.
This the funny part. Like, if you don't have to take a test, you're in and out in 20 minutes over in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on which one you go to, because I know the ones in Maryland. I'm not going to that location. I'm gonna go to another location. Yeah.
California's so fucking retarded. I hate these people. You know that asshole that comes in there just wants to make everybody's day just worse because he came in there because he's pissed off. Yeah, that was me. I'm a very happy person until you start fucking with me. They wanted me to produce an address that I live at. I'm like, I am an over the road driver.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, you motherfuckers gonna have to understand. I'm
Especially
never
if
here.
it's a lady though, they be exerting their little power and shit. It's like, ma'am. Ooh, I'm not even gonna tell you
man. Hey, you know those I'll say it this way. Those fat chicks who are all opinionated and don't like black men.
Yeah, it'd be those ones. Yes, they hire a team of those.
Had I been there, they would have called the cops on me. That's how angry, bro. I don't ever get mad.
Every so often, I wish the woman that picks my number is like a Spanish lady, but that's like hit or miss.
Come to California, it's all of them.
Yeah, I know. Maria, send your ass home real quick.
No
document. Bye. Bye. No document. It's right there. Wrong document. Bye.
I have this uncanny habit. I don't know. Like when people get mad, they start cursing. I go the other way around. It's the oddest thing. I start talking normal, and I won't curse you out. I'll stop cursing. It's kind of weird. Y'all know I curse like a drunken leftist, but when it comes to me pissing me off,
killing me. One day he doesn't curse, and then 1 minute
I don't curse in the chat. I haven't cursed in the chat like 5 years. You can look, you'll never find it. I don't curse.
Right.
I'll think of other words, because what happens is people would have it where it would just auto delete your comment. So I said, all right, fuck it. I'm not doing that shit no more. And of course, now that you actually make sense, they delete your comments, and then okay, unsubscribe.
But no, if you don't have a wrench, other people that have a wrench has to either approve it or hide it. So I think that's what they kind of was doing. But like if you like, I'll show you like when you set up your YouTube channel, there's certain words that if somebody was to say it, then then YouTube will handle it. But yeah.
These people, it's like you guys are going to MySpace yourself, and you think that somebody's going to stay here, and I'm like, well, you just got competition now, and Rumble's hungry. It's like looking at what Twitter's doing, and Twitter's like, yo, we only take 10% of the creators' revenue, and that's it, not 35% or whatever it is that the super chats get.
Yeah, they're not hurting for.
Well, YouTube screwed themselves. Where do you think Patreon came from? Or all the other payment? Go ahead.
What they're doing though to justify it, they got to roll out a bunch of features. Because honestly, if you're in the YouTube Partner Program, you should get YouTube Premium.
Yep.
But YouTube's like, you know, because you're paying YouTube monthly if you're active at least, or even if you're
And
not active, you're posting.
just for you guys that are listening, it's just like there's ways. If I ever call somebody a college boy, I'm actually insulting a particular brand of college boys. There's people that go to college to get a degree. That's great, you know, because you know they want to go for knowledge. Fine. There are people that go there just ticking the boxes just so they can get into their career. Fine, that's great. And then you have those jackasses who are dumb as a box of rocks that hold up a degree, a little piece of paper fluttering in the breeze, and say, "Ah, smart, you dumb." And I'm like,
who learned you how to spoke?
Yeah. Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. You ain't read. This is the funny part when you ain't never been to college, but I read more books than they have. That's
well, I mean,
odd.
now it's gonna get crazier, War Master, because now people are having artificial intelligence do their work for them.
Yeah, they'll figure out a way to fuck that up.
Right.
I mean, I don't get that, man. I mean, I was there when they used to let us use calculators in school.
Same. They lied. They were like, "You'll never have a calculator with you wherever you go. So you need to learn how to do math." It's like, you didn't think the phones were gonna be that advanced, huh?
Yeah. I remember when the phones just made calls, not even text.
Right.
Back when people had car phones where if you parked the car, the phone stayed in the car.
Yeah, it's a brick.
Yeah, I don't even think that lasted that long.
Did your Prelude came with one? Because they had the Preludes with like nice leather interior and stuff.
Nah, that was plastic. I'm just joking.
No, because the Prelude. Let me. If I'm not mistaken, the Prelude predated the Accord, right?
No, I think they were out at the same time. The Prelude was supposed to be the sports car, and the Accord turned into a sports car that was a Ford.
Yeah, because the Accord was more family. Okay, yeah.
Hell, I remember when the Prelude had all wheel steering. Oh, that was cool as shit. I don't know why you put that on a car, but okay. Well, you could turn sharper, and I'm like, why not just allow the front tires to turn more? I think that was like 6 months or a year.
Well, I mean, it is front wheel drive, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I was looking at this African guy. I forgot what the acronym was. So I knew Lexus and Toyota was the same, but I didn't. I forgot what the acronym was. But Lexus is like luxury, something.
Sitting in front of a computer trying to recite something.
X and then US. You know, the US is for the US market of Lexus. LEX, US. But it's like luxury something. I forgot. Yeah, I know. I butchered it.
Luxury exports to the USA.
Yeah, there you go.
Which is kind of weird. It's Toyota. Oh, what a feeling.
Well, that's what they were saying. They were like, well, how can we get people to buy more cars? It was like, change the logo.
Yep.
And just rebrand it. And I'm like, wow, it's that simple. But it's the same thing with Infiniti. I wonder if Infinitis are. I've seen more fucked up Infinitis than Nissans, though.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I think the build quality is always different in the U.S.
Yeah, you can actually get better build quality here.
You think so?
It depends on what the brand is and who's paying for it. I mean, if you want to make a luxury car cheaply, I mean, it's going to be cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, this goes back to the laptop thing. I mean, you can have a laptop and it'll be shit, but I mean, imagine buying a $300. Well, I'll say it like this: there's PCs the size of a power supply unit for one of my PCs, and it's basically the size of a Xbox controller. That's how big the computer is. And you start asking,
it's Raspberry, right? Raspberry Pi?
No, it's bigger than that. It's an actual computer, not part of one. I mean, we're talking, 16 gigs of RAM,
fully loaded.
Not fully loaded because it doesn't have a video card. It has a miniaturized power supply unit. It just basically, when this goes bad, you just take it to recycling.
But you keep your computers up to like specs, so you'll know like what people are getting today full price, and yours is like up to date with those, or if not, have power and stuff.
You go to Best Buy for that. I mean, you go into Best Buy and it's like, all right, well, give me a laptop. You look for the most expensive laptop, and it has extra USB ports. I think they're 3.1 or 3.3. I forget which one it is. What it
I think
actually is.
out of
And
3.1. 3.0 was new a couple years ago.
and then you got that, and you have the Type C connectors. There'll be two of them, and then it's RAM and your video card. That's all they're putting in laptops now. And then your quote unquote resolution. And I'm like,
Yeah.
whatever you call resolution, they'll just upscale it from whatever it is.
Right. The Apple that I had before this, the bigger one with the big screen, that's what it had. It had like 3 USBs, 3.0s, 2 to 3 Cs. And I think it had a Ethernet port.
And my whole thing is, if you're gonna have a computer and you need for lack of a better term, you need to use a couple of those USBs for hard drive space. I mean, what's the point of having those extra USBs on a laptop? I mean, you already lost them. You got to use a hub, and hubs are horrible when like you want to hook something up to it. Like say, capture cards will work.
It can depower something. That's like when I try to do Starfield using a hub, it slowed the frames down. And so I got this Amazon Basic hub that works better when you plug it in also, but it can take about like 10 different USBs, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for some lotion that was right in front of me.
Ashy.
Hell yeah, I was ashy in the motherfucker. I put on some pants.
Ashe.
I mean, it was like 85. No, I think it was 95 degrees down there today. And it was a dry heat though. And not like what you guys got. Y'all got that stuff where water's flying through the air. And
y'all hot as shit out there for Halloween, I think.
Yeah, it'll be warm. I remember when it used to be cold for Halloween.
Right. Well, like I remember a white Christmas. When the last time you seen a white Christmas?
I don't know. I live in San Diego. Fuck you talking about?
I think you got to be in Canada. I don't think Santa goes up there. Even though I don't know why Americans thought Santa would stop there before Canada, stop at the U.S. before Canada. But anyway,
because we're the U.S.
Yeah,
I love our Canadian brothers and sisters, but I'm like, yo, fam, he's coming here first.
Right. He's skipping past y'all. He checked this list twice.
It's funny when you talk to people that don't like America, and you find out they know so little about us. It is so weird.
Yeah, I run into that over here all the time.
I got into it with some Italian guys, and I'm like, bro, I wish you guys could come here. I ran into this guy. I think he was from Eastern Europe.
You to do something, but that would have probably warranted an ass whipping, War Master.
What do you mean?
I was gonna tell you, if you get into an argument with Italian guys, just after a while, just stop talking and then play the Rocky music.
You go to hell for that one. Hell is coming for you.
Well, he trying to make fun of us, Tony. Hey, Tony.
Oh my God. There's this. I was watching.
Take poorly.
I was watching this yacht program with this one lady. I mean, she's kind of hot, right? But it made her English. It made her English. She spoke Italian, of course, as a first language, and it just sounded like she had a really thick accent without actually trying to have an accent. Does that make sense?
They have a accent. Yeah,
it is a very unique accent. I mean, even the Portuguese don't have one like that, or the Spaniards or the Grecians or anybody else. It's very unique.
What letters was she saying that made it thick? Like her R's, her G's, E's?
She'd be like, "We're gonna go to the yacht, and we'll walk down the
yacht."
Yeah, that's how she says it. I'm like, no, it's yacht, baby girl. One syllable.
The yacht. Yeah, that's exactly. I got a friend out here named Christian, and he talks like that. He'd be like saying like A's and stuff at the end.
Yeah, you'd be like, come on, fam, what's going on over there?
He said, "This is not my type."
Some people have these great accents. They have, especially when their voice matches up with it. It sounds great. I was talking to this guy from he was a truck driver. He was in Canada, but he was like I think he was Romanian, and he was like, Obama's not really communist. And I'm just looking at him like, yo, fam, I don't give a shit. I was like, this dude is bad news. No, he's okay. I'm like, no, he's not. Fuck you talking about? He was a cool dude, man. I'll be honest, man. I love Canadians. Pause, no homo.
They have a crazy accent too, though, depending on
Yeah.
where they're from.
Eh?
Hey. Whoa.
It is very funny talking to Canadians. Like when they're on the floor, they talk, normal accents. You can't tell them if they're Americans or not unless their name is Justin Trudeau. And you and then you hear the average Canadian, you're like, you hear the dudes from the West and the dudes from the East, totally different.
They're super friendly.
Oh yeah, or the Quebecois or the Sikhs. Oh man, they're great. You want to talk about just some happy people, man? I'm like, yo, man, you Canadians all right. I've yet to meet a Canadian I couldn't stand.
Some people don't like them though. They're like really dead on calling them the little brother of the U.S. But it's like
They say that to all our allies.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the British don't like being called the poodle of America. Oh, like, okay, fam, that's your business.
That's
I mean,
fucked up.
fucking love the British, man.
All of those jokes go back a long way. Like British Bulldog. I don't even think he was from Britain.
I don't even know who that is. Oh, you
He's
know
a
about the
wrestler.
British? Yeah.
Yeah. The one that died though, Davy Boy.
I don't know about that.
The rock
I was
rock bottomed him on a plate full of dog shit.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Yeah.
That's good old days. I almost bought a 50-inch before I came home, man.
Yeah, I remember you was talking about that. You said you was like browsing and looking at them. I know you see shit on the road, and I know you're like, damn, I'm gonna get this in my house if I was to get it.
I'm a truck driver. I'm like, motherfucker, put it right there. Pause.
You put a flat screen in your truck on the bed?
Yes, no. I put it in the trailer. Fuck you talking about? That's where it's supposed to go.
Oh, you get to keep your trailer? I thought you unhook it. You get to keep your trailer.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, when I come down to San Diego, there's a lot of companies that do not want your trailer down here. They're like, you can't have your truck. You can't go home right there. And I'm like, bro.
So wait. So you go home, you park your truck at the yard, or that shit is like right outside of your house?
Yeah, it's outside my house. I could see it.
Dang, that's tight. You ever took it to the store just cause? Like, damn, I got to make a store run. Let me use the truck.
Well, I used to do that before I started using Amazon Prime or Prime groceries. Like, yeah, man, like leaving the house.
British? I didn't know if it was British.
I do not like moving that truck. When I park it, I don't want to move.
You can't find the spot again.
That too, because it's starting to get crowded around here. I mean, I have alternate spots to park, but I don't want to park there. And I'm like, there's no place really to park it because you can't park it on the street. There's another dirt lot I can park it in. I don't like parking in dirt lots, but okay. But I'm sort of on the streets. I mean, it is the weirdest thing, man. I'm just there's
the police,
another.
Police don't mess with it.
Nah, not no more.
They used to mess with you.
Oh yeah, man, it's like a $50 ticket. I'm just gonna pay the ticket. I ain't moving. Fuck you mean?
Dang.
You just pull the ticket off, pay it, and go about your business.
They probably get mad as hell when they find out nobody's in there.
No, they know nobody's there. It's the oddest thing, like, right? If you want truck drivers to rest, you want them to just to chill out, to decompress. You leave them the fuck alone when they go home.
Right? Why would they give you some problem?
I mean,
but you never know who's riding around looking for a quota or something, though.
Yeah. And the high patrol, like they can drive down the freeway, they can see my truck. You know, they just kind of like, fucking, I ain't mess with that guy. Sheriff drives by it every day. He don't give a shit. Like I seen that guy. I know who that is. I'm leaving him alone. He all right. It is the weirdest thing. Is like you have all these abandoned cars on my fucking street. That's what annoys me.
And they choose to try to fuck with you. That's the craziest part too.
Yeah, they don't never give them a ticket. You know, my vehicle's properly registered, even though you cannot drive by a truck and assume it's registered because there's nothing on the outside of the truck that'll tell you it's registered except for
running the plates.
No, there's running the plates and there's a IFTA sticker on the trucks. That's about it. That's the only way you can find out that it's registered or not. And then your trailer has
your trailer has a separate plate, right?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they have separate registration.
Okay.
Yeah. And if not, there's a way to find out if it's registered or not, running the plates. Because there are stupid drivers out there that don't understand the registration's actually outside the trailer, and it's like you have to wrap it in plastic and then put it in there. But some understand, man, I'm good, man, it's all right. Okay, fine. And wait for the next guy to get fucked up. And I tell you, in the trucking industry, there are some lazy drivers that will fuck you over, and you'll be like, how the fuck am I supposed to get down the road with this? Dude brought me a trailer 500 pounds over gross. And I'm looking at this dude, and I wanted to.
You've hauled so much stuff, so you can feel the extra weight when you're just doing something simple.
I just scaled
you don't
it.
feel it.
I don't trust nobody. I scaled it, and I'm sitting there looking at it, like, bro, how much fuel you got? By the way, I knew he was heavy because he said 44,000, and our truck, the trucks of the company I was with, they were heavy, and I forgot what that guy looked like because I still want to beat his ass. And I'd asked him, I says, how much fuel do you have? Oh, 3/4. By the way, I'm 500 pounds over gross with half a tank of fuel. This fool has a full 400 more pounds. He was 1,000 pounds over gross coming down the road. He drove from, I think it was Western Washington.
So you would have to navigate. You have to navigate to a closer gas station.
No, I had too much fuel and I had to burn it. And he couldn't even slide the tandems. I don't know what the hell is wrong with that trailer. I was so mad I went to sleep. I woke up 14 hours.
Burn extra fuel?
Say what?
The extra weight don't burn extra fuel?
Not enough to matter. I mean, yeah. The whole deal was I had to drop I think it was like 600 pounds.
Yeah.
And I had to cross a scale. I think there were like 8 or 9 scales I had to cross, and every scale I had to cross with 1/8 of a tank of fuel. 1/8 of a tank of fuel will get you about 150 miles down the road before you run out of fuel. And this fool decided to bring me a trailer. And by the way, it was produce. So all he had to do was fill the trailer full of reefer, scale it, and when it was over gross, send it back, and they'll have to pull something off. Because sometimes they'll put 2,000 extra pounds on there just to get you. Oh, he'll probably take it. 2,000 extra pounds, motherfucker! You take that bullshit off my trailer. I'm not gonna play with you like that. I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm like, all right, it's over gross.
So you do everything. You go to Safeways, Walgreens.
Nah, I don't do those.
Wegmans.
Let the local drivers do that. Yeah, let those dumbasses. Man, I can't do it.
I know there's a between local and OT drivers too.
Yes, local, regional, over the road. I mean, there was this chick on Fresh and Fit said she was a truck driver. I'm like, man,
there's too many truck YouTubers. It's like, it's horrible.
Yeah, you got to stand out.
Right.
But I really don't want to talk about trucking. It's an odd one, right?
Right.
There is a guy that's really good at it. I watch him every blue moon, but I'm like, I'm not doing this. And I really don't mix well with some of these drivers. They act like little bitches. Look at a YouTube channel.
Y'all are Sigmas in your own vehicles.
Well, it's like you come over to somebody else's channel and you say something, and they're like, they'll sit there and talk to you like you're a child, and I'm like, bro, I've forgotten more about trucking than you've ever learned. Fuck you, even talking to like that.
You need to turn your blinker on when you turn.
Yeah, like shut your bitch ass up. It
says here in this book. It says it right here in this book.
It's like Hammer coming at you talking about women. I'm like, bro, go sit down somewhere.
It's like, yeah.
I mean, you run into dudes like that, like if you see me, I don't look like a truck driver, quote unquote, which is kind of weird, but whatever. I mean, I'm not disheveled. Most drivers start driving a truck right around 45 to 50.
You use your bike, you do things, you go for walks.
I started driving at 30. Most start at 45.
Oh, wow.
So you'll have a dude that's like 50 years old and really think he can tell me something. I'm like, bro, I got more miles backwards than you got forward. Shut the fuck up. His shit drives me insane. I'm like, bro, you only drove 5 years. Shut up.
You're a bit of an experienced anomaly, though.
Well, yeah. I got a friend who's been driving. This is the funny part. I got more miles than he does, even though he's been driving on and off since he was 18, and he's older than me by 3 years. He hates driving.
But I see what you're saying though, because if you've been sitting down in the truck for like 50 years, like your body's gonna take on that vertical kind of slouchy or not good body posture shape.
Now, some dudes are just schlubs. They don't give a fuck about they don't give a fuck about how they dress. They're wearing the same clothes for 3 weeks, that kind of shit. And they just assume that because you look like a young guy, to be honest, I look like a lot of the guys that only been driving about a year or two. And it's a lot of brothers like me. You see them, I mean, they stand out. Like, they always look clean. The gear looks fresh. And you see these guys compared to the other guys that probably been driving the same amount of time, and it's not just black men that are like this. There's some white guys like that. It's cool, but Latinos as well, and everybody gets along for the most part. But it's always that dude, man. He been driving like 5 years, but he knows everything.
But you gotta know they've been driving, so they don't get to tell nobody what to do in their regular lives. So I don't know why they take the opportunity to try to tell you. So I do know why you get offended.
I remember I was driving at this time I was driving about 8 years, and this one dude's been driving about 3 months. And I'm sitting down there, I'm outside the terminal. So I was at Swift, and I'm outside the terminal making hamburgers, right? I got the George Foreman going, doing my thing, making deep fat fries,
It's a knockout.
Yeah, I was doing my thing. Teriyaki burgers.
I didn't know you tailgate with your truck. You gonna attract lot lizards. Oh my God, what type of buns is that, sir?
Nah, they ain't no lot lizards. Well, I never like pull out my
I am a lot Komodo, huh?
I never pull out my George Foreman unless I'm at a terminal. Because
tailgating is fun. Yeah.
Yeah, until this incident, right? These dudes all sat around me, right? And I'm sitting there doing my thing, right? And I'm not talking to anybody. I got my headphones on. I took my headphones off. This guy, he wants to talk to me because
Yeah, you mind your business.
Yeah, and hell, if I bring my Xbox in there with a television, oh man, they want to talk to me. Is that a computer? It says Xbox on the sides, mother. I can't say that to them guys, man.
Right. It's like
I try to be nice.
Zelda.
Yeah, and they'll tap you on the. Hey man, what are you doing? What the fuck's it look like? You can't say. You can't say that. He don't know no better.
Yeah.
And so this one dude, he's only been driving about a month or 2 or 3, and he's just talking about, man, I'm safety conscious. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you sitting next to me talking that nonsense? You want to scream at him. And I'm like, bro, you sound like a whole brochure. And he started to talk to me like, this ain't my first rodeo. I said, bro, I got more miles backwards. Just shut the fuck up and get away from me. And I went in on him. And everybody started like, oh. And I gave him a clinic on what he didn't know. He shut the fuck up after a while. And there were some dudes that were driving twice as long as me, just kind of watching it, because one of them was his trainer. They thought it was hilarious. And then I was so annoyed. I got them in the conversation. They were pissed at me after that. they were cool dudes, man. But it was just like, bro, shut the fuck up with that shit. When I'm out the truck, I want to hang out.
Right. We all do the same thing.
Yeah.
First time. It's like first time, huh?
and what happens is it's sort of a dichotomy. There's some younger guys. Now the younger guys are coming in, right? And they'll come in, hey, I've only been driving 2 weeks. And then I'll start talking to them. I says, you got bills? You ask the normal questions. And the first ones are always, you got kids? Do you rent an apartment?
How's everything set?
I mean, because you can't be an over the road driver and have kids. Your woman's gonna leave you. There ain't no getting around it. Yeah, most women.
You have kids. She's cheating right now.
Well, not she's cheating. I'm like, you're gonna lose her. She's gonna break up with you because you're not there.
I mean, I would tell some truckers to blitz and pop up at home. Tell her, look, I'm about to go on a 12-day run, and then on the 4th day,
trucking don't work that way. You're probably going to be out about 3 weeks tops. I mean, not tops, but it's minimum.
No, but I'm saying you're telling her this, even though it's you about to blitz her, yeah.
But
they
my
treat
thing,
y'all like the military, man, if not worse, because it's like, well, It's not like but I go lie. The military get treated worse by default because you're actually out there fighting for the country.
Well, at least people respect them. They don't respect us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And if you ever seen any crash videos between trucks and cars, and you'll have people complaining about local drivers. And I know they're talking about local drivers, but I usually own their ass as usual. And they'll say some stupid stuff. I says, if you can't see the whole truck in your opposite mirror, meaning if you're passing a truck on the left like you're supposed to, you should be able to see the whole front of the truck from the ground to the top of his truck. That's when you can cross in front of him and don't slow down. And people are like,
keep up. It's like, don't get over and then try to hit the brakes.
And you hear the most ignorant shit ever. They'll say some stuff like, well, you're a professional driver.
They feel like you can't tell them nothing, though, because you're a truck driver. Just like, bro, I have the bigger weight advantage. Like, I have a way bigger weapon that I'm wielding around, you know?
And they talk to you like the hired help, and then they get owned. This dude said, well, you're expected to drive like safely. I'm like, bro, stop cutting me off then. And then I start giving them a scenario that happens so often.
Yeah,
you know, like
that Civic don't stand a chance.
Oh man, I'll kill you and eat a burger later. I don't give a shit.
It'll get taken care of by the company. I might feel bad a little bit later, but
no, I won't. Fuck them. I can't stand stupid people. I think Darwin should figure things out for some people. You drive long enough, you start getting callous. Oh, what if that's your family? I'm like, I've educated my family. If they don't listen, that's their problem. And the whole thing is, I told the dude, I says, look, man, I'm going to run you over, and then I'm going to watch the video over and over for my amusement. Your choice what you want to do. Get the fuck down the road and leave me alone.
Right.
Yeah, he never said another word to me.
I don't know why they always challenge y'all. Like, they get in your blind spot and all, in truckers' blind spot and everything, man. People love to get in the truckers' blind spot. I don't know why. I used to be scared riding up on side of a truck.
I learned before I started driving a truck, don't hang around a truck. And what do these dumbasses do? Like if you can see it from from where I'm sitting, my head is about 9 feet off the ground. I can see 2 miles in both directions, and I can see all the cars crowding around the trucks, even though the truck could be in the right lane on a 3-lane road. And you're like, wait, let me see if I got this right. The truck is in the right lane. That means there were 2 lanes that you can pass the truck by. You caught up to the truck. You should keep going.
Hey, right there.
Oh my God, they hang around you like you farted or something, or you smell like chicken. I don't know what it is. That's the stuff that just makes me want to pull what little hair I have in my head out.
Yeah, I noticed that. They like to stay right in that blind spot. And all you can know if a car's there, you probably see their headlight or like a glare from the headlight or the back of their truck a little bit.
Oh, half of them, their headlights are all pointed all fucked up. Oh my God. And I'll be driving down
don't get somebody at nighttime with one headlight out and that shit look like a motorcycle.
Well, not so much as that. Is they'll be driving and they'll drive with their high beams on because their lights are put in wrong. Meaning they install the lights and you can aim your lights. And they're supposed to hit the ground 25 feet in front of you. These people's lights are hitting the ground maybe at some point, like doesn't bend. Or they're hitting the ground 50 feet down the road and they're driving with their high beams because they can't see their lights on the ground. It's really annoying. And don't let it be raining. Oh my God. Or even better, when you're driving down a road and I'll be looking over and somebody's head's down because they're playing with their phone. And, the first thing I do, I'm gonna fuck with you. I slam on the brakes. And by the time that they realize that I actually slow down, the head snaps up and they keep on going. Like, all right, no, quit fucking around. Because they're driving down the road looking at me at the corner of their eye.
Have you ever seen a sleep Tesla driver yet?
No, I just think it's stupid. Man, I am not. Not the kid.
This external battery's not working. My phone is about to die.
Told you live stream crapple.
Yeah. Just overheating. It was like, it'll resume charging once the battery reaches normal temperature. I'm like, what the hell?
I stuck mine in the freezer once. Didn't work.
Shit.
Yeah. We've been here like 8 hours, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quit bullshit and pull my damn monitors out and put them up. We're all play Xbox.
You, I
One,
was
but
just about to say
longer.
you about to play. I was like, you are about to play Starfield.
Yeah, I started to play it again. Like sometimes you go on planets and you're like, all right, man, I don't want to be here. I want to hurry up and get off this planet because they have man. There was this monster. Where have you been to Sarah's landing site? You know where her,
I'm supposed to go somewhere to go pick up her items because I think that robot is pretending to be her to fuck with me.
Oh, you haven't done it yet.
She's dead. She died.
Oh, what I'm talking about is did you get to the Dauntless storyline?
I probably did. What? How did it go?
She was a navigation officer, third in command.
Lady. Oh,
yeah, the blonde.
Yeah.
You know, you got there already.
She got killed. I think so. I gotta go pick up her.
She didn't get killed there. That's where her crew died.
So she got killed back at the lodge, but I needed to go pick up her belongings. But she's running around with that thief there, and they're contradicting each other.
I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to play the game because I actually haven't been doing the story ever since we started.
I said you've been leveling up. You overpowered.
Yeah, you got to check out because I really wanted the ships because the ship combat, man, my ships are fire.
Yeah,
I got a purple pirate captain. It's like purple and green, and then I got of course I changed up my my pirate ship.
So are you buying them or are you stealing them and souping them up?
Stealing them and souping them up. It's actually cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought another, or I got another one that had. There's this bridge that I wanted. It's like a big wide bridge with a flat nose. It's all angular. The shit is fire. It's only sold in one spot, and if I got it right, it's on Sidonia.
Oh, I gotta check that out. How much was it?
It's like 45,000 for the just for the bridge.
For the base.
Yeah, it's like a 2-story bridge. Like you can walk in on one floor, walk up to the other one.
Mm.
Because that pirate captain, damn, that thing is 3,000. I think it's 3,000 tons or something like that. It's huge.
I want one of the circular ships, man. They look dope, but I can't board them.
Those. Oh yeah. My problem is I didn't upgrade my my rifle. I'm basically playing with a stock rifle and an overpowered ship with a whole lot of material.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, what's the highest weapon you got?
For the highest weapon I got for are you talking about for the ships or?
Yeah, well, no, actual weapon. I know, I know you had the Beowulf, and I know you said you like the lawgiver.
Well, I think I sold the lawgiver on accident. I'm kind of annoyed.
That's too, yeah.
I got on a ship and all I had was my Eon pistol. That was it.
Those are actually pretty good.
Yeah, but with the Beowulf, you know, the longer the barrel, the more velocity you can get.
Yeah.
So it hits harder,
and it's more accurate.
Yeah. Oh, I got one with a scope, and I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, I want to craft a like extra power in my backpack, but for whatever reason I can't do it. I don't have the mod for it. Yeah.
Yeah, they give out them skills points sparingly.
It's stingy as fuck.
I know.
Probably work with Sony.
Did like 10 missions, and it's like, damn, I can't get a skill point.
Yeah.
All this EXP, like, I'm seeing all this EXP, but ain't no skill.
Make sure you sell your travel data to the brother that sounds like a Russian on the eye over on.
I thought you said a sister buy it, or she buys the survey.
Say what? What you say?
I thought you said a sister buys it. The survey data.
Well, the sister at the lodge, you sell her all the organic stuff, and the brother that sounds Russian, he's up on the eye space station above Jemison.
Vladimir, okay.
Yeah. Oh man, that dude got some money.
Man.
Yeah, you could just go ahead and just sell it to him. Wait 24 hours and sell it to him again. I think he has like $10,000 or $15,000 for your survey data.
So basically, see him before I go buy another ship.
I think per survey, like if you survey a whole system, you don't even have to do the whole thing. And by the way, if you go back to systems, make sure that you look and see if they need to be scanned again, because there's new data sometimes, and you can sell those for even more.
Okay.
Because I haven't even went to the Red Star systems. I don't even know what those are.
I need to get my bartering up.
I haven't even done anything in my bartering. Everything is all my skill points go to my ships.
I can get stuff for less persuasion wise, but I need to get like maximum.
Yeah. I got the maximum piloting, maximum shields, and I think I just started getting into lasers. I mean, I'm jumping on ships and they're gone after like maybe 3 salvos from my lasers. I don't even get to use my missiles half the time.
I was watching this playthrough, how it says how a pro plays Starfield, and that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I changed up the way I do things. I used to leave my engines on half power. I mean, of course, I got really high powered reactors, and so I can afford to spend power to do whatever. Now I'm like light on missiles, and I just basically use my lasers, because that pirate captain, man, that's like a battleship just going in there just wrecking fools.
I mean, it is built for that, so yeah.
Yeah, but they can destroy you in like 20 seconds, which is kind of annoying.
I wonder what space station that pirate captain is. I'll see if I can catch one. I got a prison boat, a prison ship.
Do you have any class B or are you still in class A as far as ships?
I don't know. I gotta check.
What kind of ship do you got? Because somebody doesn't upload like screenshots.
No, I got the same ones that you can buy in Aquila and Neon City. The blue one, the white and blue one.
You didn't change the colors?
The Rakana. I tried, but I just wanted a whole nother ship, because I want to make something that looks like the Ragnarok from Final Fantasy VIII.
I don't know what that is. Hold on, maybe I should look it up.
It's a ship for bubble. Like I like Starfield, but a lot of the ships are like really boxy.
It depends on what you get.
Yeah, I've seen the bubble stuff, but it just looks weird.
Hold up a second.
There's 2 different versions of Ragnarok, though. It looks like a red dragon that's flying around. This type of FFA Ragnarok.
Which Final Fantasy?
8. Final Fantasy 8 FF8. Okay. Then it like with all of them, like the High Wind from 7, and that joint, something happens in the storyline, and then it starts like they put like jets on the back of it, and that shit shoots off, which is dope.
Cool, that's weird. Yeah, the Starfield ain't gonna make that.
It looked like a praying mantis.
Yeah,
a red praying mantis.
You know.
I'm if I can get the red, I'll be fine. That I saw your ship. You had a red one.
Oh, that's the pirate ship. Gotta love that ship.
Oh, okay, that's the pirate. Okay.
I mean, the pirate captain. God, damn, she's like purple, black with a little bit of accents of green. God, this bitch, she's just beautiful. She has like my storage is like 2,184.
But you don't. I mean, unless you're scavenging, you don't really need that, because you have a whole base, right?
Yeah, but the base is basically to store some stuff. I mean, because I can't make anything more on that base. And aboard this ship, I have my suit. Your suit upgrade shop. Because I got a workshop, and I have the medical place where you can make medical crap that I'm supposed to do.
Yeah,
and I don't. Yeah, I got to take this thing apart, because there are like rooms on here I don't like. I'm like, I mean, because it's like, why have the space if you're not going to use it? It's just cosmetic.
Yeah, I got to get used to the base builder and the menu diving for building ships, because I thought they would have covered some of that stuff up in that patch that they had. That's 1.2 gig patch.
I ain't hit a patch. I haven't hit a patch yet.
Man, they patched me. You probably didn't see it. You probably stepped away.
Well, in order for me to be a patch, I have to approve it. Wait, I take that back. It probably did it while I was sleeping.
Update. They updated it last week. With after the first week.
Hold up. Because, you know, I'm one of them weirdos. I got to save my game. I ain't bullshitting.
But yours probably did it while you was knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, he sleep, finally.
You was sleeping like, all right, we're going to sneak this patch in.
Because, you know, sometimes, you know, I don't be paying attention. I ain't gonna lie.
That'd be a bummer. You ready to play the game and it's like, oh, there's a new patch. Do you want to download it? You can't play the game unless you download it. Oh, but you got to delete something. How much do you want to play this game? It's like, damn.
Keep telling you, just go get your hard drive. Quit crying.
Yeah. It's going to take that hard drive too. A Starfield drive.
Well, if you got a 4 terabyte hard drive, that's like 4 times what even not twice as what I got.
So that's basically having a 4 terabyte Xbox.
Oh shit, it was 10:3,
And
9:10 a.m.
It updated.
Yeah, like 3 days ago. I forgot that I reset it. Where I can just.
Did it say how much gigs? I might have to do a reset.
I don't even know where. I don't even know where it's at. Let's see. You know, I got Fallout 4 on here. Still haven't played it.
That's what I'm telling you. Play that shit. That shit is awesome.
Hey, we got to play co-op on Redfall.
It's called Redfall.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a vampire game. It's supposed to be co-op. I think it's like online co-op. You can get like 4 people to play it.
Ooh.
We gonna get Raven. We'll get Raven Knight to play it. Come on, Cortez. You gotta get it. You gotta get Series S.
I wish since it's Microsoft, you could play with people on Steam too. That would be cool.
It depends on the game. That's the developers doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to play Resident Evil 10. I like the remakes. Those are pretty cool.
Maybe
Young
maybe
Defiant
your feet will move.
He was like, "You think we couldn't see?" He said, "You turned down the brightness on the game so you can hide those trash graphics." He's funny as shit. He don't even be on YouTube no more. He's a funny guy. I made my Twitch stream after him, my Twitch name.
Really?
Yeah, because I was supposed to be doing video game reviews, but all he does is insults people, or he like has like a funny, disagreement.
Wait a minute. Your screen name on Microsoft is what? C-Dow Kid?
I don't know what the hell they did. I literally put CUDAKID.
Oh God, I'm dying.
This is my Twitch name though. Tug the Ungrateful Gamer. Tug is short for the Ungrateful Gamer.
Oh, okay.
So I was supposed to be doing a bunch of game reviews, but it was going to be something similar, like what the Young Defiant does. He's a funny guy. He's like, I will let you guys know I am one of the greatest gamers that ever lived. Like, he's like, I am a living god. He's a funny dude.
Hold on. Come on, Cortez. You gotta buy Starfield or get it on Game Pass. Quit crying about it. Don't listen to Kuda. Go get your hard drive and just download everything.
There's too much games to download, Tez. Stick to the Game Pass. I'm not gonna lie, Game Pass is a game changer though.
I mean, if you get premium, you're looking at what, 500 games? Almost, no, it's like 460 something.
Yeah. The regular one's like what, 3 or something?
I don't fucking know.
But premium games like okay. That Lies of P game is weird, man. I gotta kind of get used to the engine on that game. Completely different from Fallout or Starfield.
Yeah, that's just weird.
When's the last time you played Mass Effect? You don't got to tell me. I'm gonna find out when I go to your page.
Hey man, hey, Starfield is all that matters.
Damn.
You know,
when's the last time you played Mass Effect?
Shit, I don't know. Let me look.
Right, last year. You had a lot of trophies on there though, on that newer Mass Effect.
Well, I played the game like 6 times.
Yeah, but you said Starfield. Starfield has a weird mechanic though. People, that was one of the criticisms that a lot of the tubers were making, that Starfield, their mechanics, they could have made the mechanics better. They said they thought the mechanics was a little lackluster.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm on the very last mission on Mass Effect 3. I don't even know. I got to see what time last time I played it. But you got
and your guys from Mass Effect 1.
Yeah, using the same guy.
And they keep all the accolades, so you don't start the new game a little overpowered.
No. Yeah, they strip you down, but not in a way that's noticeable. Hold on a second. Let's see. The last time I played was February 2nd, 2023.
Oh, earlier this year.
Yeah.
Oh, you about to be a year in, but next time you look up. I think Starfield is the game of the year.
Yeah, if there was a way that they should do this, is they should get rid of those damn loading screens every 2 seconds.
On Starfield?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh god.
No, but they got to show off their architecture.
Wait a minute. You don't need loading screens for that. I mean, like I said, this is
What you mean? Like, you're talking about like if you go on your ship, it's a loading screen. When you dock, it's a loading screen. When you
That's a drawback. Like if you played Halo Infinite, which I probably should download again.
Open world.
Oh yeah, it's open world, and there's I don't think there's a loading screen in the game. There might be somewhere.
Those games, it loads every step you take. That's how they kind of do it. Like
that was the whole thing about having the
open world.
Well, the SD card, and because we're basically playing up they're not SD cards, they're M.2 cards. I remember when those things used to stick out sideways on the motherboards, and it looked like a Poindexter. Pause.
It looked like something's wrong with your machine.
It's like your machine saw a hot chick. Fuck, I love this game.
They don't have the death clause in that game. The death clause is fucking ridiculous.
The who?
You gotta play Fallout 4.
Yeah. I keep saying maybe.
The older ones are good too, but they're just more blocky.
Yeah,
Same thing.
And means I should play it.
No, it's good. It's just older. But the storyline keeps you, keeps you invested.
Yeah, we gotta play Halo. I mean, Halo's gonna take a while, but
I was thinking about playing. Yeah.
Because I downloaded the Master Chief Collection, and I'm like, I need to, because I have to have that always on deck. I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to put it on a hard drive. Because I went and got one of those. I got an 8 terabyte Halo version.
How much space does Halo Infinite take?
That's a good question.
He said, "Let me know. I play Halo Infinite multiplayer." See, but I think Spawn, you're using a computer, right? But we can also do a kick screen. So a kick screen. Oh, my nose.
So you getting old. It's gonna fall off and everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Allergies in your 80s got to be crazy as fuck.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, wait. Make sure we in the same nursing home.
We talk shit about you the whole time.
Hey, look, we gonna be playing Starfield. I don't like playing these new games. I'd rather play Starfield.
Damn right.
I'm glad we're gonna be the coolest, oldest people ever.
Yeah, right.
I don't think the other generation got a chance to be a kid for real.
Yeah.
Other than millennials and Gen X and certain boomers. Every so often you'll run into a boomer that's still childlike. People in the man say all the time.
I'm trying to think of somebody who is just fun to hang out with.
DGS. Let me see.
Yeah, chill out.
Somebody would be like, "Oh, he is childlike." Louis down. Hell yeah, nursing home's gonna be lit in the future. You get to whip your nurse's ass and be like, "All right, take it off."
Nah, I ain't going to my fucking nursing home. Fuck that.
Catching a Me Too at 80 is crazy.
They tried to do they tried to do what's the name for Marvel? Stan Lee. They touched me inappropriately. Like the man's 80 something years old. Fuck you mean?
Right.
Shut your little goofy ass up. Go sit somewhere else. Go sit your ass down or something.
He was very he was very alert for his age though. No dementia, no nothing, you know. Some rich people don't take care of themselves though. I noticed that.
Yeah, well, a lot of them took drugs. Look at Chong.
Yeah.
Cheech and
I didn't
Chong's
know
man.
Robert huge druggie before Iron Man turned his life
Oh
around.
yeah, man. It was a big deal that he was having some serious issues with addiction, and he beat his demons.
What did he take? Heroin?
I don't know what he used to take.
I would think like somebody like an actor like Johnny Depp or him would take like some heroin. I think heroin would probably be the drug of choice.
Like what was it? Oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Chong said something stupid. He says, "Man, if you want a gun for self-protection, you're stupid. Your brain doesn't work." And he's talking to Joe Rogan. And you're like, let me see if I got this right. You have a locked door, right? Maybe if we took that lock off, you'd think a little different if you lived in Portland.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, some of these dudes, man, they'd be over there just talking out their ass. And you'd be like, man, just shut up.
Well, also, too, you're not dumb for having a gun because nobody thinks that the person that's about to break into your shit has a gun, too.
Yeah, they don't even think like that. And what make it so bad, they live in their little nice little gated community, and we got to live with the riffraff that they let out of jail.
Right.
Oh, damn. Cortez he's an investigator. Inspector Cortez.
Look, Robert does cocaine. I can see it.
Yeah, I hope not, man. That guy's a great actor. I know some people don't like him. He's sort of like a Johnny Depp type person where he has a specific range. And
Russell Brand just did the same thing too. I heard like he had a
they're trying to meet to him. Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, and they're trying to meet to him now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. What happens with a lot of these guys? They're really nice.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, you probably worth almost $100 million. Roast their asses.
Right.
There's nothing more annoying than watching a man being destroyed because.
When you think they're gonna turn on Joe Rogan? I know you just said something about Joe Rogan now, but when you think they're gonna turn on him? It's only a matter of time.
They did back during the Rona. They said, "Oh, you took ivermectin. That's horse drugs." You're like, "What?" Oh, I'm gonna sue your asses. And there's something else about you can always tell people are really wealthy when somebody says they're going to sue them and the other one acts like he didn't do anything. I'm like, you're gonna be paying him some money. That's that funny shit.
That's what a lot of the new people in the space don't realize, that they got to say allegedly. And Tasha K kind of. Yeah.
Getting in other people's shit, and you basically hurting their brand. I mean, they can litigate against you.
Right.
And a lot of the time, litigation is the punishment. You don't have to win if you got the money to burn.
Right. That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, if they can drag it out for a long time.
Imagine if Kuda's like a billionaire, and I say, you know what, Kuda might be a little on the fruity side, and Kuda be like, hold up, fam, I'm supposed to be a tough guy in my movies. All right, I'm gonna sue you for $100 million. They pulled that nonsense on Tom Cruise, and Tom Cruise wasn't playing. If you even blinked wrong, okay, $100 million lawsuit, and all of a sudden everybody stopped talking about trying to float those rumors about him being alternative lifestyle. And I'm sitting there like, bro, I don't even care if he is. One way or the other, I don't give a shit.
Right, dudes with money do move a little bit different, because like recently, right, Drake and NBA YoungBoy got into it, and it's funny because NBA YoungBoy just cursed out J. Cole. J. Cole just fired back not too long ago. That shit was fired. But Drake and NBA YoungBoy got into it because he took Lil Durk's side, throughout the whole King Von beef or whatever, right? And he just dissed him on a track. I think I shared it before it hit 1 million, but he just dissed him on a track with his son that just came out, and he was like he was like he said something to the extent of, you know, people would diss me, and he's like, I'll hear that shit and act like I ain't hear it, and it's like because you know we move, you know, like he's like, if you diss me, it'll make it seem like I'm not gonna do nothing about it the whole time behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, I don't know. I gotta look at the lyric. The song came out like last night, so. But he's like, I make my response, like I'll get so quiet you won't even think I responded. You know, I said, damn. He's like, I get so quiet you won't even think I had a response. The whole time he fucking with you on the back end. You know, he just did that with Pharrell, with Pusha T. How he bought like Pharrell's jewelry collection, and he was like, he didn't even want to wear it. He melted it down. He talked about it on Utopia. I said, dang. And it was some decent jewelry. He was like, I'm not even wearing that shit. He said, I just melted it down. And it basically probably made a new chain out of it, you know?
Yeah. I'm sitting there in the, I think it's the Pirate King, I think it is. Hold on. Come on, man. Get off the damn. Oh shit, let me tell my game.
Did you do any of those? You gotta build stuff missions, like supply this planet with water?
I haven't even done that yet.
Usually Fallout games hit you with that type of stuff like mid to late game, not in the beginning. So that's why I kind of got mad and started doing other missions.
Yeah, I did a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm like, when I got those bases in, I'm like, I love ships. And it's like, you know, the pirate ship, the red one, it's actually really nice color, narrow, looks fast. She's fast. She got the firepower. And then I got
what did you do? Upgraded it to lasers, and that's it.
Lasers, missiles. These are all Class A weapons. Lasers, missiles, upgrading the engines, cargo capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
that cargo.
You basically super.
Oh yeah. And I can't remember where I got it from. I think I was in a fight with somebody, and sometimes you'll be in a fight with multiple different type of vessels.
Yeah, it's probably exclusive ship that I missed.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to call the pirate ship. It's like basically it's one narrow corridor, if you will, and then it has like outriders, for lack of a better term.
So is it hard for them to shoot, or you get pieced up a couple times?
Well, a Class A vessel gets shot up all the time. And I'm like, get your what do you want to call that thing? Get your shields up. That was the first thing I did, is I got my shields up as high as I can go, as fast as I can go. And then I started to get my lasers up, and I mastered both of those.
But what's the other one? The EM something, which is the one that incapacitate the ship so you can board it.
Yeah, you gotta have that one. If you don't have that one, it's like trying to board somebody's vessel. You're gonna have to cripple one, with a lucky shot. That's the only way you're gonna get that done.
Them lasers are strong though when you run into them on any Fallout. Usually when you run into somebody with a laser, you're getting pieced up before you realize, okay, I'm gonna take it from them. It's crazy because you're literally fighting a new enemy and be like, oh, nice gun, and be ashamed if somebody took it off your corpse. And every once in a while you'll run into a guy that just give it up.
Pause.
Yeah. Man, this 8 hours. I know not what I say, okay?
What time is it over there?
3:02 p.m.
You know what's funny is like when seriously 3:02? Yeah, it's only 1 o'clock over here. Damn, taco shop closed a while ago. Anyway, I made some shrimp Alfredo. Shit was fire.
Yeah, shrimp Alfredo.
I think I ate some bagels like 8
Fettuccine?
hours. Huh?
You use fettuccine?
No, I used a ragu, instant stuff.
No,
'Cause
but
I
I'm
was
saying
gonna
the noodles. Noodles were like fettuccine.
the ones that look like a Type-C cable, the flat ones like a tapeworm. Nah, I can't eat this
I'm
shit
glad
anymore.
you identify noodles with cables though. Yeah, I think that's fettuccine. It's all about the cut. The
Yeah.
Italians be too much.
I mean,
But I
I'm a
get it.
big fan of spaghetti noodles. Not that angel hair. God, that sucks.
Angel hair is okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've had spaghetti in the cupboard for like 2 years. I'm about to throw that stuff out at some point.
No, they last long.
Yeah. I mean, the cans are gonna. I mean, because I don't do the ragu stuff. That'll never happen again.
People be having stuff in their pantry for like 5 years. They last long.
Yeah.
That should be aged too when you use it.
I made some. I have some top ramen because you know how like you always expect like to run out of food or something like that when
Something to hold you over. Yep.
and I went and bought some top ramen. Like I got like the case is like 40 of them in there. I'm like, I'd rather eat that than that stuff that lasts 25 years.
Yeah.
Because top ramen will last that long. Get water.
They say it's bad for you, but shit.
That stuff is tasty.
Right.
Yeah. It's like my sister was like, "Hey, are you gonna cook?" Yeah. What are you gonna make? I said, "I'm gonna make some shrimp Alfredo all for myself."
Yeah, she was asking what you gonna cook for her.
Yeah, I said, well, she'd have brought her ass over here. She could have had it because when I cook, man, I cook. Like
Same here.
like you know how big the Roadcaster is, right? I don't know if you're looking at yours. There is there's a pot we have that it's that big and it's about maybe 8 or 9 inches tall, and
that mama pot, that deep pot.
Yeah, I probably make it about half full of spaghetti sauce, and then the noodles. I mean, because you can freeze spaghetti sauce and come at it like like a year later or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's always been my thing.
Do you like Parmesan?
Yeah. I don't have any, but I'm kind of annoyed. I'll buy it and forget that it's here.
I had some Cajun. I made some. I was just telling y'all the story a minute ago. How I made Cajun spaghetti. It was actually very good.
Where you put hot sauce in it?
No, it was actually a Cajun spaghetti sauce, and it had a kick. It had a kick to it, and everything was pretty.
Well, it was Cajun.
Cajun.
Yeah, god damn. There's something wrong with me. I know it. I'm getting rid of this shit. Like I'm looking at the chargers that I'm buying, and I'm like, bro, this is ridiculous. It's
All
like
you need
100.
is like an adapter that's like that you can put multiple stuff on, and the end part is a USB, and just get a wall part.
Well, what I need is a Type-C to plug the end of the what you call
into
it
the
in.
wall.
Yeah, and I know I got another one. I'm like, you know what? And
Well,
then somehow, what you say?
Get a battery.
No. Well, I have a battery. I got it from Small Rig. Never use it, but get the point. Because these AC adapters cost a ridiculous amount of money.
They do. And then you got to get a voltage too.
Damn, I know I screwed that up. I should probably looked at what I was buying.
The voltage you already ordered it?
Well, it doesn't matter. Damn, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I'm looking at it like, wait a minute. Okay, because man, I have no idea what day it is. I did not have my watch for like.
That is good though. You can order it at night and it could be there sometime in the morning.
Oh yeah. Hell, wait, let me look at when it's coming here. I don't know, because what's funny is like, this is one of the things I'll miss if I live in the boonies, because I really want to move to the boonies. Just the whole idea to drive my truck on my property and park it.
Like right on your lawn.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't care about
But you got
grass.
strong grass though, because ain't nothing worse than a truck sinking into the ground.
Well, you got to prepare the soil, and if you're going to build a house, you know, you should prepare your soil, and you know, you want your truck to sit on something hard. Pause.
Do you wash it?
Hell no. I mean, well, just to wash the tractor is like $20 or $30. No, it's like $35.
Oh, you get it done. Okay, you get detail. Okay.
No, not detail. That's just washing the outside of the truck and maybe washing out the engine.
Mm.
And we're not even talking no wax, none of that kind of stuff.
So we get up in the like leaves, debris, bugs, and stuff.
It's like road grime, you know. Think about aerosolized oil from your tires, and then mix it with dirt, and it just gets over everything, and your truck will actually look darker. I used to drive a white truck. God, that thing was bad.
Now it's cream.
Yeah. I don't drive a white truck anymore, but you know, it's cool.
You got red one.
Sometimes. I mean, it's like when my engine blew up, you know, I had one for a minute. Then I had to go to another. I think I've driven like 6 or 7 trucks in the last 5-6 years. That's a lot.
Damn.
I mean, I've driven like over 20.
But in this case, it's like 1 per year.
Yeah, and it wasn't that bad because you know I put like 200,000 miles on this truck, and that's like a year and a half.
What's the highest you seen them go? Can trucks go up to 1 million?
Oh yeah, they go past 1 million. Like those really pretty trucks.
You basically got a baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we get them brand new, and then they sell them to other companies. And they want to get it because they want to sell them under warranty. So, you know, they fix whatever, you know, they warranty work it, send it back. The person who buys it gets a good deal. Because you know they're gonna pay like 60, 70K or whatever it was. Of course, that used to be for a new one, but whatever. And they get these trucks because you know, government's always screwing us over. Because what happens is the government will come up with these really ridiculous requirements for trucks. Oh yeah, it has to be clean burning, you know, and mechanics are like, what's next? Hot air coming out of it?
Right.
Your diesel particulates can only be like this, and your turbo can only have this much boost or some other kind of nonsense.
They got people that don't even drive trucks telling y'all that it's supposed to be.
That's the entire government. Think about it like this: the Department of Energy has never created a single watt of energy. Your Department of Agriculture has never produced an apple, let alone grapes. I mean, they just don't do it. They get in the way of it. And it's like you have people say, well, we need them to regulate us. And I'm like, bro, they don't have that kind of power. They just usurped it. Federal government says, all right, we're in charge now. And the states, they just bend over and says, all right, let me grab some lube. Yes. Wait till you run into a governor as bombastic as Trump. And all of a sudden, the FBI comes into the state. Hey, we're going to arrest this guy. No, take your ass back to DC or you go to jail.
Yeah, the majority of Americans got their ass in the air.
Yeah, totally clueless. And they'll swear up and down America's favorite, America's favorite billionaire or hip hop's favorite billionaire is, well, Elon's probably the favorite billionaire, but hip hop's favorite billionaire is supposed to be racist because the Democrats say so. You know, the party, the Klan, is calling somebody racist.
And the man already had a term and proved himself.
I mean, think about what they were saying about Ronald Reagan.
I haven't really went too far. I mean, I don't know too much about Reagan. I know a little bit about Reaganomics, the Watergate scandal.
Well, Watergate was during the Nixon era.
Oh, Nixon, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I'm tripping. But yeah, you know.
Well, the funny part was G. Gordon Liddy, who was a talk show
good
host,
after
died. I think he died about 3-4 years ago. I mean, everybody.
He had
was like, hey, what do you say?
He had Alzheimer's, right?
No, he just he retired like 5-6 years ago. I still have some of his old programs he used to put on Twitter, and like you could download it to your CrackBerry and listen to it at your leisure.
Put that shit out. That shit'll go viral.
Yeah, they'll probably copy strike me.
Probably.
I'm like, there's a concept that he has, and I think I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna use it. I got to twist it my way.
Mm-hmm.
I got to listen to it about 4 or 5 times.
Send it to me. I'll put some captions on it and edit it and send it back to you so you can put it out.
Yeah, yeah, Cortez, you listening to one of them? I ain't never made more money than I'm making right now. I mean, I'm talking take home money, not the one that's on the. Oh yeah, you made $5,000 this paycheck. No bullshit. I ain't getting all that. I'm joking about 5,000. I'll make that much money.
But Trump, I ain't gonna lie. I like the idea of Trump, like somebody that's gonna shake some shit up, and he helped out more black people. And black people done turned they back on him and still acting dumb.
Some of them are like, yo, and we up like Donald Trump. That's all I gotta say.
Snoop was a hypocrite. Snoop was a hypocrite, running around. He's like with Nipsey, like fuck Donald Trump. And he just sounded stupid.
Well, he's a Democrat. What do you expect?
Yeah,
you can't be black and a Republican in music. That's verboten.
Yeah, that's true.
Facts, Cortez. Facts. I mean, I'll say it this way: Trump got the corporate tax cut in half. I think it was like it dropped from 40% down to 21%. And the corporate tax is just a tax on everything that corporations make, so that when they sell you a product, you're going to pay that tax.
So we have more take home.
Oh yeah. Companies got, oh man, imagine just you're cutting the top corporate tax in half. You're like, wait a minute, all we got to do is pay, all these myriad of other taxes, but the big one, we got a deal. Because Trump wanted to come by and cut everybody else's taxes, and who stopped him? You guessed
But the average person is triple taxed, though.
Say it again.
The average person is double to triple taxed.
Probably more like quadrupled or quintupled, but I get the point.
Right.
When you tax the money over and over again. Now, imagine if you get taxed on your income. We're just talking just normally.
You
if
buy
you make
something.
Investments. Wait. If you make investments, you pay tax to buy whatever it is that you're buying. And then if you make any money on it, you pay the capital gains tax. You're like, wait, you're taxing me more than twice.
Right.
And
if you another tax.
I tell you like this. I knew Obama was bad news when one of these leftist reporters says, hey, would you, what would you do about the corporate tax? And he says, I would raise the corporate taxes. Not corporate tax. He says, I would raise the capital gains tax because, Warren Buffett should pay as much taxes as secretary. And I'm like, Warren Buffett pays infinitely more than his entire staff in taxes. What you mean? I mean, it's like the guy's going to pay like 12% in taxes on, let's say, $1 billion, right? That's a ridiculous amount of money. His this is investments. The money's already been taxed a few times. His secretary is going to pay like 23-24% tax, but since she's a woman, it's probably going to pay 20%.
And all of that's a write-off.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, a lot of people pay taxes and they don't seem to understand. Like, your ass is going to pay taxes. I mean, the money you get back from your I'm not a tax preparer, but the money you get back in your FICA or whatever it is, that was a free loan to the federal government. That was the thing. The company will hold your money in account and pay it quarterly or whatever it is that they do. Because I never had employees, so I don't really care.
Well, that's what the PPP loans were for, to help people manage their staff. But people are pocketing.
Well, my thing is, I don't care what people do with their own money. Even George Bush, who lowered the he lowered the lowered taxes by 5% across the board. He was like, it's your money. The government the government isn't entitled to it all. And guess who fought him tooth and nail? You guessed it. Yep. And they raised taxes on everybody during the Obama administration by not
because they feel that it's everybody's money. They feel that this should help everybody out at the expense of you.
Well, they think it's their money that they can fuck with, and they can make money off that while making you poor.
Yeah, yeah. Well said. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of money made in just saying no.
Mm.
Hey, you want to build this project? Nah. And you know, guys in the industry, they're like, oh well, can we talk about this? You know, well, if you give me some money to my campaign, or if you put it to this guy.
But that's what Obama did. Them L. Gibbons, they paid his ass out the wazoo.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's up there doing a Dougie with him.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, I don't really care about them. I'm like, I really care about.
That Hillary Clinton hot sauce thing was just.
It was embarrassing. And you know, the ghetto folk, they ate it up. Yeah, man, Hillary's for us. And I'm like, what did Hillary do for you since now? She's been a senator for I don't know how many years.
Right. They fucked up Haiti.
Yo, yeah.
I don't know why black people still. Man, look.
I'm gonna say this: not all my skin folk are my kinfolk.
Yeah. You say that again, man.
I mean, don't you start doing something well? Like I remember there was a story where Puffy was talking about, how if he had a cousin wanted $4,800, he says,
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z said that.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was just like people people in the chat were like, no, he had enough money to give it away. And I'm like, hold on a second. You're going to be broke after a while giving your money away.
That too, but look at how the guy presented it. A play. You know, what if you give him the money and he gonna get locked up? Now how you gonna feel? Then people gonna turn on you.
Yep.
You know?
And it's like,
gotta be out here trying to make a play now. You should have been taking care of him because, like, man, what's going on? Antisocial Socialite podcast. We're talking about Shaharizhad Ali.
Well, the whole thing is you a grown man. You're supposed to be taking care of your own, right? And I don't mean taking care of your cousin. Your cousin may not be by blood. And hold on, that's a grown man.
But in their head, it's like it's Jay-Z. You know, they're like, oh, that's chump change to him.
Let it be chump change.
Yeah, that's what Jay-Z saying. It's the principle.
Yep.
Now you give one cousin something, then all of them gonna want something.
Yeah, like
and you went somewhere to just relax for the holidays, not be at a seminar.
Yeah. I mean, if you do something to make me some money, that might be one thing, but I mean, we can't play that game where it's like, oh, well, you got it, so you need to give it to me. I'm like, fuck you, handle your own business. Don't be coming at me like that. That just sounds weird.
The cousin could have said, well, listen, I understand what you're saying. Well, can you employ me somewhere so I can be of service and I can work for it? Or can I do something for you? Is there something that you may need done, like grass cut or something that you may need done to where I can earn this,
Mm-hmm. And my comment was,
you commented on it. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I think it was nothing's free, money's earned or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, think about you being given something, more money you've probably seen in your life. And it's like, well, what are you going to do with it? You just had it fall out the sky into your pocket. I mean, are you gonna act like you got sense, or you gonna ball out? And we already know how that goes half the time.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, some people get tired of being used.
Yeah, I mean, Jay's had it for the longest time. So they say he came in the game with $5 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew about Charizard. Shout out to Degenerate. Yeah, Charizard. You know what somebody said one time to Degenerate? You know how Cloud has like that you have like the raver or buster slash when you like get the first limit from Cloud on Final Fantasy VII, and then there's another one called Kahimazad or something. Somebody called her Kahimazad.
Motherfuckers wrong. Tell them they going to hell.
Right. But a lot of Hotep sisters wasn't following Shaharazad. I mean, I know a lot of Muslim people that don't follow her neither. You know?
Yeah. It's still weird.
She got the Farrakhan touch. Farrakhan.
Yeah, she don't really sound like Farrakhan, but you know.
Well, she came up under the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know.
Yeah.
Like Moorish Muslims are different. Sunni Muslims are different. There's a lot of different,
different sects and that kind of stuff.
Variations, yeah.
Yeah, but Sunnis in the Shiite out, man. That's like the most famous in the West. Oh, they're fighting each other. And didn't nobody find out about the sects until we were about to go into Iraq.
Well, a lot of people turn Muslim when they go to jail. You know.
Well, it's like there's a reason why they go to jail. Either too dumb, too stupid, or get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time doing stupid shit.
Right.
And think about it like this. You got a young man going into jail, no guidance. Mama threw dad away. So what does this young man got?
Yeah.
I'm not going any further now. I'm gonna chill out on that one. Because it is so messed up how men are screwed over, especially from the jump. And then you got to restart your life with a criminal record, sometimes a felony. I mean, because you got a felony, bro, you're going to be working at McDonald's for 10 years. Nobody's going to touch you.
I mean, you can get a job at Metro easier than somebody that doesn't have one, which is insane. But yeah, you're right.
I don't know what Metro is.
Like working at the train station, like the train, like the MARTA, the Metro, the train station, the BART.
How people ask dumb? There are people asking me a dumb question, but they only speak in half sentences. So I got to read what I wrote about somebody else, and then I got to read what that person wrote that I had to
Somebody
say.
replied to.
Well, not on X. Hardly anybody replies to me on X. They just subscribe to me, so they're probably bots.
Yeah, it's harder to get people to follow you on X.
Yeah, I seen fasting over there. Told me I was trolling. I said, I'm not trolling. I know I should have some caffeine before I sat down again.
I was just wondering. I was just trying to remember the site that me and Fasting was on, and I forgot the name of it. And you said it, Caffeine. You remember that website? They were pushing at one point.
That sounds familiar. Oh wait, that does sound familiar. I don't remember what was going on.
Yeah, Fasting was over there. Drake. They had a sponsorship with Drake. Never heard of it ever again.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I want to be excited for new Xbox games. I keep looking at it. I'm looking at myself in my like I got one eye that's cockeyed to the side on my avatar. I think I didn't see that shit.
What happened?
No, I'm looking at my avatar. Because on Xbox you can make your avatar. Of course, I got a jetpack on the other one, but I'm looking at just a close up of my face with the gold chain, like I came from the 1980s. I got shark teeth, but it's like it looked like I got a lazy eye.
Yeah, they be setting people up with avatars. You know which ones were worse? The Nintendo Wii avatars. I heard Nintendo just released something. You don't hear that much from Nintendo these days. Yeah, I think it's Worldstar Tez, but they be having like rap battles and stuff over there.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Can't believe Remy Ma and Papoose. That's wild.
Wait a minute, who's Papoose?
Remy Ma's husband. He held her down while she was in jail and took care of her kid. She done cheated on him with a 2B version of him.
Damn.
Yeah. I remember saying that to one of my exes. I remember one of my exes left me, not left me. When I broke up with her, she ended up getting with a 2B version of me. And I ain't gonna lie, I was so offended. I don't know why I was offended because I was over. But I ended up pulling a little Kim on her, like, what? Damn, wanted me so bad, went and copped the bootleg. That's a good comeback right there. Wanted me so bad, went and copped the bootleg.
That is funny.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, I keep looking at it. I remember when I was younger, I never wanted to be famous. I mean, imagine if you walking and you fart and it's on camera.
Oh yeah, it's over for you.
I remember when Conor McGregor farted on another fighter. His shit was funny as hell.
Fuck the Mayweather.
What you say?
Fuck the Mayweathers.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Conor had a bunch of them white boys was going crazy when it was him versus Floyd.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on, man. You had the best in the UFC going up against the best boxer, and
right.
I mean,
what about videos with Floyd fighting Blueface? Is taking off. Blueface he could have been a good boxer if he started earlier.
Yeah. Damn.
I know Floyd was easy on him, but he was piecing them up a little bit.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of there's a YouTube channel called Wakanda Savage.
Yeah.
He gets UFC fighters on there. And he talks. I'm assuming it's an African accent I've never heard of before, but he has a real cool way of talking. And like every time, like he'll there's something like he'll liken somebody into a water buffalo while fighters are fighting behind him in slow-mo or on camera. He's got a great voice and he raps, which is hilarious because a matter of fact, he's playing like a Call of Duty or something like that, or PUBG, and he was like savage, and a little kid's like, "That's not your voice." How do you know it's not my voice? He said some shit like that. It was funny as hell. Wow, I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah. Gamers are more talented than people give them credit for.
Yep. Let's see. This is just wrong.
It's funny watching Princella and a whole bunch of these broads trying to combat today's female artists as if they not saying the same shit.
Just a different day.
Right. That woman is not gay though. She gonna have to show me. That's not me. I know she'll say, "You just trying to see a free peep show." No, I don't. I don't give a damn. She got to pay one of her friends to pretend to be gay. She's not gay. I know a gay woman when I see one.
Or she's just a really bad one. You never know.
It's not in her eyes. I could tell what she's talking about, not in her heart like that. I could read people. It's not in her heart. She would at least have, if she was for real, she would at least have a little bit more compassion for dudes. That's just gonna come by default. Like, damn, okay, yeah, this is kind of not the way I thought it was, And then you're not about to get with no woman that got your book. Like, that's the dumbest shit you could ever do. She get with somebody, she better make sure they don't know nothing about her whole YouTube persona. Yeah. If she wants to keep her relationship intact.
They play no damn much persona. Something wrong with that.
Yeah.
I'm going through this looking for this one where somebody got slapped.
Hernia? Who has hernia issues? Degenerate? Yeah, Brickface ain't gay neither. She done slipped away and sisters did not saying nothing about that.
Yeah, that Brickface. Damn, she looked like she got hit with a brick to the face.
Be a man. Be a man.
It's like, why not be a lady and talk nicely to a man?
But I ain't gonna lie, I with Shaharizad. Shaharizad said that we never challenged their womanhood. It's like they don't have any to challenge. It's hard for black women to be women on their own accord.
And then play all day. Well, we were forced to. I said, no, you chose to.
Like, girl, it is 2023. Who is forcing you to do anything at this point?
Yeah.
They got their timeline messed up. They're still trying to use 1940 talking points. The hell? Why are you telling me in 2023 that back in the day you couldn't have a bank account? It's like back in the girl, you wasn't even alive back in the day.
Well,
how you know that?
They're talking about the 1970s because, back in the 1960s, we couldn't have bank accounts. I'm like, because you didn't have a job. Women didn't come into the workforce in large numbers until the 70s.
Right.
That's the odd thing. Now it's illegal for a man to discriminate against you or a company to discriminate against you. And
yeah, they're not even using right now. And if they're using that law, they're abusing that law.
Yep.
So these trans about to sweep the floor with them. They don't even see it coming. People be like, Kuda, are you scared about that? I'm like, nigga, what? We're used to it. At this point.
Wait, used to what?
Bullshit coming from women and trans and all kinds of stuff. But we know as men, as long as you handle the situation, de-escalate, and keep your hands to yourself, you won't have to worry about none of that shit or leave. You know?
Yeah.
You can leave that situation before it gets physical. Right, Tez. Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that weird shit. This slavery is like, you don't even understand slavery. Women has never even seen one Hidden Colors film. Not even because Hidden Colors done messed up a lot of people too, but and I'm a supporter of Hidden Colors, but a lot of people didn't really hear what Tariq was saying and had their ego inflated. But haven't even watched Goodbye Uncle Tom's Cabin, not even up to date on slavery. Don't know what happened. Not gonna talk to you about sex farms. They don't even know sex farms exist. Don't know a damn thing. And then they'll say all that shit to you and then turn around and say, you're subjugating them. When literally women are tyrants. If you put women in charge of men, you're gonna see a whole bunch of dudes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Blueface and his newborn, I think. Oh man. Well, what's fucked up is Blueface is gonna be on house arrest for that stupid shit. So hopefully he can leave the crib and go box a little bit and then come back. Every time something about to happen or he about to do something big, something stupid happens or something from the past comes back.
Yeah.
So it's messing up his boxing career. Nobody wants to be known for Krishan. Even Lil Baby was going in on her recently. She kept mentioning him. And it's funny because him and Blueface are Crips.
Is that so that's why I call himself Blueface.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, after like 2 rounds of Starfield, probably.
No, I'm gonna get up.
I know you sit right there at the menu.
Yeah, I've been looking at the menu. The menu's been looking at me.
Yeah.
My controller's all charged up. It's just sitting there, just blinking, like, yeah, let's go. And I'm like, nah, I'm going to bed.
That Starship.
Man, that big powerful Starship just gets me. I'm just like, I love this thing.
Are you getting rare items by using Digipix?
I haven't even used Digipix more than once or twice.
Mm.
I got like about 40 of them, or 40 digipicks. I collect them like playing cards.
Yeah, I run out.
And don't let me find a way to craft them, because I'll do it.
Yeah, me too. I gotta see what you may need to craft them. Try to make a gold one that's unlimited. That'd be dope.
Yeah. Let me get on to sleep, because I'm not even there right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, we did it. 9 hours, man. God damn.
Somebody was gonna go check out the video. You check out that purple ship. It looks purple or green depending on the light.
Okay.
I think it's fire. But anyway,
Barney.
I'm out of here, man.
Barney ship.
Yeah, I should change the name.
Shout outs to War Master. War Master, when you get up, drop something on one of the shorts and stuff. So definitely I know you up, because I'm about to do some editing and then go live later on.
Yeah.
Figure out a topic.
Yeah, I got some stuff to do in the morning, so it'll be late morning, early afternoon.
Yeah, probably same here. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, let me go get
Why
some
don't you just
medicine.
get some rest, man?
I am, but my nose is stuff, and like I don't want to say I'm gonna die. I'm not trying to say I'm gonna die, but I woke up one time, I was like,
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
he said, y'all seen how the media is pushing propaganda against Terrell Owens? Yeah, man, he's a token Owen. That's how they try to make him look.
Wow, yeah.
It's funny. A lot of white women do like brothers that look like that too. Y'all be surprised.
I mean, come on, man.
Africa.
He for a number of years outside, after he was outside the NFL, he's one of the dudes who could play at a high level in the NFL.
Yeah,
and was never going to get back in the NFL.
He was with a Spanish chick before. I think he was with a Latina, and he got her tattooed on his leg, if I'm not mistaken. They went through a crazy breakup, if I'm not mistaken. I think they have a kid too. But he came out with a story recently, right, saying that like the only people that really gave him play was white women. So he grew up in high school dating white women. But that's why a lot of sisters be mad, because they will see something like that and believe that certain women have like a which can be true depending on the environment of the high school or college, but like they would think that certain women have exclusivity to certain athletes and stuff. So
I said that in a post earlier yesterday. It was like, just because a black, well, I was talking about, how black women tried to destroy the character of black men. That they would, because you speak standard English, that they'll say some low key like, oh, you date white women. Before that was like,
and they be trying to have a Valley Girl accent. Ain't that a bitch?
Or they'll say something like, they'll say you got jungle fever, and then after that they said black men ain't shit. Yeah, black men didn't have no response until the internet, and then we instead of attacking black women, we set the record straight.
Right. No, you're right. When speaking of Shaharzad, when we were reviewing those old tapes, right? Even when they were having like those talk shows like Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
When every so often they would put the mic to a brother in the crowd, but it would be like a dainty looking guy that's like with the response and stuff like that. And those brothers couldn't even formulate the words. You know what brothers actually every so often back then would say something that's reasonable or formulate the words? The working brother.
Oh yeah. Well, no disrespect to our college brethren. It's just that a lot of dudes get indoctrinated to talk a certain way, to act a certain way, to keep their mouth shut when a woman is talking. And I'm like, what the fuck you bitches supposed to be? Shut the fuck up and go get me a sandwich. What you gonna do about it? Cry?
Right. Well, don't eat it because she might poison it after that. But no, you're right.
I mean, think about it. You a blue collar guy, right? And this is the difference between blue collar guys and white collar guys. I could curse you out. Hell, I could curse my boss out, and I'd be expected to go my ass back to work, not to get fired. I mean, if I was if I was in there talking about his daughters, or I don't know.
But you're talking about getting your point across.
Yeah, Say what I gotta say. If I don't like the way shit is going, I'm gonna say something about it. I mean, that's how the trades are. And here's the thing: the difference between working in an office and working out in the field. If you're doing something wrong, a man's gonna talk to you like a man about how you can correct your behavior, and it won't even sound like what I just said. Like if Kuda over there fucking up something, like Kuda, you fucking this up. Stop doing that shit and do it this way. What's wrong with you? We ain't gonna be here all day, right? Pull that in the office setting. You'll be in HR later on. That's why I don't work around women. You're tired of their stupidness.
And they'll have you doing some unnecessary shit. Don't let one be a manager or a boss. They'll have you doing unnecessary shit.
I'll say this: don't let it be a black misandrist being a supervisor.
Yeah. But that's what they keep those. Those are guard dogs, man. I done seen them even in regular jobs, down to working in a sandwich shop. They put them guard dogs around. You can't move up. They'll be like, "Hey, Keisha, what do you think about Kevin in sales?" Nah, don't give it to him. Now, and then she'll give it to somebody else. You know, her friend or some other guy that she likes.
And don't be a blue collar guy or even a white collar guy that's like, yo, I'm a grown man. You're gonna respect me. I don't care what you talking about, or your ass is on the line, right? And what happens is you speak like a man, and all of a sudden, he's not the type of person we want to promote.
Right.
And it's not a skin color thing. It's just like a lot of these dudes are intimidated by, let's be honest, some of them are bitch like, what I'm saying is there's shit that dudes will say at work that they won't say outside of work just to fuck with you because they can.
No, but I was saying like what you're saying is correct, but I'm saying not even that though. Look at how you spoke up for yourself, right? Somebody will look at that as being ignorant, but not look at that as, hey, you know what? That even makes you more qualified for the job because you displayed leadership qualities. If something's not going right and you feel something's going wrong, you took it upon yourself to speak up and correct it. But no, because you're a man, something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Well, instead of saying, hey, you know what? You stood up to her. I know what she's here to do. That shows qualities of you being a good leader. You're on the team.
That actually happened in a Walmart.
Really?
I'm delivering in a Walmart, right? I didn't work there. I work for a contractor.
Oh
yeah, she. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta sound like a colorist. She was a fat. She was a fat 5'10", 235 with scars on her thighs. I'm just kidding. She was a light skinned chick, right? And she was just
that's right there.
She was like, rah. I'm like, I just looked at her and didn't say nothing. She didn't even know who I was. And then she started running her mouth because the pallets fell. And I had been saying for at least 6 months, hey, yo, you guys are loading it fucked up. We need straps. We need something to hold this stuff up. And I'm saying this with the Walmart rep right next to me. But
they're falling before it come off the truck?
Yeah.
But after they break that seal, it's theirs, though.
Oh, they have to take everything off. I'm gonna fuck with it. I got to pick it up. I ain't got to do nothing but watch.
Right.
So she started running her mouth. Oh, the driver can't drive. I said, the fuck you even talking about? That's how I talked to her. I said, if you don't like it, take your ass someplace else. And she looked over at me, and everybody kind of stopped like, oh, shit. He didn't went off on the big Matilda. And she looked at me and walked away.
She was the mammy.
Well, yeah. I don't work for her. I don't work for Walmart. Here's the funny thing about Walmart. Walmart could just kick me off their fleet. Fuck it, I'll get a raise when I left, I got a 8-cent raise because Walmart wasn't going to pay us more. And they wonder why they couldn't keep good drivers. So it's your problem. I don't give a fuck about y'all like that.
Yeah, I heard like Walmart was like talking to drivers like, we will hire you instead of, the company that you're working for. But it's like they do too much. Like how you talk back to a black queen, right?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Well, no, they weren't mad at me. They were just like, oh my God, I can't believe somebody spoke up to her. Like it was one of them kind of things.
Yeah.
I'm that type of dude.
Got a confidence now. Yeah.
There are companies out there that say, hey, because they don't use the Qualcomm system, right? They say, hey, we want to track your phone. I just say no. No. We need you to know. I'm like, no, you are not tracking my phone. And I'm like this. The way phones work now, I can block any number I want to. I don't care who you are. Fuck you think you're going to talk to me any old kind of way, man? Fuck you. He said, well, it just doesn't work that way. I says, it's not going to work that way with me either. So go on about your business. And because these brokerages, man, I don't know who they used to talking to, but I'm like, I am not them. So what happened? I said, if you want something to know, by the way, I had a planner tell me this. It says, if you want something to know about what I need to do or where I'm at, you call you call my employer. You call the people in the office, you talk to them, and when they tell you to go fuck yourself, that's your problem to deal with. And so they would call them, and then the office would call me, and I was like, they were like, well,
lied to them too. They will say a completely different story to them.
Oh yeah, they will. Then they'll call me up because they know who I am, and they're like, you know, what do you, you know, why aren't you,
right, new, right, Tess?
Why aren't you using the tracking information? I says they are not tracking my phone, and this is the response. Oh, that's it? Yeah, okay, that's all you need to know. What about her day? Never heard another word from it. Yeah, and some of these brokerages, well, you're gonna do this. I ain't doing it. I'll take this motherfucking load and drop it off. And back where I got it from, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I might get fired, but I'll go work for somebody else 20 minutes later.
That doesn't stop you being a good driver, right?
I don't give a shit. In this industry,
people will let the whole business fall because of a woman's opinion.
There are too many mid-level managers that destroy companies.
Right.
There is this chick that works in a shipping department in a company in Texas. And I don't talk to her. I mean, I think I was going there probably once every month or so, maybe every 2 months. And I would give her a string of numbers and I wouldn't say anything till I left. Because, you know, they demanded we put load locks in the trailer. And I don't like doing that because I'm going to put the load locks in anyway. And
that's
like,
the little thing, the rope that you got to tighten.
No, that's it's basically a steel bar with a lever on it, and it locks into place, and it holds the freight from vibrating. It doesn't hold it up; it just holds it from vibrating.
Okay.
And what happened was they put it at one load lock at 4 feet, and another one at 6 feet. And I'm sitting there telling you that stuff is going to fall. You know, I'm telling her like the humidity on the walls because you know it was a refrigerated load. It was going to get cold, drop down, and they both are going to be on the ground because they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, you got some. You tell her you got some stressed items. So
yeah, and she was so mad. She went in there and started talking to them other guys to the point we don't talk anymore. And that was 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago. We don't talk. I can't stand this woman. She don't like me, and I'm fine with it. And I knew she said something because one guy says, yeah, he remembered me, not anybody else, me. they probably do 50 trucks a day. And he remembered me. How? I don't know. I don't know how people remember me.
Stood out.
Well, he never saw me. That was the odd thing. And he was telling me, oh, yeah, you like it. And I had to explain to him why I wanted the way I wanted. He's like, oh, really? Yeah. You put it 2 inches off the ground. It'll hold the pallets from sliding back and forth. And if you have one up at the top, you stop the top of the pallet from shaking left and right.
Right, so it don't move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to hate taking pallets off the damn trucks, man. That shit was a blower, especially if you don't have the right power jack or
I'll do it with a regular jack. I don't care.
Yeah, I do a hand jack too, but you got to get momentum when you pulling some of it if it's heavy, you know, or if they wrap tight towards each other.
I got that leverage, though.
Oh yeah, you do.
How tall are you, Kuda?
Short. Let me stop. I'm not 5. I'm not tall at all. I'm like 5'8", 5, like 5'9", around there.
I ain't never been in no fight with you. I'll never spar with you. Don't ever say nothing.
Nah, it's all good, man. Y'all are straight.
Oh yeah, I see Kuda kick the top of the heavy back. I'm like, man, I ain't.
Man, I wish I could kick that high right now. I'll probably pull a hamstring. Probably on my back, like ah.
I see the chick. I see the chick on television do the splits. And she was like, you know, she used to do it in high school, you know, on like a dance team. And then she was in her 30s trying to do that shit. And she wasn't that limber. Yeah, she pulled something bad.
Yeah, you got to stretch before you kick that high.
Kick that high. She did the splits on the ground.
Dang.
Yeah.
She did the Chinese one, or the side one. Because if you could do the Chinese one, you can, like, if you're a smaller woman, you can really destroy somebody with an axe kick.
I don't know how to say it. You know, basically, she's trying to make her pussy pick up a cigarette off the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Splits like that.
Yeah,
That's
they always
painful. I'm just like, okay.
This is why you can't take women serious, because you're like, okay, you know what? I want to learn how to do some yoga. Then you go to watch somebody do some yoga. Some woman on there always got to make her stretches about her pussy or something, or, you know, all over Instagram. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Everything is my pussy. What a life. Wouldn't it be nice if the world revolved around something you didn't work for? Your looks, your pussy, all that.
You know what I'm saying?
What a life.
Yeah. All right. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
All right, bro. I'm gonna see you in a couple hours.
Hours. It'd be like 8 hours, man.
Manosphere about the Shaharizhad Ali, y'all, to death.
Oh shit! One of these days, I gotta start paying attention to this watch.
Well, were you charging it?
Well, no. Well, I found out I got like different time zones on the damn thing.
Is it switching between?
No, I just got London on there.
Oh, how do those work? Like, you Bluetooth it to your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody waking up now. I should be going to bed.
That's true. All right, guys, y'all hit the like button on the way out. 3:54, 4:54 a.m. on the East Coast, 3:54 a.m. in Texas, 1:54 a.m. in Cali. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to War Master. Oh yeah, right. Shout outs to New. You know I got another beat. I got 2 more beats. Bro, you and Robert Benjamin and RG3.
I love this beat, man.
Yeah, it's a really good beat.
Yeah, that's gonna be my theme song.
Yeah, it's like it's good lo-fi. Like I've sat down and listened to it for hours one time and didn't even notice it. It was just studying, focused.
Yeah, I've done that with what is it? Jazz music. CD playing over and over again, and you don't hear the songs.
Right.
All right, this time I am going to bed.
All right. You said, did I ever finish that Marco beat? No, I actually gotta I'm still looking for an Afro beat that I can use to send to him. But I gotta take care of some stuff here, you know. Shout outs to War Master. I'm gonna definitely finish it. 5'8", 5'9" is average in the West, you know. I put on some boots and stuff, I'll probably hit that 10 mark, or maybe. I'm not that tall. Height never been a thing for me. You know what I'm saying? Height never been a thing for me. And guys that are really tall, like if you know somebody that if every single time you speak to them, they gotta broadcast their height and shit like that, man. Them people ain't real, man. Them people ain't real at all. And they their ego stems from their height. So if God was to take that shit away, they in big trouble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the YouTube height argument is a lie. But see, women are really smart enough to decipher sometimes real life from the thing. You know, the real sisters know what I'm talking about. They'll look at basketball and assume that more guys are a certain height than they are, not realizing that they're looking at a concentration of guys that are a specific height altogether. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, look, you could be a little dumbass, or you could be a big dumbass. I'd rather be a little dumbass. I'd rather be a little dumbass, you know, because when you tall and you fuck up on something, because you know tall guys, they move a little bit different and shit. When you tall and shit, and you fuck up, people look at you like a big dummy. I don't know why, but I'm like, damn, that's harsh. And plus, I don't know about my feet hanging off the bed and all kinds of shit. Nah, y'all can keep that. You know, y'all can keep that feet hanging off the bed. You think it's something gonna snatch it at the end of the bed? Yeah, them dudes don't know a damn thing, man. Even if I was super tall, I wouldn't really at this stage of my life, I would be super annoyed if a woman's like, "Oh, you're so tall." It's like, yes, my knees hurt. You gonna rub some Vicks on my knees or some Bengay? No homo. You know. But yeah, man. Plus, every so often, I still like to break the law. So if I'm tall, my big ass can't even get away with it. Let me stop, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's fucked up that tall dudes are easily deemed goofy, but give and take, y'all. All right. Don't get caught in the rat race, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Support the show on air, off air if you care. We're on the way to 3,000 subs. And we're on the road to 10K. But look, one stone at a time. Y'all go check out the YouTube shorts. Y'all go check out the videos that I done put out. Producing more than 300% more content than the ops. It's Player Talk Radio. He said, at most, women will date very tall dudes just to say they got them. Yeah, but you ever seen a tall dude try to dance with a short chick? It looks crazy. It looks crazy. And don't nobody want to crouch like that or squat and stuff. So anyway, shout out to my tall dudes. Nothing wrong with height. Just make it work for you, player. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me. Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Talk to me about a woman who been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men will be doing the same. Okay. There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick. So there's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. Right. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, 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 and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that. Homie, but our environment, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in.
I'm gonna call you on my break. Yo, this nigga really think I'm going to work. Yo, I just went through this nigga phone so much. We going to your house. When we get to your house, I'm gonna need you to blow my back out, like pound my shit. Like, why you always recording?
Alright, my bad.
Let me clear the dog. Zero. Zero, right? No. 4 dudes talk to your girl per day, right? Yep. It's 7 days a week. Multiply that by 7. 28 dudes talk to your girl in a week. Multiply that by 4. It's 4 weeks in a month. 112 dudes talk to your girl within a month. Multiply that by 12. 1,344 dudes try to talk to your girl in 1 year. No girl is turning down 1,344 niggas. It's basic nigology.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight.
And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot no goddamn video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him, they looking for her. I'm the only one to know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp.
He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
The Pan-African was too stunned to speak.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you call bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
That's funny.